climb up there, tear it down, and put it back up.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Custom OG.
That's where
You know what we be.
everybody
You know what we be.
ball. Middle of the nighttime, the street lights come on, we'll be out there balling. Other dudes will come out there and ball.
Saturday,
The hood edition of the
day
Vegas
off.
Railroad. My homeboys didn't live out there. I knew
Saturday,
some of the
Saturday,
guys out there that they were.
Saturday.
They were just dudes that lived in my neighborhood. I just moved over there. We crossed over the tracks, and they moved maybe I don't know. I'd say maybe 6 months prior to that. So all my friends, all my homeboys lived on the other side of the tracks. So these dudes out there that I was kicking with sometimes weren't really my friends like that.
What's up,
They were my
Zai?
kids. I'm coming home one day, been over across tracks, kicking with my homeboys, you know. As Instagrams, we print signs so people can see your random signs. Print signs so people can see your business. So you can stand back and they're way back here. You can send out signs to banners. Legacy Media say that ICE arrested a 5-year-old, but is that really true? But on the other hand, the DOJ did arrest 3 people who stormed into a church and then proceeded to harass everybody in that church over their immigration policy. We'll get to all that in a moment. First, 3 years ago, Hollywood told fans they would never make a series about one of the most enduring stories told. So we did. Not the fairy tale, an origin story, a series about our sacrifice and the Christian beliefs that shaped the left. Before Arthur, before Camelot, before the sword. This is the beginning. Yesterday, we released episodes 1 and 2
Y'all
of
know
Red
what it
Dragon's Epic
is.
Lives
Y'all
of
know
the
what
Road.
it do.
You showed up.
Y'all know what
Premium
it be.
storytelling without compromise. This is
Y'all
what
know
Hollywood
what it
really meant. It's
is.
the daily reference
What
where
it
we started
is.
tuning the Red Dragon cycle rise of the Merlin today. So amid all of the chaos regarding the immigration situation in Minneapolis, members of the legacy media have just started to tell lies. The latest lie has been walking, coming down my street, and I'm just, doing what I do, just walking. I look off in the distance and I see something just completely breaks my heart. It makes me real angry. I can see this plywood that we painted from a distance. You see the white square, you see the box.
What up?
As I get closer, I thought it's might sound small like that. You don't have a lot of possessions. Probably had some cool. So I get closer, closer, closer. Somebody throw my stuff down. I'm all types in my feelings because first of all, I know all the kids in the neighborhood, so it's got to be somebody I know. Y'all know there's a no dump policy on the rim because it's all we got. So somebody, I go in the house, all angry and whatnot, come back out and talk to people outside. I don't remember exactly who it was. Somebody tells me Charles and a bunch of other boys came through earlier. And Jeff jumped up there and tore the rim down.
Yo,
Yo.
I'm on a hunt. So I'm out
what
walking
up?
through there. That's everybody. You see Jeff and Charles? See Jeff and Charles? I see them little funky homeboys. They
What
ain't
up?
with me. They're like we used to earlier. I'm like, basketball down. They straight tell them, oh, we took Jeff did. Okay.
Absolutely nothing but RuneScape.
Long ass going to stretch out all the way down the hallway.
RuneScape.
Talking with them.
Yep.
I've got the phone in my room. I'm going around talking to people. They're like, man, they're up here now. Tell me where that. By now it's like maybe 11:30 at night. My people are asleep. I creep through the house, get to the front door, quietly unlock the door and slide up out of the house, sneak up out of there, right? I go to this other place out there. Now, Jeff was the older brother. Jeff was probably, I want to say like 17. Charles was like
My
7.
electricity went out for a minute.
I'm
Like
just going, just
Oh,
straight
right before I went live.
go up there. I know that.
good thing it came back.
I can't let it
Yeah.
slide.
Well, we had to
I'm too
go to the breaker box
I get
and
up to
turn
his
it back
house where
on.
he's supposed to be at.
Oh,
Like,
damn. Tripped a fuse.
Charles is there. I know the guys at this house. These dudes have been older than Jeff since 19, 20, 21. I come over. What you doing around here? Looking for Jeff and Charles. They hollering out, hey, Charles, somebody want to see you, right?
He comes to the door. I'm like, what's up? I got to have my basketball goal. They didn't like me. I didn't like them. It was very he starts running stuff, right? So I tell him, come off the porch, come off the porch, come off the street. The dude's there like, look, you know, man, you gotta go. So I'm standing snapping, and he's like trying to jump off the porch, like trying to dive over the rail at me. And they're doing the typical hold me, trying to, you know, hold me back, hold me back, hold me back. Come on, man, hold me back. Acting like he's trying to be held back. Now I'm gonna do this to you, I'm gonna do that. I'll beach fly Tell him come off the porch, let him go. And like, look, Jay, you gotta go, man. You can't come out here. Start going. You got to go. It's late night, y'all yelling. Like, we got all types of people over here. You gotta go. So I tell him, that's what's up. I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna see you in the neighborhood, and you ain't gonna have these dudes here.
What are you watching?
Jay Williams. I'm not really watching it. I'm just having it on in the background.
Get set off. I don't see them. But the brother Charles is still out there in the midst. And I didn't care which one I fought. I just had to do it because they disrespected me, right?
Just some background
Every
music
time I see
or some
Charles
background
fighting
noise.
guys,
Yeah.
it's hard, right? But I know that he's not trying to fight me. He's trying to jump. Catch him one day, walking down the street. Where I messed up, man, is I shouldn't have said that. I should have just ran up on him. Marley walked in and got the move, right? But I'm walking down the street way off the distance. I see, you know, when you just like somebody, you can spot them out of the crowd, like where's Waldo? I see him by himself walking down the street. I'm probably, I don't know, a couple hundred feet behind him. And I yell in the street, hey, Charles. He turns around and he sees me. At that point there, I'm sure it's him. He knows who I am, so he sees me. And don't run. He has like, I said, what's up there? Come on, come on. Throws his hands up, come on. Take off in his direction. Run as fast as I can. I get about 20 feet from him. You gotta remember now. I'm a smaller dude, I'm skinny, still got hair, I had blonde hair at the time. I'm chasing. They stand there, come on. I'm square off. I give him 20 feet of him. Takes off and turns around running.
Did you just wake up? Did you get any sleep?
No, I didn't get any sleep. I woke up at 11 p.m.
People out there, yo. Different people living trailers. I'm chasing it, man. You ain't got your homeboys now. Why you getting issued out your homeboys? He's running.
Damn.
Bro, I was on the original Love Island, the Survivor. I got the girl with the money. More likely to teach an
Catch you, man. Take off that. He must have been smoking crack at 13. That boy had a lot of energy. Chased me to the point that I was like, I'm done, man. If I gotta chase you, you ain't even worth fighting, boy. I told you a punk, you this, you that. Talk crap about his brother. Boom, he dips off, right? Can't catch me. I end up going through my trials and tribulations of being young and stupid, locked up, and getting out and getting locked up. I just stayed locked up all right?
RuneScape.
Fuck it. You want me to show it?
I told him one time, I think at this point,
If you want.
22 years old.
I mean, it's not really entertaining.
Moving around the street owes her boyfriend at the time, Josh, for baby daddy.
I'm just making runes right now. I'm not doing Guardians of the Rift.
I just put it up here when she comes out. Probably told her unlock the door, and boom, let him in. He jumps in. We drive around. We get up there. A couple dudes standing outside. I said, who can ever see me? Like Charles. That name don't strike me. I've heard that name a whole bunch of times since I was 13 years old. I'm not thinking this is petty. I'm not thinking it's the same dude when I'm 13. But I still hold it, bro. I told him, told myself, told everybody else, I don't care if I'm 64 years old and we're standing in the frozen pea aisle and food line. When I see him, it's on. He's gonna catch these hands. So I'm like, Charles. He's like, yeah. I'm like, Charles who? And he says the last name. I'm like, Why does that name sound familiar? A lot of time has passed since I was 13. It's still not registering on me that this is this dude. Man. We pull up, Josh gets out the car, and dude comes out the front door and sees us, and he goes back in. I don't know if he recognized me, but the moment I saw him, I flashed back to that bicycle, tough guy stuff. How he was acting like he wanted to chump me with his homeboy.
It's all about timing.
No, I got it, bro. I got it, man. I run up on the porch, him and the two dudes out front with him. Just run up in the house, lock the door, right? Beat on the door. Hey, open the door, man. Josh wants his money. I need to go away. I'm gonna kick the door and open the door. You can call the cops. See, I'm gonna kick the door. No, don't kick the door. Jay, don't kick the door. There's neighbors all outside. People cutting grass. So I'm gonna kick the door. Do not kick the door in, man. I live out here. You can't be doing this out here where I live at. Come on, man. You're not about to tell me I finally caught this dude after all these years. Can't kick the door in? Like, what you scared of? I'm kicking it in. Now it's brought back all these million memories. They brought back all these.
What's good, Stu?
What he did to me when I was young. Push it out of my mind. Every time I would ride over to my sister's house in the neighborhood, I would make sure to go down that street and stop in front of his crib. A couple of times the door would open and they would see me, they'd shut the door. I'd yell out the window, you know, whatever. And then just yell out. On the way back out, I turn the music up real loud, pull up in front of his house, and look, dude don't want to smoke. Many years advanced. I get to a point where knowing where he lives at, having not done anything about it, it's starting to bother me. I'm losing sleep over it, especially when I drink, and that's why I don't drink, because I turn to a full-on moron. I go all out stupid. Riding around one night going to, actually, there's a friend of mine named Mike Vest, dead man. Rest in peace to Mike Vest. I'm going to pick him up, and I got to pass by where my sister live. I said, nah, I can't let it ride, man. There ain't nobody here to stop me from kicking in the door. Whip up in front of the house, run up on the porch, keep the front door. Boom! One swift kick, breaks the whole frame, the door comes flying open. Wouldn't you know it? There's nobody there. There's little pieces
I'm bored.
you get evicted or you don't want to take with you.
Cholesterol,
That's all I
Stu.
see sitting with some
My
raggedy ass
cholesterol is
shit.
good, actually. Thanks for being
I don't
concerned,
know if you
Suplex.
evicted. I don't know if you got fear. I don't know what happened. What I do know is now I kicked the door in to a vacant house where nobody lives. This wasn't long after this whole thing happened. You know, being over there with my sister's baby dad.
Zai don't even talk to me. She just sits there.
I go over there.
You don't talk to me either.
It's, you know,
I tried talking.
It is time.
What'd you say?
Nobody there.
I don't know.
Exactly. You didn't say shit.
I'll never catch him again.
This is your show.
Kicked the door in that day, man. I was already on different bonds. I should have just took the charge and just whipped his ass. I let him do it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna dictate how your show goes. I feel bad enough that I do that already.
This young woman, you're applauding her burning up his clothes. Perfect illustration of, revenge seeking and revenge addiction. You can control it. Now, what were the negative consequences?
Satan has a funny
Oprah's still looking good.
of working himself out. Coleman has a funny way of calling. You never know. Wouldn't be long.
She's
after
probably in her
this,
70s.
locked up. I go through the whole intake process.
Who?
Oprah.
Sales,
Did you catch Hunter going off on you yesterday, Custom?
No, when did he do that?
That's what Suplex said.
What type of charge you got? You have to go in there before they classify you.
No, I didn't catch that. Well, where is it? I'll play it now.
Yeah.
I'll
Oh wait,
get
I don't think he's not a mod.
see a bunch of dudes. As soon as I come in, I'm always like in and out of this jail. Right? It's like Motel 6 when you come.
He can't post the link.
Bunch of the dudes that in
LB stream last night.
just recently got locked up.
He's a mod now.
This jail, that jail, a whole bunch of different people. White people upstart.
I don't know about LBs. Get me the link. I don't know. What do you think?
I'm just trying to
You think I'm like subscribed to LB or something? I'm not.
You got to get in. Oh, he was running. Oh, he was hot. Can't dump me no more. Now it's time. Now without a shadow of doubt.
Yeah. This place, huh?
I make my way up to the side. Go to the floor and look at
He posted the link.
Yeah, I'm looking.
it. Back up, sit on his ball.
Well, are you gonna share it with us?
Fuck that. That job sounds horrible. Yeah. Terrible fucking job. Go get in your cage, son. You know? Clickbait that goes to a woman's cooch. Can you explain how it works? Okay, no. I'm gonna.
A
handful of 14. I don't know. Man. I don't know.
I'm about to sell his ass. He'll beat his ass. What's going on, man? It don't even matter.
Gotta have fights.
It seems so petty. I'm thinking back to how I felt when I was young. Disrespected I felt. How my feelings were.
What time was it at?
What's your
What's the timestamp?
my favorite locale? Yeah. Oh, it was King Cobra. It's what the Nazis said. Yeah, because Nazis actually want Jews to.
Wouldn't you know it? The middle of the night here come wheeling it down the stair.
Our prescription.
They stop and say, I'm watching the park.
Here's your request. Enjoy. This is not back in the day. Their dimension was all how no one really saw residents there at the stalls. I want to say, right when you stand it, I like your spaceship, especially the fact that it's branded.
Right there. Can't you get it? It's right. Just like that.
See my super marijuana cup? It was I-O. People didn't understand I sounds like E, so I had to go E-O. You're kind of froze. It's because my internet, remember I'm running with cell phone data for everything. Yeah. That's why a lot of times I don't type.
These restrictions ensure the way
So what do you do? Dance.
according to the stress.
Hell yeah. It's called the dance of shame.
Severe damage
How to get your ladies.
truck like this.
Oh no. Hey, remember the song? Yeah, we see Big Will. Yeah. But have you seen him dance? Yeah, he dances like a fat man. Have you heard him sing all he wanted for Christmas is his 2 front teeth? I wish I was the guy that knocked out his 2 front teeth. I haven't. It's on my channel. It's on everybody's channel. No, I'm talking about all he wants for Christmas is his 2 front teeth. Well, there's one that says he wants a hippopotamus for Christmas, but he's the hippopotamus. I don't know, man. I think he's smaller than you are. You go to the what? Smaller than me? I doubt it. I mean, my nipples are actually touching my belly button at times. I know. That's why I'm saying he's smaller than you. No, I'm saying I'm smaller than him. I weigh right now 194 pounds. That motherfucker still weighs 380.
You don't weigh no 194,
Yeah,
bitch.
probably. A slim
He's saying I weigh more than him. No,
Yeah,
no, Hunter.
That's good for the brain.
You don't weigh no with all that fat on you. You don't weigh no 194. You weigh like 394.
Juice, just buy it.
I mean, they did march through the fucking snow with no coats.
Because what are you gonna do? Start a war with a country that you don't know what the weather is? How are you gonna get out of there? Marching in the snow with no coats because you burnt it trying to get heat.
Where's this shit talking about me at?
Because they were high on meth. That's why they were marching in the snow with no fucking coats.
They burned him because they had no coats for heat.
That was at the end of the war. That was only one platoon, bro. He knows his history. That's kind of cool.
Shit. If Hitler actually knew history, he would have put his ego on check, not told anyone, instead of marching people and taking videos and stuff. Downfall most serial killers. Downfall most serial killers. Oh, well, see, I took this from here. Here's a clue. Grind them up, feed them to the homeless. No one's going to know about it. Feed to the cops. So what are they going to do? Check their own shit? No.
Hunter, you're a weirdo. Hunter's a weirdo.
I think I'm going to interview Gigi Allen's brother. Merle? Yeah. I think that's who I want the next interview to be with. He told me, yeah. Gas serial killer collection. He actually still does. I know. He's on tour right now. So, yeah, they're coming to Michigan, the murder junkies. It might be a minute.
Just, man. Did I ever, remember when Mistress Moose started her shit? I never backed down, always supported LB.
Triaxle, quad
Or fake.
and the simple system. We break down the numbers comparing the super dump to each of them. To see the super dump versus the 10, click this top.
Like, I got a fucking Rumble account, but it's not linked to my YouTube.
Mine goes to my Kick, my YouTube, my Trovo, my D-Live. Actually, someone gave me enough lemons to give me 5 cents.
I got fucking monetized Big Will fight on my fucking Rumble page. Good shit. Now, if anyone posts it on Rumble, I could strike their channel down because I own the rights to it on Rumble.
Now, here's one for you. Does Rumble give a fuck? No.
No, but if I complain enough, they'll take the shit down.
Or they'll get rid of you. That little bit of money doesn't mean shit to them. Unless you're bringing mega bucks, they don't give a fuck. The wind is blowing so hard. I used to have that. Remember that fire pit in my backyard? It was nice and it broke. The screws came loose. So when you go out and touch it, it goes back and forth like this. And I'm going, how the fuck? Because the bolts and the screws, after eventually, if you keep moving it, it's going to work its way free. Hey, where's, have you seen her lately? What's her name? The one that I joked around and said, show me your breasticles. Your breasticles. Show me your breasticles. Your big old titty bra.
I don't remember.
She always calls me vlogs.
You talking about Dora?
Hell no. No.
that is 1,000,000% fact. You are not going to go on these jails out here. Homeboy, my market
Remember when I exposed Custom?
Oh.
He'd masturbate in front of a fucking mirror while holding a camera. You gotta remember, when women hate you and despise you, you're what? Your enemy is their best friend, and they send you everything there is that he's ever said or done. Remember Buttons?
No, but that was butter.
I'm not thinking.
Everyone buttered, that's me. Hey, bitch, you want to make some money making kisses on the playground? Want to suck my dick up? What's that?
Hunter, you're a fucking weirdo, dude.
Monique. That was it.
You're an attention getting fucking cat. Get the fuck out of here. Yo,
Quit beating on that pussy.
He's like, yes.
just want to pet him. Go the fuck away.
They actually have a thing you can attach to the cat, and every time it gets annoying, right? You hit the button, and it starts like, or it will like pet him.
Oh yeah.
I got a problem. When it did that, it didn't realize that it could actually, when it malfunctioned, it would kill the cat.
Remember
The cat litter boxes that are automated. The first ones that came
Is that
out,
all he said about me?
cut the cat's head off, so it would come out the head.
Is that all Hunter had to say about me? Was that little bit?
Why? Because I'm a thinker. I sit there and just talk. And from there on, it's kind of like, sorry, man, I'm not really listening to what he's saying, because I'm thinking about my options and what I can do. I mean, this route your own boys, right?
Was he talking more shit or what?
Huh? No. Let him live. What Mark said, damn, dog, you really have changed. Yeah, man, I can't have that on my conscience, man.
There's more.
Come out. The shower, maybe.
I thought it was funny he was talking shit to me, and then I shut his ass up like, I don't know why you're talking shit. You always be begging the motherfucker to come up here. Which is true. Hit the link. Come on, bro. Hit the link, bro.
Yeah, come on, link up, buddy. Link up. I'll talk shit to you on camera. Let's do it in person. No, let's just do it on camera.
If you want to come up here and talk shit, you're more than welcome. Other than that, I'm not begging nobody to do shit. Shit, I remember the first time I got on here talking shit. I was talking shit to Mars' cousin or brother or whoever the fuck it was.
Remember Nicole?
Yeah, it was Mars, Hannibal Lecter masked Mars. Or no, it was Bobby Mars' brother.
You guys remember Jamie Nicole, who was trying to be the new, like a talk show host? Hell, I didn't even back down from her son. And who was
You're weird, Hunter. You're weird.
I don't think he's alive.
Oh, dude, Grandpa don't give a fuck that Marty's dead. He'll still straight talk shit, which is.
I did. I got his picture, put it up there, made a song about it with the Suno app, the downfall when he attacked people in Canada, and the Secret Service in Canada contact the FBI. When the FBI tell him, back off, you dumb fuck, we'll put you in jail.
Hey, the greatest shit, though, is when he whooped Cyrax's ass, though. Yeah, I had to put that in my podcast. And the thing is, it's like Cyrax is going fucking viral right now everywhere. And I'm getting all kind of fucking plays on this stupid ass interview. That motherfucker really thought I was going to fucking sign him to send up. The fuck?
Hey, you know what? You should have had him make a few songs for you. Then say, no, we're not going to do it.
I have one. That's what the Bender Boys did. I never did anything with it. In fact, I gave it out. Like, anybody can do whatever they want with it. I just put his vocals out there. Do whatever you want with it.
Who's Metal Princess?
shoot the bullshit.
I don't know. I've never seen that name before. But they tagged fucking Vaughn.
I want to say at the time, I was like, I was young. I was probably
It might be Vaughn's bitch.
17.
It could just be Vaughn.
This year is off to a exciting start, and the new
Could be his
year
cousin
will be
wife.
by the Eurasian
Hey, can I do my new song that I did from back in the day? So it's like from my channel.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay. I'm that. Anything that shakes like that. Don't you know I like my chicks? My nipples, they touch my knees. Cause I'm that. I'm that. I'm that. See?
President Maduro, you referred to it in your beginning of the year report.
Hunter, you are a weird son of a bitch.
Did that get to
Vaughn's the homie. Look,
this is Vaughn's a homo? Vaughn's a homo?
this is Vaughn and Boy Blue.
Is that your sex doll coming in?
Yeah, I can't make Boy Blue's nose reach his without stretching Boy Blue's face because Boy Blue hasn't fully matured and grown as a man.
Actually, you can just expand his face.
That's what I said. I didn't want to like stretch.
Just make it bigger. It will match.
Just fucked up my whole joke.
Yeah, I know.
It's okay. I still love it.
I hope not.
No, Vaughn's the homie. He's on here every fucking day.
Oh, wow. You took away all the mods, didn't you?
Yeah.
You dick. Now I can't go to the princess channel to see her channel, who she is, so I can see who, because that's what I do. I go to the channel and see who they are, see the past things they used to talk about, see what the name they used before, the activity. That's how you find
Yeah, right, Hunter. You're just a stalker.
Really? So your name is this? It used to be this, it used to be this, it used to be this. No, it's not. Take a screenshot and you show it.
I'm pretty sure the only mod is Stu, but you might not be one.
I never abused my mod, period. I wait until someone says ban them.
I can't believe that this woman has sat here with me for 5 hours, almost 5 hours, doing nothing but talking to random people.
I'll help you. Shirley, it's time to wake up.
She's a trooper.
Oh, I'm here. I'm just fighting with my jar of pickles.
You mean the big one that's shaped like dildos?
No.
The ones that are like sweet gherkins?
No.
Back in high school, girls used to come in with those big pickles, right? And they were dickles. And people don't understand, if a baby can get out, you could probably put your head in. It is right there. Major channel for YouTube. You can't hide it.
Yeah, I had my account since like 2012, I think it is. The files that you have in your computer, no matter how old they are, just gotta know how.
Yeah, you go inside, like a picture, you have to edit it from the inside. And then when it says, has it been altered, you got to make sure the code behind it supports it. Otherwise, it's just jibber jabber you put in front of it like a comment.
That way you keep your fucking, you know what I'm saying? Somebody tries to steal your shit, you got your shit. I don't know.
The state of mind, I can actually make anything into a parody song. When I'm in the wrong state,
Hunter, where's your shit talking at?
bisexual relationship with all these women. It's still out there. It's still making money for me, but not a lot. But most people still haven't found the video. And I told them if they find it, I'll give them $500. The money's still sitting right over there. I still have it. I haven't touched it because I made a statement. If you find it, yeah, I'll send you $500. So if someone finds it, I don't have the money. I'm a liar. I don't like being called a liar.
I think the next book I'm going to read is O.J. Simpson's book.
I want the book that's by the view of the Akita dog. That's a midget in a suit.
You tell you the same nothing in your body, all your body. It's not. It's part of school. I can get on here and say I did this and I did that.
And they're clowns.
You know what I said?
Oh, he said you can't read.
I did something out there. Wild related and other chills.
Here, let me go back to your channel. Hold on. I'm still on Metal Princess. I'm looking in the background, Googling it, checking all this stuff out. I know she hasn't done shit, but it just gets boring. Honestly.
Look, it's Vaughn underneath another one of his alt accounts.
Let me see. How did something go wrong, you fuck?
I'm just waiting. Those few seconds to follow that, it's like the turn. They gotta stand.
Fuck, man.
Middle of the night.
I'm just gonna get stoned again.
Pockets inside out. 3 guns pointed at me.
He was a fat guy. He was complaining and stuff. He made a name for himself. And at the time, Fat Boy Get Down, I warned him about him. I said, he's going to try to contact you and be buddy-buddy because his views are declining. Because he did a song, Fat Boy Get Down. He took the song My Humps. Black Eyed Peas didn't like it. Well, the guy was a jerk. Well, Happy Cabby mentioned to me the guys are definitely afraid of clowns. And I'm a juggle. Until we.
Your mom joke is stuck. It's always just your mom. Give it up to the dad, man.
I can't find the shit talking. I don't know where it's at.
That's your opinion. I think they're a lot better than yours. You know, his mom calls me once in a while. She wrote a book. I wouldn't.
Fucking Zai disappeared on me.
That was weak. I've seen you do better.
Because what am I smoking? And what it has a little bit of. Otherwise, they're bigger dabs. Remember back in the day, like 2 or 3 years ago, I could dab like every couple of minutes. It'd just be boom, 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 boom. But now I don't need that much.
I'm going to tell your wife.
I used to eat a lot of food. I can't anymore.
See how Von's talking shit about his own wife?
Do some interaction with the people in the chat.
I hang out here.
I didn't say it. Excuse me. Hold on. I didn't say any of that. Our constitutional rights, which is still in the public.
Take off out the front door.
Period.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Tell the dog everything that happened, right?
Sorry.
Well, you know, catch you like that. You think you're asleep. You must be trying to die out here, walking around at night time. Why you got a gun on you?
But he said those words, LB.
Earlier that year, having weed on me. Cop was famous and just pulled up and searching you.
I mean, I'm filming.
He
We're going
said
on a
those
boat. My
weren't
friend's taking a
LP.
boat, but yet I'm a pervert for filming her.
You're a pervert anyway, dude.
Do you know what a vlog channel is? Live version. IRL is a walk around while filming, and people, what they like to do, they like to call into Walmart, and I'll say like, they used my name one time, then they used Super Marijuana that another time, then another time they used another name. I already warned Walmart when I go in. Anybody calling for any name like this, something weird, don't call it. There's no point.
They know not to fuck with me and my camera.
When I was at Walmart, this old lady was talking about throwing a pumpkin can at these kids that were crying in the store. She goes, I'm just going to fuck that kid up. I was on the power thing at Walmart because I had messed up my ankle. And I heard her. I got up. I said, you fucking even. And the bad funny thing was, I had just painted half my face. It was painted, though. So I went right to the manager. I said, listen, either here in California, said in the public you can record. And she,
I understood the game, man. I knew what it was. A lot of people, I'd have called the cops. I was in it.
Clap.
I wasn't in it. I was a street dude. I wasn't.
If there's anything left in it. Okay, it's over here, so I'm gonna have to bend it. So let's have to use the bend piece. It goes right there, and whoa!
You tried dabs and then you feel like a crackhead.
He said he's got like 60-something thousand fucking followers. Yeah, 64.
Yeah, my nuts are just gold. $3 every day.
He's gonna make us famous, I guess.
Black Amos.
Where's the shit talking?
Trump.
Where's the shit talking? I can't find it.
What story? It's the past. It's the past, and I don't understand why people have to bring up old shit.
Here's one for your shrooms. If you're outside and you're being stupid and you're of age, you run off and you take your top off, and someone's recording them, you might be mad about. There's not shit you can do about it because that was what you were in public and you got naked. If you were underage, that's something different. But if I'm there filming their mom who's wiping the boat down and shit, am I creepy for doing it? No.
Yeah.
I mean, years ago, a couple of us ran down Main Street shirtless.
I'm straight. I can't lie. I've done it in my life. Oh, Wild Boy. Which one was that? I'm from Ohio. I was happy for fucking MGK. Get drunk and high and go fucking street.
Back then, I didn't do whatever you want. You could ruin somebody. You could fucking ruin somebody. Now if you do it, oh, you can't do that.
We're going to prison for it now. But I did it. I did it in my apartment and shit. All the dogs and shit.
We used to jump off the roof of the apartment, you know, jumping in the pool. And we used to do it naked. The problem was we didn't realize the dog would be outside the pool waiting for you to come out. And if you're naked, what's the dog gonna bite? Probably the hanging meat sack. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. Got it, smoke it, whether you like us or hate us. Thanks for the video. Woo-woo.
You guys remember the video? That blue man?
Because you know you're on. You know you're on. You know what I'm saying? You're my house. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you're saying all this shit in the chat about my homie and shit. So
I don't understand why you don't grow some fucking balls and come say it to his fucking face. Just saying.
You know what this guy is actually sounding like? Remember when Lou said he was just sitting there watching, keep an eye out for the guy, the person he was in the bedroom with. Remember, he was a door watcher because a kid, not a kid, but someone who was underage was the guy who was overage. Because even though they're your homie, you should know everything there is about your homie before something stupid happens.
Hunter, you're a scumbag. You're a pedophile.
Got fucking stages of friends. You know what I'm saying? He thinks everybody's his fucking friend. I was trying to
anybody.
Yeah, I was honestly trying to be the dude's friend.
They saw me, but as soon as I saw that he was defrauding and a bunch of other stuff, I looked it up, and was it Juggalo 297 or something like that? He showed the picture and the image. That's when my whole mind went.
I don't say nothing. I don't even realize that
I'm not supporting him again. I just said it. Well, laptops that were used, stuff like that, for him to get by money here and there.
I guess.
I'll send him money once in a while, so he'll fucking relapse. It's fun to watch. Helps me stay sober.
I sent him $20 once.
I watch you be a fucking idiot, and it reminds me that I'm a fucking idiot when I drink that stupid shit too. So keep drinking, bro.
I mean, come on. I remember when Custom went ahead. What did he do? Jump off the roof and broke his ankle. And he's saying, "Watch me use this something to cut something," and he ends up cutting himself, or using the butterfly knife. He goes, "Oh my God!" My favorite one is when he got on a chair and tried to fake having a stroke while he was changing a light bulb. Nobody looks back. He just happens to be able to stop their fall with an arm. In other words, you know it was staged. I mean, think about this. Trump, that one time, remember, someone tried to shoot him. You don't think the federal government doesn't have a sniper that can actually hit that mark, just that boom, cause a little bit of blood, cause fear, and then kill him to get away from it? Yeah, no one's ever heard anything anymore about it, but they found someone that would take the downfall. We need somebody to take the blame. Okay, we'll give you so much money. Now let's say you got that money and you had family there that you cared about. You might be afraid and everything, but you will give that money as long as it's actually given to them. And they might kill you off, but you took the fall for it or went to jail for it. He can go to jail or prison. And guess what? He's in a house and everything. He's being taken care of. But he doesn't exist anymore. God, the weed's got me getting serious.
They got you rage baiting.
No, it's not rage baiting. It just has me thinking too deeply. I usually think, if I'm playing chess, I think 3 steps ahead. If this happens, right, what could be the cause and effect of that? And how could it bring it down and do anything?
You ever heard the story of the painting of the devil playing chess with the man?
I saw the one with the angel and devil just, looking at Earth, and it shows like a chessboard. I've seen that one.
There's a story of this painting of this man that's playing chess with the devil.
There's people running, don't know what's going on. This is what I love about society. At that me getting beat up, nobody would have said a word. But because I was whooping dudes at it, people running. Somebody get some help. He's attacking this man.
What's up, Silver Stasho?
This man's beating this man up. Hey, stop, sir, stop. Everybody's screaming at me. Meanwhile, my girl's clueless to what's going on. She's going to run out the other side of the bar and waiting for me at the car. I finished, do his ass off, take my time. There for good, I say every bit of 2 minutes. To the point that my toes are hurt. I'm kicking this dude. I got a pair of all-star Converse on. I'm kicking this dude. If you ever kick somebody with a pair of Chuck Taylors on, not a good idea. They're not kicking the They're thin, gonna hurt your toes, gonna hurt your feet. My fist already hurt, punched him on the face. He never even seen that shit come. The time he raised up out the door after he locked his door, I rocked his ass, the door closed, he fell. The girl reached over and locked his door and locked him out the door. I finish everything off. I take off from outside the mall. Down the sidewalk, cut through the bushes, through the little trees, across the parking lot, bounce between the cars for a second. I make my way to the car and I hop in the car. The girl sees me. She freaks out. Oh my God, what did you do? Why is there blood on you? What happened? What's going on? Talk to me. What's going on? What's going on? I turned the music on and said, I don't talk about it. I'm shook up. I'm not going to lie. The moment that I got behind dude, and I wasn't really clear, I wasn't like clear-headed or fully, I didn't really know what I was going to do. There was an aspect of that adrenaline that comes with when you're doing something you shouldn't be doing. There's the aspect of fear, because the only time I ever met this dude, seen this dude in my life, he robbed me and held a gun on. So there was a certain level of fear there. And then there's that excitement of,
Yeah, I'm from Boston.
the homeboys ain't getting there. The only thing I do regret from the whole ordeal is not saying something to him before I took off on him.
If you don't know Vaughn, you must be new.
To this day, he probably does not know that it was me. Well, if you're a fan of Jay Williams' Best Live Life and that was you, now you know. Goes back to man, without your own board. I want to do something a little different today, man. I want to get away from what we always do, which is just prison video after prison video after prison video. I want to get more into my life, more into modern day crime, man. Stuff going on in this world. Every single week, something crazy happens in America or across the world. And I would love to talk. I'm much more than a prison YouTuber. I'm much more than an ex-convict. I'm much more than a guy that spent for some place. And y'all can see that. Like I said, I want to get as far away from this job as possible. This isn't what I want to do with my legacy. I can help people, but they don't have to talk about this.
What's the secret? Details? Join Micro with Noon. Micro habits, Micro wins. Even Micro does GLP-1s. Now starting at just $99. Micro? I can do Micro. With Noon, we all can!
It's designed to minimize side effects and give real weight loss. Yes, please.
I'm doing it. I'm doing Micro. Now starting at just $99. Get started at noon.com.
I'm smarter. There's more than even. There's a lot more than what y'all heard. Now I want to make something very, very clear with today's stories. Nothing about today's stories makes me a tough. Nothing about today's stories is me glorifying violence or acting like it's okay, because it's not. It's not good. I led a very ignorant, self-centered, stupid life. My existence prior to coming home from prison was pointless. I had no real purpose. I was the definition of loss. And these days, I don't put myself in stupid situations. I don't do the things I once did. I will forever carry a part of who I once was with me as part of what makes me the man that I am. But never will I act like the man that I was. Anyways, as y'all know, it is Friday. That means it is payday. Gotta get the money, gotta get the guys. Hey, I've already done all that. I'm on the way home now. Thank God it's Friday. Yeah, I know I can't sing, but I like to, and it's my cause, and that's what I do. But anyways, these jails, tech centers, these prisons, the streets, all just crazy world stuff. Already crazy world we live in. And then as always, y'all know what I'm doing. Just trying to
You don't know what I'm doing.
and like always, this is Jay Williams. Let's life. All my real
Boogie, how's the butthole cancer?
I'm still watching me. And y'all know. Salute.
Butthole cancer? Butthole cancer.
Less free. Full of protein, less ingredients, less sugar. City, less sets you free.
I love it. I love it. I love it. There's gonna be so many comments, right? Why you always talk about? Why you talking about? Why you talking about that? You saw Conan. You read the title of the video. You big play. I didn't have a choice in the matter of seeing or hearing any of it. You chose. Yeah, you chose. So that makes me, I guess, kind of sort of in a way, I don't know if you'd say mentally a victim, but you did this at your own free will. Which can only mean one thing. Either you love being entertained, or you got to be the stupidest mother. Jay Williams. Back. I don't even know where to start.
And we're back.
Some of what I'm going to talk about today, I have completely suppressed. I pushed it to the darkest corners of my mind. And never, ever did I want to think about it again. You see things, hear things, and unsee them, and unhear them. Now it's no secret, and let me make this very clear. This is a quick disclaimer. All men in the penitentiary ain't getting down with boys. I didn't get down with a boy. Never have, never will. Not my cup of tea. Each his own. If that's your flavor, that's your flavor. Not my thing. But there was a lot of that going on. A lot of old heads, right? Man, I got me 300 years. They ain't talking about what I'm doing. I got 300 years. I ain't gonna never see a woman that, look, man, I'll pull on this to the whole Bob Saul. There ain't nothing that still is in the hand. Boy, it was me just not allowed. Then I see young dudes that, let's be real, they was terrorists. Now that they got locked up and they see it taking place around them, and it's let's play ball. Hey, some of the most disturbing, some of the most, like I said, this video ain't for everybody. You ain't open-minded, don't do well with having some vision things. It might make you uncomfortable. This might not be the video for you. Today we're doing various things I saw and heard. Wow, that's just a crazy title. Various things I saw and heard while locked up. It's a reality. It's real. It happened. It continues to happen. And it's not always about force. Booty bandits, Yeah, they still exist. But that's more of a sickness, man. That's more of a power trip, ego trip. One man wants to dominate, display dominance, you know, hurt, embarrass another man. The level of homosexuality in prison really don't have to do that. It's everywhere. Everywhere you look, you see it. If that's your cup of tea, there's a whole lot of tea. This video is already disturbing me, and I have not even started. I saw things along the way that just, I'm gonna be real with you, I haven't repeated until today. I've been asked about things I saw, and I'm like, switch the subject, or don't want to get into it. I ain't nothing like that, because I didn't want to talk about it.
That's not the real Vic Wigs, but
Even though I know
yeah, I know.
I'm able to talk open, talk free, without anybody being like, what? Oh, what did you just say? I can talk. Today I'm gonna talk my talk. Keep in mind, parental discretion. And the full unedited version will be on later today.
Still designing websites from scratch? Build faster with AI-powered layouts in Framer. Describe the page you want to make, and Wireframer generates a clean.
Fuck you, Submustache!
The debit card that plays by your rules. Earn up to 5% cash back with unlimited cashback offers. No monthly fee, no minimum balance. Access to 40,000 fee-free money back. Add to your mobile wallet to use your balance instant. In store, no line. Go ahead, pick your card.
With all that being said, you know how to see. You know how to
Let's relive it.
live it. So oddly enough, I ended my day at the same exact place that I started. As far as prison goes, I went to Indian Creek for receipt. And then years before I released, me of all people, they say, I need behavioral modification. So you shit me off to Indian Creek. I didn't like the place. Didn't like the receiver. This place did not have as many gay people as the majors I've been on. When you get up into the majors where guys doing 800-year sentences, just astronomical amount of numbers, oh, they come all the way out. They don't hide it. They don't try to deny it. These dudes ain't never going home. And they, hey, this is my option. This is what I'm doing. Hey, I got more.
Why don't you join the panel, Submustache?
This is just my opinion. I don't think that getting a life sentence or any amount of time to make you gay. I don't think you can be like, man, I got life, so that's why I do this. No. I'm not buying it. I think that's something that you're attracted to, something you like, something intrigued you, something interested you. It just so happens that now you got life sentence. So you use that as your ace in the hole. I mean, that's the reason I do this. Heard a lot of time. When I was on the streets, I was messing with once. I ain't never going home again. So that's what it is. Back to Indian Creek. I have a bad track record when it comes to first days at places. Like in Greensville, I got jumped. My very first day, I got jumped. I'm coming through receipt. My first day. Now, there's an older black dude who's dead now, rest in peace, Goldie. I run into Goldie up. I was in the jail with Goldie. Goldie was my workout partner. This dude looks like A.G.I. Joe. I mean, this man's in his early 60s, but he has got that. He looks like a damn G.I. Joe. It's like somebody chiseled his body. He just got that. Don't make you want to take your shirt off around the type of physique, right? When I get to receiving, I'm walking right next to Goldie. Oh, let's sit my bags and stuff. Yeah. When I get here, now. So we get to talking. He said, "Look, man, this place ain't like the jail. This ain't like a lot of other places. I ain't never seen nothing like this. Like, all I can tell you is right here, just mind your business. A lot of wild, a lot of dummies around here, a lot of chaos. Just mind your business." That was the best advice you could give me. Right. So I got there that day. It was just a little bit after lunch. They gave me a bag lunch. Then the evening rolls. Like, oh, child. Not ask me. How's the food here? Everybody said the food was shit. Compared to the jail, food was awesome. I head over to the jail. This would not be my first disturbing thing that I ever came
Come on,
across.
Silver Stasher, join the
But this one
panel.
definitely caught me off guard. Probably. It's definitely in my top 3. That's the gayest things that just totally messed me up.
Silver Stasher. Silver Stasher, join the panel.
Hell no. Took your person ID in your pocket. And over y'all coming through one line. I'm talking to Goldie, kind of England and talking about chopping up who's standing in the line. Make this straight, go sit down. Next, make this straight, go sit down. Now it's loud. I like it. Everybody, hey, walk down the child. No, it's real loud. It's almost like a hospital. It's like a hospital. So I see this door as I'm talking. And the way it shakes, you come down and then you left. And then you go to the window. There's a certain line. You go down, there's a metal open. Some more guys there. There's a tray up. A little round cup with a sport can. Wrap it up. A napkin with a salt and pepper packet in it. You go find this tape.
Yo, Dustin.
You just see what you want to drink, right? Oh, God. I can't believe what we're doing. So we're coming up when we get closer to where you make that L turn around this corner. It's a rail all the way around the side, all waist high, metal road, 2 bars, runs all the way around, keeps you inside the line, and there's tables everywhere. I was trying to take you. I get down to the L, boom, bust a left, I'm about 10 feet away from getting my tray. And I'm walking
How's it
up,
going, Dustin? How you doing?
big brown metal, and just straight front open. I like to say that when I opened the door, there was nothing in there. I like to say that I turned the door knob and the door didn't open. Now what happened? I'm talking to Goldie and I look down at the door knob. He looked door knob. I turn the door knob. I open the door. There's a dude standing there. And there's another dude, but he's not standing. He's on his knees. Open the door. Oh, shit. And I shut the door back. Dude was in there getting his dick.
I asked more than 1,200 Americans aged 70 and older this question. What are the most important lessons you've learned over the course of your life?
Boy was in there, top, oh, and just, yeah, going all the way in. He looked up at me like I had done something wrong. Dude, hey. Door back, right? Goldie standing behind me. Goldie sees the same thing I see. Goldie bust out laughing. I told you, mind your business, man. Just don't be in other people. I ain't said a word. I just kind of looked back at him like, there's a dude that sucks dick. Both the guys in the closet working the chow. Chow workers were all white, almost like a hospital. It's like them type thing. These 2 dudes are supposed to be out there cleaning up chow hall, wiping off tables, doing their job. At some point, they stuck up in this closet. I no longer even one. And I won't lie. At this point, I was very going into prison. I didn't know any gay people. I never met any gay people. I was super homophobic. I just thought that, like, you talk to a gay person, that automatically makes you gay. You know what I mean? I'm just being real here. So I had no past experience being around gay people outside of incarceration. I definitely never seen a man get sued by another man. So that right there fucked me up. And to this very day, it should be one of those things that there should be like a mental block. God just put up walls. You can't see it. Like his shit. I've got some trauma in my life that I just, for one reason or another, it's hard to remember. Why is that so easy to remember? Why can I still clearly see that man? Kim Kardashian status on his knees. So yeah, that's one of the gayest things that I ever saw. That's just one. At any time I've ever walked up on somebody and come up on somebody doing something like that they shouldn't be doing, how they gonna approach me afterwards like I did something wrong? Like I was in the closet, like, oh wait, comes up me in the yard later that day talking some that night, talking some, hey man, why you open the door in the child hall? I'll be like, he hunted me down. I just got here today. I said, man, I ain't nobody was supposed to be in there. Yeah, man, you could have got us all types of. What is you trying to do, man? What are you saying? Like, I'm not the one that does a lot of talking. I don't do it back and forth. So he's in the middle. You could have got. I said, what are you saying? What are you trying to say?
What is he trying to say?
Maybe you should be in the closet. Maybe you should do whatever y'all do somewhere else, but not in the child hall. Not to mention, I know his dirty ass went right back out there. Didn't clean her hands, didn't clean nothing. Went right back out there doing what they was doing. Had a whole set of nuts in one hand and a shack in the other. I was just Pac-Man status. Gobble. We're sitting down at the table. I got no appetite. And it's hot dog. I can't even play myself. My sport started cutting over little pieces. I didn't like the act of just picking on all up. Get where I'm going with this. See, I almost had to write once I made stuff on it. Where you going with this, man? What are you saying? Look, man. I know, look, man, you just got here. You ain't know that.
What UFC fight are you watching? You're snowed in too? Damn, you got beef.
It's like
You got snow and I don't.
some dudes don't care. I know some dudes are so just penitentiary that it's like, I don't care what he does. What's his sexual preference got to do with dog's friendship? What you mean, man? We work out together. I'm squatting, standing behind me. Oh my, no, I can't. You all who you hang out with, y'all know the rules of prison. Some of these convicts didn't care. They're like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with you. Who he decides to like or love, like, should be something you just like him for. But it's sad because in prison, you are who you hang around. So if I kick it with a dude that's got a boy, and all the other boys are going to be looking at me like, oh, he's open. Oh, he's free. Oh, he ain't got no boy. He kicks such got a boy. He gets down with the boys. That's his own boy. They wouldn't be kicking it unless he likes boys. And I don't like boys, so I don't kick it with dudes that got boys. Follow me now. Finding out your homeboy is gay is a terrible, terrible thing. Homeboy in prison. We want homeboys on. Met him at the poker. And playing poker, we got to know each other. And just a dude's personality, I dude's alright, man. He's a cool dude. So we get to talk, we get to laugh, the game was up. We got up and he walked over towards the TV. I was heading over my cell, and he walked up and said, "Yo, where you from?" So we started talking. I'm not gonna put his name out there. Still in there. Just the best way there. We'll call him SD. So he comes up and introduces himself. My name is SD. That's actually his initial. My name is SD. Yes, sir. All right, this was we go to kick. For the following week, we were more or less, he was a gang member. He'd go outside, it was like straight gang politics. Now, there wasn't a lot of this gang in particular. They didn't have a lot of them. We didn't see a lot of them. In prison in general, his gang numbers were real small. He was the only one to get on by. By the time I left prison, there was a lot of these guys, right? So he was more or less the dude I kicked it with in the bar. We would do pull-ups on each staircase. We do dips off the benches. We do our push-ups, walking around with brown gloves on, the earbuds in. He's more or less my inside workout partner. I go into his cell sometimes, kick it. He can draw, I can draw. We see draw tattoo patterns and just more or less conversate, right? So I'm working on this one piece. He's like, I want to add some things to it. Some big ass tattoo for a new back. And I'm looking at it like it's missing something. He's like, no, let me put these pillars in the background. Freak the pillars. I'm a beast for doing the pillars. And he showed me some of his work. He was still doing his style of buildings, right? And I was like, yeah, add the buildings, add the buildings. So I give him there's 4 pieces of paper without taped together. Take it off deodorants, put them on these pieces of paper, make it one big ass back, right? So I send it over to him. He brings it out to the table, he starts sketching all the stuff in. He takes it to the cell. They see that, they're gonna know what it's for, they're gonna take it, confiscate it, right? It's a charge, yada yada yada, right? So about 2-3 days goes by, he still got the picture. I said, yo, man, I need the picture. I need to get the picture back from you, man. I'm supposed to start tattooing you back tonight. Yeah, I got you. Come on to the cell, a little bit, grab it. I said, all right, man. So they call back. Everybody goes out to the cell. After back, I'm gonna grab that picture from you, and I need to get it back. I need to talk so I can get it going tonight. He shows me the picture and everything. I said, I just hold it, man. I got my stuff. They call it right. I'll be back. They do what's called a gate break. After an hour, they let people out that didn't come out the first time. It's too hot or too cold. Carry your ass back in. I come back in the pod, I go to my cell quick, I grab my stuff, pull my head up, I hit the shower, I'm musty, dusty, stinky, just finished up the weights, just finished running and jogging and doing all that in this dusty ass field. And I look over the cell, and he's got the pillow in the door. Now we got a spot. It feels perfect. Take a green state issue pillow, shut it right in that spot in the door. And once you did that, nobody see. That pillow in the door is like, do not disturb. You know that somebody's in the bathroom, somebody's got off. Somebody's in there doing something they shouldn't be. They don't want to be disturbed. It'd be somebody praying. But usually it would be using the bathroom or doing their thing, right? Mind you now, I don't kick it with this dude a lot on the yard. But we're pretty close when it comes to talking as far as inside the pod and day-to-day life. I've seen pictures of this girl in the station room. This girl would come up there with his son. And, he actually had a good rapport as far as being in the pod. But with him being a gang member, once he goes out in the yard, I have to fall back. I'm not affiliated. So if I'm kicking it with him, and they get into another gang, and that gang sees that I kick with him all day, but they're gonna stab me off on the whole team so they think that I'm part of them. So it's kind of vice versa. You can't get involved in nothing I got going on, because it drags his gang into it. I can't get involved in nothing he's got going on, because I'm not gang gang. So I'm heading back to the shower, and I see the pillow. Going to myself, go my deodorant on, get dressed, come out. Pillow's not going no more. I woke up the door and I said, yo, I moved my hand, I looked around, I said, no. Let me say it again. Common courtesy is to wave your hand, make yourself known. A minute ago, there was a pillow on the door. Now there's not a pillow. I waved my hand. Before I got the A-okay, hey, it's cool to look in here. Hey, what's up, man? What you need? Hey, come on, man, what's good? Before I got in there, I said, yo, I swung on and I looked in. And even though I only saw what I saw for a millionth of a second, it seems like my head went and they just froze the frame. On that much detail and that quick complex, I'm not sure how my brain zoned in, but it seemed that quick. I'm not sure. Now, at first, I wasn't sure what I was seeing. Like I told you, this was a millionth of a second up to my, oh! I look into the cell, all I see is he standing there and his blood, his face in the door. And I see a set of legs up in the air. He's holding an ankle, and he's holding an ankle. And he's pound game in full effect. Now, we had a boy at the pod at the time they called Rose. They had a bald head. I don't think it was like the Amber Rose because she wasn't around at the time. I didn't think she might not be. I didn't know what I was about. But a boy named Rose. That type of bald head I'm talking about. bald head, kept the eyes all lined up. He was went crazy behind his wife when they rose. I look at all I see is the feet and him over there. Don't, 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 don't. He didn't know I see. I glimpsed him. He said, "Yo, I'm busy." The pillow had fell. He didn't take the pillow out the door. The pillow was wedged in the door, and at some point, the pillow fell inside the cell. Rather than stop what he was doing, and go put the pillow back, that didn't make me. Just kept down, 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 down. Went down to my cell, sat on my bunk, cellies on top bunk, kicked back, watched TV. I just kind of sat there. One of those moments when you question everything about life. One of those moments where you question religion, you question God. God, why you do that to me? Why did you let me see? Is this all part of the bigger plan of me never coming back? Is this all part of the lesson? Are you teaching me a lesson? So I'm just sitting there. I ain't got no headphones in. The TV sitting down. It's not on. I'm studying this on the side. When you tell somebody, they can pick up on your energy. So, yo, ain't tonight. I kind of zoned out. Like, damn, I don't know nobody. Is anybody really who they say they are? I didn't hear him the first time he said it. I could hear him, but it was like he was at a distance. I was lost in my mind. Jay, you all right? You all right? Yeah, I'm good. No, what happened? Nothing. I can't tell the man what I just seen. Because that dude's a gang member. If I've learned this lesson, I'm already had to fight behind seeing things like this. Then about 5 minutes later, I heard doors opening. Asked these something like, I can hear this door open. Quiet, make this loud ass noise. Wow, they're on a roller system, right? With a chain inside of the piece. Shit. Ew. Taps the door. Funky said, ew. I don't say nothing, right? I'm still in la la land. Folks hit around, go, hey, what up, dude? I look up at him. Instantly, he knew something was wrong. What's wrong? I just shook my head. I was like, what's up, man? What's wrong? You got problems? Somebody or something? I said, nah, man, I ain't got no problems. What's up there? Holla at me. I said, look, man, I don't really feel like talking right now, man. I'll let you know what they doing, right? And that's a good indicator for most people. Hey, you fucking home. I said, all right, man. Lose. Walks off, right? My son is still, hey, what's up, man? What's up with you last day? I said, ain't nothing, man. Oh, you caught up, you found out about the boy. He never go back. He had seen that boy, he'd seen him going in and out as they said a dozen times. Just when he said, oh, you done found out about the boy. I looked up at him. Like, yo, you knew this the whole time? He just started laughing. Tell me how you see the boy around the cell. You seen him. Like, yo, tell me you went down there. You looked in the cell and you seen him. What'd you see? I still ain't said nothing. I ain't verified, denied. I ain't said nothing. I'm still just kind of looking up at him like, oh, you saw it. What was he doing? Was he sucking? What's he doing? I'm looking at this dude like he's intrigued by it. Like, he thinks it's funny. I don't find it funny. I ended up telling SD later that I go out to the bleachers and I'm sitting there, got TV on myself. No reason to really be sitting out here. But I kind of just, I don't want to be trapped in the cell, so I had a habit. I made it a habit of sometimes just want to sit there, bleachers inside the car, blue bleachers, actual sort of metal bleachers by myself, while I sat on the staircase all the way to the back. As DJ was sat beside me, he sat a little closer, but I adjusted, right? Kind of looked at him, like, what's up, man? Same thing, bro. What you watching? So I don't even know, but I just sitting there. Like, you acting real funny, man. What's up? Same thing, man. You said, I already know what it is. Like, boy, I just gotta look at. I just look back. It's like that's an issue or something. Like I ain't looking at you like that. I said, you should have told me that. Like, you know, the rules. I don't think the rules. This ain't the streets. Bro. You can't be gay, and I just kick it with you. You know that. Like, why ain't nobody else told me? This is what this East Coast shit gets on my nerves sometimes. Because everybody's so do not talk on the next man. That's how you get your shit. Anybody that rocked with me like that knew he was down with that type of shit, should have told. But they didn't. And cut his deal. I told him something like that. I said, look, man, we ain't beefing, man. We ain't on bad terms. We ain't on no terms, bro. It's kind of where I gotta peel off of my direction. You know how it is, man. I didn't write the rules. Like, I didn't know you was messing with boys, man. Like, he's like, boys. I'm messing with boys. That's it. Tomato, tomato, man. Whatever you want to call it. I see how it is. Nah, I see how it is. Like, stands up and says, all right, I see how it is. I see, yeah, I see. Just look at it. Like,
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Don't have a pillow on the door. Sir, no pillow on the door. Hey, I told you about putting that pillow on the door. Yeah, they're killing somebody, digging a hole, they get to see you when they walk by that door. Oh, where's me? Okay, so I had to delete the third part. I didn't even feel comfortable telling that. So I went back and today I can redo it. But yeah, the third story I originally had on there, no, after telling it, I just felt wrong. Just to even try to think about it, to put it to y'all's head. So we're gonna do a retake on the third story. I'm gonna give y'all a completely different. That's not acceptable. As much as I want to be real, can't do that. So anybody that's been locked up knows what Priya is. You've watched my channel. Probably heard me talk about Priya in the past. So Priya is the Prison Reformation Act. Put in place way back when clapping was a thing. It was a really big thing. Before boys got as powerful as they did in prison, it became such a just normal thing. Most man, it's a big, there's a 50-50 chance you can't win. If you get those your own, somebody was going to take what belongs to you. I'm not talking to man Wayne. I'm not talking to favorite pair of Nikes. No, I'm talking that leather Cheerio. Got that word from JD, leather Cheerio. So they enacted the PREA, Prison Elimination Act. A place. Now these are people you can reach out to if you've been victimized. You feel like you're gonna be victimized. Your cellmate makes you sit down and pee, or stares at you funny. You wake up in the middle of the night, you stand on top of you, breathing heavy, rubbing your back, find yourself in a bad position. These are the people you're supposed to reach out to.
What up, Ninja with a pencil?
With the pre-assigned, toll-free hotline, call in, anonymously, keep your identity a secret, tell them about somebody that was doing something to somebody else, whatever the case may be. This group, this organization was put in place to keep buttholes and mouse. They would just randomly. Let me paint the picture. For the most part, it was almost always white Over the line and say it was a mixture of black and white people. But sure, that's what it was. But keeping it 1,000, it was almost always all white. Now the lieutenant or the sergeant or the officer that was, guiding them around a lot of times.
Let's roll one. I've shoveled snow today. Fuck you! I would have shoveled it for you if you would have let me come down there.
When I say older, I mean older than late 40s, early 50s. That's the group. Usually 5 or 60 people.
I need some snow. I need the snow, motherfucker.
The boys with Russell. And you got the boys with some of these boys got tattooed eyebrows, super tight jeans, identifies as she. They would always rush to free people because it's women. I mean, I would know, oh my God, guess what happened to me? They would be up there joking with them because they identify as girls. Now you actually have girls in the group. So boys,
I will take all the snow, and you'll never get it back.
These are some of the most nosiest people you'll ever meet. Times have changed. Booty bandits still do exist.
You don't need any more? Well, I need plenty. I need a lot. I don't have any snow. I haven't had snow in years. Snow in years. Years. Snow in years. Years.
Where school would take place, where you did college courses or trade, go over there, they had these classrooms. Now, wherever they're going to have stuff like that, they have to have bathrooms. But these bathrooms were don't lock. If that door was locked, grab an officer, push them up in there.
Cheers.
And it would take hours time to get the door open about it. Damage would be done. That's a terrible thing. So these doors are always locked. So
it's not overrated. I'll take it.
Don't just walk up that door.
I'll take all the snow I can get.
But not, you will see something you don't want to see. A lot of times, guys would go over there done, like your son would never leave the cell, so they could never just in their own cell, so they take their pictures, whatever they were done to, then go over to the hallway, go to the bathroom, capture some privacy, and that's when they're going to handle their business. Guys would also go on dates. Guys also go on dates, right? Meaning they would meet their boy over there in the bathroom, and then they would sneak out. I got to use the bathroom. They would sneak up out the classroom and go into the bathroom, and wow, it's going down in there. Yeah, getting it in, literally. Well, these pretty people, they go building to building. I see them in my pod. They're walking up looking at people's cells. They got the lieutenant. We're in the cell. You want privacy? I told you.
I wish we got snow here out here in the bay. Yeah, I'm near the bay. I'm in Butte County.
Ain't no telling how many guys he caught in there releasing themselves for the day. And you got these women right behind you, keep it in. Straight violate. Who's the worst when they came in? Now these ladies, they got the visitor name tag on. Hi, I'm Susie. Visitor, and the Priya name tag also. Hi, I'm Susie. The Priya people. Prior to them coming in this go round, now we talked about this hall, I talked about school and all that. Just kind of lead y'all into that's where everything takes place. I knew the rules about it, but I didn't always know. When I first got to that prison, I went over there, I went to church. Pretty sure I told this story, didn't want to tell it again. But
why the fuck do you keep rocking back and forth like you're on meth?
I don't know. It's just a thing that I do.
Stay off the drugs.
Over there,
Stay off the drugs yourself.
Whole lot of stuff going on. The cameras didn't work. Everything now, punched holes all in it. Still trying to take him up off this earth. Whatever reason, whatever he did, maybe bad enough that he buried metal all up in it hallway. Nobody saw it. Nobody told. There's no cameras. Now they had cameras, but the cameras were always the prison. Cameras haven't been updated.
Yeah, I saw you. Fuck, I saw your stream last night, bitch. I saw your stream last night. You had Hunter on there, motherfucker. Hunter. You had Hunter of all people on your stream, fool. You had Blue on there.
He's backed up. He worked in maintenance anytime something like that had to be addressed, where the guys had addressed it. So after I sold them in the bar that morning, I went on to work as they were still looking indoors, Peter gazing, heat checking, bunch of heat gazing, and going to his hallway. 6-foot step ladder, not far from
I've only been in the snow twice in my life.
and I've been seeing the boys go in and out the bathroom.
Damn.
Now what you see the main building first. And you hear the boy go to the hey, man, it's on.
I've been in the snow a lot, but I want to. But I want to go back in the snow. I want it to snow in Oroville.
Now my boss, he knew what took place in there. All the maintenance men from the outside world knew what took place in prison. They knew not to open doors. They weren't convicts, but they had been working there long enough. They knew these adults. So they had been seeing the boys come and go, their men come and go. This was gently like one of those motels you could rent for an hour back in the day. In New York, I still have them. I know some parts of the still have them. Like you could rent the room by an hour. It's kind of what this bathroom was, except it would be used for like 3-4 minutes. Those guys come out, another couple with up in there. I was never a couple of part of none of that. So don't be looking at us like we don't do that. For years I went without. Yeah. They jumped a few people down the hallway. This little skinny white dude that just went up in the bathroom. This dude is about as skinny as Napoleon Dynamite. Napoleon Dynamite was 5'5". Little young, frail white dude. Now his boyfriend looks like he could be a linebacker. It's like the fridge. The other area is like boyfriend was a big ass man. These people are walking, they're looking at classrooms, they're opening different mop closets, they go into the side door and chow off in the hallway, look in there, look for other areas where somebody be possibly victimized. They come out and I'm on a ladder and I'm hooking these wires up, I ran this conduit, pull these wires through it, everything up. I look over and see the people opening doors. I look over the bathroom. I know that's concrete what is taking place in that bathroom. I know right now that the little Mr. Napoleon is in there, nothing but hanging out. That's all. They opened this door, and I don't think they expected to see anything. We knew better. We knew to knock on the door and wait for a response and wait some more. And then maybe wait a little longer because you didn't want to open that door and see something. They open this door, and old boy is going to the downtown. He is in there, sees him on his little Napoleon Dynamite. Before they even realize, I think it took, just like any time I've seen anything like that, it takes your brain a second to catch up with your eyes. Your eyes see it, your eyes register it, your brain tries to deny it. No, I'm not seeing what I think I'm seeing. It's not what I'm seeing. Lieutenant opens the door, stands there for a second, and then reaches in and grabs his young white and snatches him out. Like he just saved him from a Priya incident. Like he just stopped the traffic. Like he just saved that day. Just want both of them guys days. Consider both of them were gay. They pull him out, and they get the big dude, up ass, and cuff him up. Now they've got the young white dude, they've kind of like he's a victim. And these white women, oh my God, walking him down the hallway, are you okay? With that arm around. No, it's not okay. It's Butthole probably needs attention. Buddy's been doing this for a while, so he's probably okay. Took the big dude straight to the hole. Rushed little white boy off to, I guess, therapy, counseling, somewhere to talk about it. Show us where he touched you. The DNA kid. I don't know what they did. These people really thought they caught something that shouldn't have been happening. Not knowing that they just interrupted somebody's day. That's about enough of those. Now let me make this very, very clear, right? I don't care what your sexual preference is. I don't care what you identify as, what your pronoun is. You like boys, girls, girls that look like boys, boys that are girls, half boy, half girl, half girl. I don't care what your preference is in life. Be true to who you are. That I can respect. Be yourself. Be honest to who you are. I come to learn real quick that if you ain't gay, who's ain't pushing up on you? The only ones that will try you like that are booty bags. There ain't no boy going to join no straight man. And ain't no straight man going to join no boy. They know who plays ball and who don't. So I'm not homophobic. I don't got no problem with gay people. Hey, live your best life, man. What you doing don't affect me in no way. Who you lay down with at night, who you say you love, who you connect with, the person that you call yours, that's between y'all. Please do me a favor. When we have sex in public, don't ever let me walk up on some shit like that out here in the free world. Right. Ankles all in the air, dude just on the knee, just pop. Man. Stay out of prison, man. Stay out of prison. Prison is a very violent, high testosterone, boring, and in some situations, gay prisons. A lot of gay men in prison. A lot of gay men in prison. A lot of boys in prison. A lot of undercover men that are like boys in prison. But I can also tell you this. There's a whole lot of straight men in prison that held our own all the way to the gate. That's not something I'm attracted to. I don't see how you can do that. You gotta be attracted to whatever it is you're seeing. There's gotta be attachment there for everything. Otherwise, that ain't gonna work. That's not my thing. We not gonna ain't none of that popping off. You got nuts. Some nuts right there. I see them. No.
Decent education, man.
Thank y'all for watching another episode of St. Williams Life. You ain't not. I'm like, I had to use the man to it, man. And a lot of times, there's nobody was. My wife did a surprise birthday party Saturday, which I didn't know, but I knew something was going on. Things was just weird. So my foreman Sean, which is also a good friend of mine, Sean Brendo, shout out to Sean Brendo. He calls me up and says, "Hey, we take you out to eat for your birthday at 2 o'clock." 2 o'clock. He's still at 2 o'clock. It's kind of early. I said, all right. So he swung by. I went that morning, washed and detailed the truck. I just got home and he was there. Like, where you want to go eat? Like, man, I'm really not trying to be in a restaurant crowd with all those people. Plus, I don't drink, so you always gonna see people drinking. I try to. It doesn't really bother me because I'm strong enough not to drink, but I just rather if I don't have to, not be in a situation. So I said, look, I just want to hit the mall, man. I want to go hat shopping. I need to get some hats. Even though I've got so many hats now, that's seriously an addiction. I don't know what I've worn, what I haven't worn. But But I went to the mall, went head shopping, went by, seen my watch guy, picked up a new watch, and pulled up to the house, and there's like 17 cars outside my house. As soon as he pulled up, I looked at him, I was like, oh, you think you slid up? I'm supposed to be surprised, and there ain't even nowhere to park. I got two driveways. There's one on the left side of my house, and then there's a driveway on the right side of my house where the two-car garage is. The streets lined up with cars, both driveways are full. I'm like, man, I ain't even got nowhere to park. Think it's slick. So I went in, whole lot of family there, a lot of friends, people I hadn't seen in a while, Lil Bubba, my brother, all types of different people. Had a great time. It was a magical day, to say the least. And having all you guys show love and support from all different parts of the world was just extra special. So once again, thanking each and every, I want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all.
So every time I take a big vehicle out here, y'all are like, oh, it's so big, it's too much truck. But then I take out something small, and you're like, oh, it's so tiny, you need more truck. Okay, well today I'm gonna find out if any of you are right. So first up, I've got the little itty-bitty Crosstrek, but this is the Wilderness Crosstrek with revised steering, a lift, and bigger tires.
Moving on from that, y'all saw the intro, y'all saw the beginning. This is a video I have tried my best to stay away from for the longest time. I've actually made this video now, I mean 3 times. And each time I make it, I delete it because it's such a touchy subject. 3 things you always know: race, religion, and politics. But to keep it all the way real, can't be avoiding stuff. You feel this type of way, but I can't do it. Be honest about the situation at hand. So today we get into religion while live. Before we get started, and I always do this because I just want to make it clear. With today's video, I don't want anybody that's gay, trans, that identifies as anything to take this any type of way. I have gay family members. I have a transgender family member. I have loved ones that fall in that category. So I have no problem with somebody that's gay, somebody that's trans. I respect the fact that you're bold enough and real enough to look at the world and say, this is who I am, without fear of judgment. You couldn't pay me enough money to walk around and act like a woman all day, because that's not who I am. But to the people that do it because that's who they are, I can respect it. Yeah, I said it. Doesn't mean that's what I do. It's not what I do. It's women for me. There's no guessing, no nothing like that. I've always been a straight man. I will die a straight man. That's who I am. But I have respect for the people that choose to do otherwise. It's your life. Live it however you want. Be true to who you are. Because at the end of the day, you've got to face yourself. Religion while locked up. Oh man, what do I say about it? Well, I guess I just gotta say it. You know, I've seen it. You know, I've lived it. So let's relive it. Growing up, we went to church. As far back as I can remember, we went to church. We went to church for all the wrong reasons.
Isn't somebody going to say something? Isn't somebody going to say something? Motherfucker! Cocksucker! Motherfucker!
I've always had my faith. Southern Baptist, always have been, probably always will be. Those are the type of churches I'm used to going to. Southern Baptist churches where they get loud, they get hype. My mom found God in 1991. Got big into the church. When my dad being who he was, well, there was no peace in our household. My mom had, I guess, turned to God to help her deal with what she was going through at home, the stresses of life, bills, my father, all that. My father just, he wasn't happy. He wasn't trying to hear nothing out of the church. His jealous side kicked in. He didn't like the idea of her interacting with other adults. Very controlling man. Oddly enough, my mother told me, I think it was 2 days before my dad passed, that he found God. Got saved. Doctors came in and talked to him, and so he went to the Lord. Turned over, which there's never a wrong time to find religion. It's just my opinion, even if you're on your deathbed. Going into the jails, they did church, but it was way different than what I would see in prison. I tried different services. I've been to different services. Now, jail and prison are two different complete worlds. Nothing about them is the same, except that you're locked up and you're around people just like all this. In the jail, you go to the gym. A whole bunch of people would be there. Now, let me tell you the difference between the jail and the prison. There were gay guys in jail, but this transgender and people being so openly gay had become such a big thing at this point that they started putting these guys in their own pod. And it's not like what you think when it comes to gay guys, that they're like the biggest like sluts in prison or something like that. No, that's not the case. Most of them are in a relationship with somebody outside of prison, or they find somebody in prison, get in a relationship with them, or they find somebody in prison, get in a relationship with them, and have a relationship outside of prison. But gay dudes just don't bounce around like that.
I said Will dressed up like a girl in jail and gave it.
A church, and then proceeded to harass everybody in that church over their immigration policy. It's all that on the first. Never make a series about one of the most.
Yeah, Will dresses up like a female.
Not the fairy tale, origin story. Series and the Christian police or Arthur or Cadillac or the sword. This is the beginning. Yesterday, we looked at 1 and 2 of the Pendragon cycle.
He puts his hair in pigtails.
This is what Hollywood would pay. Go to dailywireplus.com and start streaming the Pendragon cycle Rise of the Merlin today. So amid all of the chaos regarding the immigration situation in Minneapolis, members of the legacy
somebody's gonna get hurt. So the gay guys coming into jail, a lot of them were scared because of what they heard. The stories they had heard, the horror stories, all these different things. So they allowed these guys to go to their very own pod that was just strictly designated for gay guys. Then you got guys that come into jail that find out there's a gay pod, they're like, I'd rather do a bunch of gay guys than a bunch of killers. Like, I don't want to go with GP. So you got guys lying also to go into the gay pod. So going into church, you wouldn't see a whole lot of gay men. You wouldn't see a whole lot of gay men in population. You would see them here and there, but these are the ones that were more or less had been to jail before.
You would see him here and there.
Knew nobody was going to try to get at them, and knew people were going to push up on them, but they would just establish a relationship with somebody, or friendship with somebody, or get with somebody that had been down a while and cut that out. You get to prison, oh, it's a whole other ball game. It's a whole other world. For me, it was more or less a sensory overload. Like I said, no problem with gay people, but I had never dealt with any gay people on the streets. I knew some lesbian chicks. I knew a couple of dykes, but I didn't know gay men. I knew some guys that was questionable about that. I didn't know for sure. Once you get to prison, there's no avoiding. It's there. Walk around, mad at the world, acting like you're not going to interact with these dudes. You're lying to yourself. At some point or another, y'all are going to cross paths. You're going to need them for something. you can end up dealing with. I've met gay guys that can sew better than a sewing machine. You got some sweatpants. You want to put some pockets in it. You got a pair of sweatpants. You want to turn into a pair of sweat shorts. You got a sweatshirt. Summertime. You want to work out. You want to cut the sleeves off and stitch it up. You got to go see the gay guy. So that's what we would do. That's you have to deal with them. They would also get exclusive things at times. They would have colognes, things that other guys didn't have. I was never big into going to church or openly showing my religion. I had a gold chain at one point with a little gold cross on it. I kept the Bible in my cell, in my locker. I would pray at night, pray in the morning, pray before my meals. Still do that to this day. Still pray. Still, give thanks. One of my first experiences with going to church in jail would be in Philly. And I told y'all that story. I got my ribs broke by the dudes that were homeboys of Mike, another dude I knew, right? So that left a real sour taste in my mouth. I was going down there. I was going through a lot, battling my case. It's all messed up in there. I had all types of beef, just drama on the daily, stuff going on in the outside world. So I'm going to go to church, man, and see if I feel a connection. Talk to God, sit down. And plus, it gives you a way to get outside of the pod. You don't have to be in here. Somewhere I can go besides in here 24/7. I ended up getting jumped in the hallway. They smashed me out, bashed me, broke my ribs, took all the fight out. I got 0 wins in that fight. I wouldn't go to church after that for a long time. As far as being incarcerated when church goes, no, I'm not doing it. Now you see the guys, and one of the big reasons you don't want to attach yourself to the church like that when you're locked up is people associate you openly showing your religion with fear. Because a lot of dudes would do that. Would have sex offenders, chomos, dudes of that caliber got behind the Bible. They felt like if they walked around in the Bible, crosses, doing the most, the dudes would put hands on. But in reality, if we saw somebody with the Bible underneath their arm all the time, cross around them, like homemade crosses, rosaries, all that, the rosaries are cool. When you get into stuff, making crosses, arts and crafts type things, and you're constantly holding that Bible, the first thing these guys start to think is, oh, you didn't mess with somebody's kid. He's a rapist or something. Because it's very common for guys to hide behind religion. Who wants to beat up a man of God? But at the same time, it kind of makes everybody think, even if you don't fall in that category, that's who you are. I tried other religions. And I mean, like, went to their services, and that always ended bad. It was just a bad vibe for me. The Muslims here in Virginia are way, way different than the Muslims in Philadelphia. The difference between night and day. Like there, you got the bald head Muslims with the big beards. Here, you got the clean cut Muslims that usually don't even have a mustache. If they do, that's a rare occasion. If they do, it's really thin, right?
Whether you're hurt by a delivery truck or hurt by any kind of company vehicle, you can have a big cake with big money. If you've been hurt by a big truck, call us. We're the Law Brothers.
Call 1-800-222-2222.
The results that we see at the moment are amazing. Takes a lot of stress off the team.
Meet Finn, the #1 AI agent for customer service that automatically resolves up to 86% of queries. Answers that feel fluid. Any channel, any language. 24/7. Learn more at Finn.ai.
One of my homeboys in another pod one time, 150, my homeboy, he's like, yo, we used to be cellmates. We ended up getting into some dudes on his phone shit. Both get jammed up. He goes to another pod. I go to the hole. He goes to the hole. I come out the hole. He put me back in that pod. Put him in the pod across from him. So the only way we could link up was through going through services. But he was a white Muslim. So he sent me a kite, hey, come to Jumar. The hell I'm gonna go to Jumar for? You are the only white dude in Jumar. You are the only white Muslim that I know. Man, come to Jumar, man, so we can get it. I said, all right, so I agree. Jumar, for y'all that don't know, is the equivalent of church. So I go over to Jumar, and the guys in there see me. These are guys from all over the jail. And they knew I wasn't there to make salat. I wasn't there for the service or anything. I was more or less there just to take it with my own boy.
You know what time it is, motherfucker. YouTube. Fuck. Fuck it. 2 tears in the bucket.
Made a statement when I came in and sat down in the back of my own boy that just do what y'all are going to do amongst yourselves. We'll go to the back and make salat. But as y'all can see, he more or less said, the enemy is amongst us, talking about me. It made me feel real comfortable and out of place, as you should. I mean, like, I'm looking around like, damn, I'm the enemy. Like, I love everybody. Like, I know a lot of these dudes. I have a lot of enemies. But I guess that's just how they carried it. That wouldn't be how they carried it in prison. This was how this guy was overseeing things in jail. Everybody's different. Any service you go to, depending on who's leading it, who's running it, who everybody follows, everyone's different. Prison wasn't like that. And that's no shot at the Muslims. Muslims are some of the most peaceful and respectful men I've ever met in my life, hands down. Muslims didn't hide behind their religion because it was scared. I knew gang members that went harder than anybody that were, practicing Muslim.
Practicing Muslim, busting your Muslim.
Dudes didn't like me over here. Yo, this ain't the place to come kick it. They felt disrespected. That I was using.
This ain't the place to come and kick it. This ain't the place to come and kick it. You gotta go and go. You got to go.
All going to services.
This isn't the place to kick it, homeboy.
I'll go over there for you, man, but I'm Christian.
Is everyone in the chat jacking it or what? Yeah, what the fuck? 5 people and nobody's saying nothing. Not even you, Ninja with a pencil. You're not saying anything either.
I went over there and I sat down, and the hymns, the things they were reading, none of this was English. I can't remember if it was Hebrew they were speaking in or what it was, but it damn sure wasn't English. So I didn't understand nothing that was going on. But when they weren't, reading or doing their hymns, and they were just speaking in, plain English.
Technically, I just did, but yeah. Oh, fuck you.
Bashing other religions, holding their religion to a higher standard. And like I said, this is what they were doing. Doesn't mean that's what the whole religion is about. Everybody does it. But
you gotta keep talking.
They were just, the whole service was just bad mouthing other religions and how they're all fake. So I'm like, yeah, this shit ain't good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm Christian and y'all just up in here just bashing everybody. This is what y'all do every week. Y'all just come over here, pretty much just talk shit about all the other religions. So that's a no-go. There comes a time where I'm freshly in the prison. I haven't been in prison now. I can't even say I've been there. I decide, I'm tired of, Sunday nights they have church. Women from the outside come in. A preacher from the outside come in. And my homeboy's like, yo, come over to the church, man. You know what I mean? Just come kick it. Same thing like, oh. Man, it jumps off over there. They singing and everything. They got cookies. As soon as you said cookies, I was sold. When he told me I was getting free cookies. I know it sounds messed up. Just keep it. They got cookies over there. Yeah, they bring big plates of cookies every Sunday. You eat all the cookies you want. Got the cookies in there. Shit. It don't even matter. I'm in there. I'm coming. The women bake cookies. I go over there and I sit in the back with another one of my homeboys. And at this point, I've not adapted very well to being surrounded by so many people. fresh into the prison, still had that.
I ain't no talking machine over here. Discover Gold got me high as fuck. Custom directed to photos of Hunter. Shut the fuck up. What's up, 621? That's purely rumors and speculation.
It's clearly straight. The rest of the conversation, you can't turn anybody gay. You're either gay or you're not. But I'm still.
You're either gay for the stay, or you're gay for the pay, or you're gay for the gay.
That's a big no. And it is that way in a lot of prisons.
Fenomenal para magpahinga at maliwayo. Ang pangunahing casino resort sa Northern California ay perfecto na lugar para sa iyo. Upang gawin ang gusto mo, gaano man karami o kaunti. Cash in na sa Cash Creek Casino Resort.
I go to the church services, and I'm looking around, and I'm like, damn. Like, is this church services or day services? 70% of the dudes in here are openly gay. And these are guys that on the outside world identified as females. In prison, they talk like
Imagine faking being at least getting that's low. LB is a superstar.
were more feminine than women. They went to beyond trying to, be a woman. I'm just looking around and I'm feeling uncomfortable. I feel super uncomfortable. A, because I'm not used to interacting with gay guys. And B, because I'm in church and there's so many gay guys. And the other guys that I'm noticing in there are guys that I've seen on the compound that I know mess with the boys. I see the boys sit down, their man will sit beside them. So it's like they're a couple. Everywhere you look, it's a couple sitting inside the church. Man, this shit just looks wrong, feels wrong. So I'm already not feeling it when I get in. Now there's bathrooms right outside, and we used to, the church service would be held in the visitor room where visitors came. The preacher would get up there in front of everybody, talk the Bible, and they hand out Bibles if they didn't have one. They'd set up little chairs everywhere, plastic chairs. We all sat in a row. And I'm sitting there, and then they do the service, and they're doing all that, and then they let's go into a hymn. So get quiet up here. Blew my when they said, "Can we get quiet up here, please?" Well, we got up, went up there, and I'm looking, and it is pretty much all gay men. But it sounds like, I can't lie, like the harmony was beautiful. The guys could sing, but it was all gay men. And then you got some other guys that never been to church before that are in their first time in church. Man, it's crazy. Man. They must not know what the Bible says. Like, they're going to burn in hell. The preacher got the game messed up. This is what other dudes are saying. I heard the preacher got the game messed up, man. They got gay guys on the choir. This is prison. So I'm like, all right. So meanwhile, I'm just sitting in the back and I'm just watching.
In his wildest dreams, I'm sure he is.
What have I done? Yeah, you are supposed to be at home with your girl right now, watching TV, eating the microwave food.
Picking on LB, he's a fucking superstar.
So they sing, they do all that.
Pick on LB like that. He's a fucking celebrity.
Go back to minding my business. Church is about an hour long. They take a little break. Take a couple minutes, get up. I know y'all still sitting in the chairs. Maybe y'all some cookies. There's drinks and stuff. That's what I came for. It's my time, right? I ate so many cookies. I ate cookies to the point that my stomach was hurting. All these cookies. Damn, those cookies were good. Sitting there a little bit later, my stomach is too long. I didn't eat too many cookies. I drank all types of beverages. Stomach is messed up. Like, oh. Friday.
No, I didn't see the video about it. What was this? You got the link?
I got this. So I get up, go out in the hallway. The doors don't lock. Don't put any locks on these doors in the hallway because if you would grab a female officer, snatch her in there, or a male officer, or another inmate, commits to doing something bad to them, and you lock the door from the inside, nobody will be able to open the door to save that person. So none of these doors lock. Mind you, now I told you I've only been in prison less than a year. As I'm approaching the bathroom door, I see a little piece of tissue like on the ground hanging out from the door. I didn't know. I didn't get the memo that they had ways of letting everybody else know the bathroom was being used. So instead of shutting the tissue,
I'm coming out of the damn sickness. The reason I'm doing this video is because things are about to be changing here on the Unbreaded Podcast Revival channel. A little while back, there was a falling out in between some people. I don't want to go back and revisit that. A lot of you guys already know what happened. A lot of you guys were there for it. In turn, our host started one by one leaving the Unbreaded Podcast. As I was the first to leave, she gave a reason that was not exactly true, but I understand why. Later on, and I didn't ever really mention it until now, but later on, Rumor decided to leave, and she never gave me a reason why. She pretty much just said thank you for everything, and I'm out. And she removed a lot of the videos that she had done on Rumble, told me I should change the password and all that, and never really got a reason why. And I mean, I guess it is what it is, but I do take a little bit of resentment for that, because if you're going to thank me for everything that I did, having you be a part of the channel, I feel that I deserve the respect of at least a reason why you're deciding to opt out. But it is what it is. We come to the current day. Custom OG, he's never officially left the channel. In fact, he's still got moderator privileges and all that on the channel. He's kind of left the channel in the way that he describes ABK leaving Psychopathic Records. Like, just no reason, no hello, no goodbye. Just quit doing anything on the channel. I still got love for everybody that was once a host on the channel. I got no resentment towards them, other than what I previously mentioned. I'm still, we're all still cool as far as I know. If I'm the only one running the show now, then we're going to take it back to the way it used to be. So if you're easily offended, if you don't like certain words being said, if you don't like explicit content, if you don't like certain people being allowed up on the channel, you're not going to like where the show's going. So, when I say everyone's allowed back on, I do mean everyone. So, let's get banned, guys. Let's get banned.
Perfect illustration of, revenge seeking and revenge addiction.
Future Stone up on here.
Right? Okay. So
we are now in the Ice Ages, my friend. And this little video message here, just want to tell you guys, make sure you're staying weather aware. Hopefully everybody's been prepared if you're in this ice hole that we're about to be in. Stay warm, stay safe, and definitely do anything that I would.
Understand what's really underneath so many of the challenges that we all are facing as humans together here on the planet. One of the things about the human condition that has always troubled me, and I know
And I rolled out. Went back to the cell. Telling them how church go. Fuck church. Excuse me, Lord. I apologize. Just a moment. Fuck church. Fuck church. Y'all knew what was going on with church. Why y'all ain't tell me? What is it to tell you? I'm like, everything, man. Everything about it. There was nothing church about it other than some of the scriptures that were read. Man, that shit was like some Twilight Zone, man. Like, why did y'all let me go over there? He's like, what happened? I told him about me opening the bathroom door. He's like, oh, no, you didn't. You ain't know about the tissue in the door. I'm like, I didn't know about the tissue.
He's saying there's nobody banned. Everybody's welcome.
Like, a lot of times there's nobody in the bathroom.
Everybody's welcome.
Not being used because it's not, the door's not fully closed. I'm thinking somebody dropped tissue. My son starts laughing. Oh, shit. You done walked in on a date. Spanish shit ain't funny. What was they doing? Why go to church and find out? He was like, I don't even want to talk about it. I need to pray. I need to pray. That's what I do. I pray. That would be my first and my last time going to church. That would not be the last time that I saw something that I did not want to see. I will say this. I was much more cautious when it came to opening doors. I knocked on every door from that day forward. I never wanted to walk up on somebody's cell. Out of common respect, and my ex-cons to tell you this, you walk up to a man's door, you let yourself be known. Hey, yo, you straight? It's Jay. Hey, yo, what's up? Then you present yourself. You don't just walk up with nobody's cell and look in. You never know what you might see. There's been some times I walked up with some cells and knock, instead of them being like, yo, come back, they're like, yo, and I'll peek in and like, we destroyed Eddie Cruiser.
I bet Colton Grundy will come by again. Yeah, I bet he will too. Who else was banned over there? Tony, Fresh.
So let me get into the next part of this. I've met Satanists, guys that worship Satan, got 666 on them, upside down pentagrams, crosses, all different types of people. I've been locked up with just about any and every religion or person with religious beliefs that you can really imagine. I've actually been locked up with guys that make their own religion. That's another whole story for another time. That they really believe in. I remember when they took smoking out of the prisons, the Rastas were pushing a petition to say that since they couldn't smoke weed, they should still be allowed to have tobacco products to use in place of weed. There is one thing that brought all religions together once a year. Whether you believed in Jesus, Allah, did not matter who it was. There was one thing that brought us all together. And I never, ever, not once, seen anybody turn it down, knowing that it was coming from Christians. They had this thing called Kairos. Kairos is part of the church. Twice a year, Kairos would come around and they would pass out cookies, especially at Christmas time. They would give you and your celly both a Ziploc bag full of homemade cookies.
Oh yeah, I'm better with everyone back and able to join would be cool. Stone had too many people over there making rules. Should be interesting, assuming Stone does more than every few months.
Homemade cookies, every type of cookie. Oh, all that 666, the devil shit, all that I don't believe in God shit, all that goes right out the window. Thank you. I didn't check the cookies. We had to do that. I'm pretty sure I talked about Bob in the past, that everybody was convinced that because Bob was an older white man, heavy-set white man, did not go anywhere without his Bible. If he had to go to chow, he couldn't go with the Bible on his arm because he had a big Bible. I'm talking like Webster's Dictionary Bible. If he couldn't take that when he goes to the Lord, then he always kept one in his back pocket. So if you were walking behind him, you'd see the King James hanging out his back pocket. Everybody thought that Bob was exceptional. He just
It's a little windy and chilly.
He looked like something that should be on To Catch a Predator. He was the poster boy for I done touch somebody's kid. You take one look at him, and if he's in the streets, hey, the kids in the house, the kids in the house. Lock the kids in the house. Bob's here. That's how Bob looked. Crazy enough, Bob swore to his innocence all the way up until Bob eventually got wrote about it. Anytime you see Bob would be leading Bible study, prayer groups, church services. When Bob talked to you, and the first 30 seconds of him talking to you, he'd ask you, have you taken the Lord to be your Savior? And most dudes would, Bob, if you don't get out my face, I'll slap you shit out. Look, I didn't do nothing with this.
I think the multiple best thing was descent from heaven streams all various times of the day, but I agree the rules being a little weird. It's 8 degrees here. Well, you're lucky. You got snow.
With his Bible, put his head down, and he just cried.
You got snow where you're at, Stu? You lucky prick.
God, and he's praying out loud. God, why are you allowing me to go through this? You know that I didn't do anything. This is a test of my strength. This is a test of my faith. Of all things,
8 degrees Celsius.
For this, and this is something I did. I heard this out of
8 degrees Celsius. Celsius. 8 degrees Celsius.
I'll watch it.
8 degrees. We'll watch this stingy ass house.
So anyways, back to Bob. Bob would tell other people that he believed God put him there to spread the word. He swore, yes, I've been convicted of this. Yes, this is what they're saying I did, but it's all a lie. I never did anything like this. God put me here so that I could spread the gospel to the men in prison. It's all Bob come up with.
No snow.
Anytime Kairos came around,
Damn, no snow for you. It's 8 degrees with no snow.
Inmates.
What the fuck?
A bag of cookies containing anywhere from 6 to 10 cookies times 3,700.
It was like 17 yesterday.
Ass load of cookies these these women end up baking out there in the streets to
I'm
run those
somewhere else in
They're not
Ohio.
just this prison, it's every prison
I'm
in the state of
somewhere in
Virginia.
Ohio.
So naturally,
I'm in Columbus.
Bob got his
You
hands.
might get snow tomorrow.
Bob helps pass out the cookies. Bob would walk with, because they would pass them out all at the same time. So Bob would walk with one of the women or one of the men from the church, and an officer, cell to cell. Oh, all of a sudden that slapping Bob up, Bob's this, Bob's that, goes out the window for the price of cookies. When Kairos rolls around, Bob becomes real popular. And that's because with him working with the church and him working side by side with Kairos when they come in, they would bless Bob. Bob got all the cookies he wanted. So when they were all passed out, these people don't want these damn cookies. They didn't eat so many cookies while making them. They're cookied out. They would allow the guys that worked over there at the church and worked with Kairos to take all the remaining cookies. So Bob would come back sometimes with 200-300 Ziploc bags. I'm talking a trash bag full of cookies. Just like that, everybody that hated Bob was now
You might get
Bob's
some
best
snow
friend.
tomorrow, which is
Hey,
good
Bob,
for you.
get some cookies, Bob.
You lucky
You think Bob did?
motherfucker.
Passed them up. He didn't charge
You
me
getting some
anymore.
snow,
Always paid.
bitch?
Because everything in prison is free. Everything comes with a price. If you get something for free, that's your homeboy to do you a soup or something. Nobody's just giving stuff out. Bob would literally take the cookies and anybody that came to ask him, Bob, I hate chocolate chip, man. You got some of the macadamia cookies? Sure, brother, I'll trade you. The same dudes that slapped Bob up. Same dudes that Bob knew had robbed him. The same dudes that had been extorting, beating him up, stealing his stuff. Just put hands on him last week. Just beat him up a couple weeks back. Would be at Bob's cell. Hey, Bob, let me get some cookies. You go, brother. And they give him some cookies. Always made me question religion, Bob, and the whole situation. At one point in my bid, I was convinced everybody there was guilty. And I told you with Thomas Hainsworth, Montgomery, these are just two different men I did time with that were convicted of sex crimes that it was proven later on down the line that they weren't the guys that did it. But this was prior to all of that stuff. I was always convinced that pretty much all of us are in here because we're supposed to be in here. Everybody's innocent, right? So, yeah, I'm innocent too. Let me go. But with Bob always swore that he was innocent, that he hadn't done it. Bob did use his religion as a, I guess you could say, a crutch to try to keep people off of it. It didn't. And then again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Bob wasn't using his religion to try to keep people off of it. Maybe Bob just had faith. Maybe Bob wasn't. Maybe Bob was there to spread the gospel. That was 2008 when Bob passed out the cookies. Bob was still there in 2009 when it was time to pass out cookies again. Bob returned with the cookies. Blood drained up in his cell. Hurt Bob really, really bad. Bob left up out of there to the infirmary. Never seen Bob again. They didn't go in there and ask him for the cookies. By this time, our pod does what you call flip. That means some of the guys are going to the hole. Some of the guys are transferred. They're making bad moves, mixing us up, don't want us to get comfortable. So we're constantly getting new guys in and out. You fast forward from 2008 around to this time to 2009, there's only a handful of us that have been in here that long now. Me, Nate, T, there's, Bob, there's Wild Man, there's a whole bunch of different ones of us that are still in this pod from last year. But the gangs, there's a whole bunch of different gang members in here. All pod is flooded with different, sets and whole Bloods always shut shit down against those numbers. But they wasn't having that We can go ask the sex offender for anything. They wasn't having the whole he's innocent, praying to God, hide behind the Bible. No. They ended up just running up in the cell when he came back with that big ass bag, busting him up real bad, leaving blood everywhere, and taking all the cookies. I bet the men and women never thought when they were baking them cookies, trying to do something good for the holidays to uplift people's spirits. But they never thought for one moment that those same cookies they were giving out be the reason that one of their own got hurt. And that's exactly what happened. The bottom line is you can avoid all this. Don't go to prison. You're religious, that's what's up. I support that. I think we all need something to believe in. Facts. But there's a time and place for everything. You would think that prison would be a place where it's not frowned upon. But unless people really know who you are, it's going to be frowned upon. People are going to look at you as if he's weak. Oh, yeah. Well, don't turn the guy down. You ain't rocking when he was on the street. You crying for God now. You ain't crying for him on the street. I can't tell you how many dudes I've seen cry. Pray to God, please, God, please. Just help me beat this case, God. I swear to God, I'll never do nothing wrong again. Please let me out. I did that one time. And I never prayed to God asking him anything like that again. I remember being locked up in Philly, and I said, God, if you can just find a way to get me out of this jam, I promise you, I'm done with this life of crime. I promise you, I will never come back in. I beat my case that day. Following day, I made that prayer that night. Following day, I went to court and I beat my case. 6 weeks later, I found myself right back on that same cell block, face to face with the cellmate that I had left behind when I went home that day. When I locked in that night, I thought about how I prayed to God and asked him to help get me out this jam. And I honestly felt like he did. So when it would be time to pray after that, ever since, I don't ask God for things like that. I don't ask God for anything from guidance. Because I felt like at that point I was blessed. My prayer was answered. I didn't hold up to my part. Prison, jail, crazy place. It's nothing like what you think of. You think about out here. Do you think you can go to prison or jail and walk in and sit down in church and it's going to resemble anything like what you're used to in the real world? No, sir. It's just going to be a shock for the most part. It's not going to be what you used to go to with grandma, what you used to go to with mom on Sundays or Wednesdays at Bible study. Nah. This is going to be, you got men trying to repent from their sins for heinous acts. You got guys that try to fall up underneath the name of the Lord to stay safe from others. And you got some guys that are truly have found God. There are some men that found God while locked up. And I've heard it said, heard people say it time and time again. How'd you find him when he was locked up? He don't hide, he's always been there. You just turn to him now because you're locked up. Crazy fact. I noticed this at the end of my bid. I noticed it when I first got to the last camp, but I didn't really pick up on it till the very end. When you would come in this dorm, there was a bookshelf to the right. It had all these different books on it that you just go get a book and read. I was a big reader. I like to expand my mind. But I noticed that on this shelf, the number one book that you would see on the shelf, back to back to back to back to back to back, were Bibles. You would take one of those Bibles, pick it up, open it. There will be an inmate's name. And his state number, the number he identifies by, they know him by, his item number, which is what you want item. It would be an inmate's Bible that was left behind. People who come to prison push religion the whole time they're there. Pray to God the whole time they're there. Attend services the whole time they're there. And on the day that they go home, you would leave that Bible in prison. You go move to a new vault, or somebody just left, you open it up, everything they own will be gone, except for that Bible. Guys took them Bibles their entire lives and leave it there when they go home. Because for most guys, the religion only existed because they were locked up. For the majority of them, it wasn't real. It may have felt real to them. It may have appeared real to everyone else. But in that moment that they left, they weren't thinking about God. They wasn't thanking God. They were thinking about the streets. That's the truth on religion while incarcerated. I know I'm going to get some crazy feedback. Don't shoot me. I'm just the messenger. That's all I'm doing. I'm just reliving. Hope I didn't offend anybody today. I got love for all of you. I don't care what your religion is, what your sexual preference is. Be real to who you are. That's why I say salute to all my real ones. Be true to who you are. Don't live your life as a lie. Don't walk around pretending to be a tough guy and then get tested and find out that you're not. Or everybody else come to realize you're not. Be yourself. And most importantly, enjoy this life out here. Live that life through these stories. But anyways, these jails, detention centers, these prisons, these facilities, they're all just crazy worlds out of this already crazy world we live in. And as always, y'all know what I'm doing. Just trying to keep you entertained. Are you not entertained? And like always, this is Jay Williams. Let's Live Life. All my real ones, and there are some real ones watching. Y'all still watching me. None of them. Damn. Who knows if you do it? Guess that's between them together. And all the inmates did.
What's up, bitch?
What up, bitch?
Are you sure?
What?
Not a lot. Damn fights. Just fights. I've been out of prison. You know the common thing. Every single one of those fights, I tried to stop. I tried to hate. Hey, look, calm down. Say which one to do. Maybe I should say which one, because then it just escalated. But I always try to eliminate the fight from them. I don't want to.
Come back, nigga piss.
I don't try to hurt me. I told you, I look at all other people when I get into it with somebody. I look at them like a little baby.
The hell you leave for
I
anyway?
think back to that person. You know, I try to picture somebody holding that person. Somebody
Why you
bothering
always
them, pressing them.
leaving? Why you always
That's how I feel.
leaving? Why
Because at
you
some point,
always
if I get someone getting hurt,
leaving?
someone loves me. If I put my hands on him and I hurt him, I bust his eyes up, I bust his nose, I knock his teeth out, I put him in the hospital. He's got a mother, a father, a kids, a family members that are going to be in that hospital by his side. I don't want to be the reason that anyone else feels any pain. I'm trying to stay out. Nobody gets on YouTube expecting to get that ass whooped.
Yeah, it's
How would you feel?
So,
Put yourself in a situation.
you share my screen?
yeah, share your screen.
Alright. I'm replaying GTA.
Doing all this, doing all that. Making everybody.
I got the enhanced version. Yo, you know Manhunt on Epic Games is only like $3 right now.
Somebody dragged your ass out the car.
Damn.
So it's like the HD PC version of Manhunt for like $3. I'm definitely gonna grab it.
Did you get it?
I'm gonna get it later tonight.
Get it now!
I think about it. I think about it a lot. How guys don't realize it. This ain't Vegas. That's what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. This is YouTube. What you do on YouTube is there forever for the entire world to watch. You don't want to get on here making enemies.
It's easy for the screen to steal our time.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm a retarded fuck. I have to go and get the money.
Full of protein, less ingredients, less sugar. Figgy, less sexy free.
Make the butterfly kiss grow by Skull Shaker. 60 minutes of cordless use, precision and safety all at once. Shop now at skullshaver.com.
Why would you? We're much stronger together. If you find us. Another part of the video that we're talking today is honesty. Don't get on here lying. You will. So, not trying to hit it. So I have to be in the right mind state to get behind this kid. Feeling pretty good. Let's catch up on my day with you before we get into this. The effects of prison. I've got a lot to talk about. My day consisted of I woke up to a $610 bill. Horizon robbed me. The boys robbed me with no gun. They just took my money. $610. When I went to Verizon, I paid for all my devices on Verizon. And you know what I got? Nothing, nada, zero, zilch. Disputed. The money's already gone. Who's got $610 just to go to Verizon? I definitely don't. I don't pay for myself. I keep track of my money. I manage my money. I'm not reckless with my money. I definitely don't have $610 with Verizon.
You got the money already?
Yeah.
Got a turkey I see in the backyard. Got 2 little kids.
Oh shit.
You suck that bad where you got killed right there? Motherfucker. Now you gotta do it all over again.
No, I don't. Save it.
Oh, good.
and the other kids got one, so it's still. Yes, we will release the journal by the food. A lot of guys going back and forth on YouTube. Not something I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get into that video thing. Why I don't go back and forth on that. It's not something I'm gonna do. If you see somebody on YouTube doing something you don't agree with, and you don't like that person, for whatever reason they rub you the wrong way, please remember that has nothing to do with you. Guys that I know from YouTube, I met through. It is me just branching out. Here and there. Like guys I like, guys I don't. Guys that not the greatest on YouTube, but in real life, I've met guys that are horrible people in real life and good on YouTube, vice versa. But please understand this, don't ever drag me into what anyone else has going on. What you see is what you get. 100% facts. Anything I tell you is the truth. On vacation, so I had to clear that up. Right? Please don't ever come to jail or dislike me because of what any other YouTuber does. At the moment that stuff comes out, and things do come out, things will come out. Guys that swear to be solid are broke down and discredited. It happens. It's been happening a lot lately with a lot of prisoners. They're being exposed, called out on their bad stuff. Hateful, given to the police. Their charges, a whole lot that just comes to light every now and then. I don't ever want to charge you. For the record, I went to prison for robbery, maliciously. Out of my father's name, something I definitely shouldn't. A man got hurt that night, and I own up to that. And I just love everything about prison, except for the fact that it woke me up quite really. Woke me up as to who I should be, and taught me what to do and what not to do. All that being said, let's get into the how I use the things I learned in prison in my everyday day-to-day. Please believe that prison rules are for the fact. Even now that I'm out the streets, what you do, they're for the fact. I learned a whole lot of lessons while being locked up. I played a major part in my life.
They say memories are the essence of who we are. Our past selves, woven from memory, become who we are today. No child. And I remember.
That's what we're doing, man. You know how to see it. You know how to live it. So, I gotta say, shout out to my homeboy Frog for the t-shirt. Frog from Virginia, not K-Frog. I don't know K-Frog. But he got me the I will not buy any more sneakers shirt. Pinocchio, live fresh. Definitely appreciate homeboy. Frog's good friend. He just drops 2 gifts at times. I love to do that. When it comes to things that affect me after prison, things that I have to deal with day to day, you may not see what you're gaining. Patience is a big thing. Not everybody has it. You think everybody that came out of prison will be patient. You will wait, and then wait some more. You will wait to have your cell door open. Hey, open 30. What you mean wait? Just push the button. Just still wait. On visiting day, get dressed. Tune up. Prison should instill patience. I am very, very patient. Anybody that knows me will tell you, it takes quite a bit to get on it. I have no problem with it.
You might be medicated to the core in your piss. Are you excited? You are welcome back to the Unbreaded.
I know guys personally that
Oh yeah, you know you're welcome back to the Unbreaded now.
I was already on there like a month ago.
every aspect of their life.
Well, you're allowed back on anyway, bitch.
I control what I'm supposed to control.
Everybody.
He doesn't go live anymore anyway, so.
It's already a dream is only a dream. You just talk. It becomes reality once you act. A lot of people talk about
I guess he's going live again, like in the future.
everything I've done up to this point. Thought as a dream, it's a thought. When I act to it and made it into reality. Even when it comes to YouTube, but I know YouTube can get stressful. You are on display to the entire world. People look and pick and prod and try to find reasons to discredit you and tear you down. They dig into you to try to make you look like somebody bad. When in reality, with me, there's nothing bad to look at. I wear mine. I wear everything I've done in my life. For the world, and I am. But even with YouTube, there's a lot of patience, and I have tried to give the game to students. I've spoken to so many other.
Try to give the game to so many people. Try to give up the game, son. But you're not trying to deal with the game. Fuck your name and fumble you can.
You get 20 rats, how did you?
You bring your A game. Friday nights, you bring your A game. Bring your A game to your sexual wellness. Along with practicing safer sex, include Apertude, prescription medicine used to reduce the risk of HIV. Apertude.
Apertude.
I've been doing this forever. I didn't think this, and this. It's just look. It's not look. It's not. It has to do with you as a person. So you have to find your lady. They have to say that's somebody that I can see myself kicking at me and laughing with and having a conversation. You have to have therapy. Number two, this is going to be another part of the video that we're talking today, is honesty. Don't get on here lying. You will get caught up in your lies. Do not get on here lying. At the moment that you have to tell a story or lie, put out content, switch your lane and go somewhere else. It's just what
Yeah. Franklin and the N-word boys.
Number three is consistency. You have to consistently do this. But you want to be on here for the right reason. You don't want to be on here and be hated in the name of being big on YouTube. Who wants to be hated by the entire world?
Don't fuck this mission up, fool.
This is not the place for
See that? You're gonna fuck the mission up.
You can't fuck this one up. I think he slows down when you fuck up. Especially since you got the slow-mo with Franklin. I forgot about that. I haven't played this game in so long. This car is slow, dude. Like, what the fuck?
And they try that doesn't work for them, so they feel like, well, that was BS, that didn't work. So then they try this, they try that, because they're impatient. I grind. I'll put these videos.
Well, they're more than welcome back, according to Stone.
Oh, is he doing streams?
Stone's no, I'm just saying Stone's letting everybody back on. Doesn't matter who you are.
I saw his video, yeah.
So therapeutic. Get these stories out, get them off my chest. release my brain and sleep at night. Whatever, everything just running through my head like a battery.
That's cool.
So much going inside my mind that when I would turn that camera on, it was like a pressure valve inside.
I wonder if the Two Sus crew is gonna try to join, like fucking Tony Blue, fucking yo, I fucking bought my tires or something. What the fuck? You know, if someone shoots your gas tank in this, you'll run out of gas.
Ever since, I would say, if I had to break it down in a percentage of love versus.
If you just shoot it like once, it'll like poke a hole in it, and you'll start running it, and you run out of gas.
Whatever reason, people are always going to have something to say about you. A lot of people just need content.
I hate Lamar. He's such a fucking niglet.
What's isn't taught to slow down. It's a theory. There's so much better when you get them. You don't try to force yourself on things, force yourself on the world, or try to make things happen any sooner than that person. Everything will fall into place exactly at the moment that's supposed to be. You're doing this, you're doing it, or we can make it fall in place. And it can make it the worst experience of your life. Come on. You don't have patience. I spent a lot of time in the whole isolation, self-searching, found myself in a tiny little room with nothing on the screen. And in those moments, I learned. In those moments, I learned who I was. Throughout this incarcerated, I come to realize who I was as a man. How much the life prison, everything that made me. For patience, especially with having these children.
You know, I could be streaming Manhunt right now. I should get Manhunt while it's on sale.
Yeah, you should.
Show you who the real fucking daddy is.
And then you not jump when that shit jump. You have to work as a team. Slow it down. Let's get into the next part. Drama. Beefing. That's everything you can expect to do on a day-to-day basis. A lot of guys come out of prison and they want an institution. Everything they do still has to be a fight. Everything they do has to be something. The smallest things to some of these guys become the biggest things.
I don't know. People will complain again.
They disrespect
And still like humans does it.
This is Jay.
Complaining about what?
I'm not sure. We'll see. Not a whole lot been going on lately.
Oh god, look at this picture. Look at the twink boy on the picture there.
You would notice that stuff.
And it showed up at our door 3 days later in a plain package. The script was free and the shipping was free too. We was waiting for the catch, but it was really that easy. He tried it. It felt like we on our honeymoon again. He like a stallion now. I ain't thinking like he happy. I'm happy. It's been a total game changer for our marriage.
This pretty much expressing a bunch of comments about it. What I think of this person, what that person doing. I do not care what anybody else does on me. I don't care what that content creator does. That content creator does. I don't care what that YouTuber does. That YouTuber does this, that. Don't care that's not that. You know why? It doesn't affect my life. It has nothing to do with your point. There's two things to that. You get messed up. Find yourself in a whole world full of drama. I did it. From the detention center to the jail to the penitentiary. There were moments my mouth put me in situations I shouldn't have been. By me speaking up on something, damn, now I got into a jam. I got trauma from the moment I was born. Violence was an everyday thing in my life. The moment of violence, I stayed out.
Then I gotta take my medicine.
I watch guys that were making 5 figures a month off this YouTube. Overnight, those careers. I watched overnight the bands. Everybody, talk about you gotta do that. Man, what you talking about there, dude? Hey, Jake, this one. Hey, Jake, Jake, I don't. I want you to. If you was really, and if you was a convict in prison, inmates inmates all of it with the gossip, you know, talk. Look, honestly, they sit back, watch the balls, and then you might try to interview, hey, stop. You got a lot going on. You're over here doing all the little dumb stuff. You get a whole bunch of other people jammed up. We got to do with God shut out. That's what convict. He won't do is get out there and mess things up for everybody. Speak on things that ain't got nothing to do with it. But his nose and everyone's business. But his nose and everyone's. That's not the convict way. I brought that out. I had been in fights since I've been out. Not a lot, but I've been in fights. You know the common thing with every single one of those fights? I tried to stop them from happening. I tried to, hey, look, I ain't trying to fight you. Hey, look, calm down now. This ain't what you want to do. Maybe I shouldn't say, this ain't what you want to do. Just escalate it. But I always try to eliminate the fight. I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want anyone trying to hurt me. I tell you, I wish it always. I think that somebody holding that person doesn't do. Somebody bottles people, breastfeed people. That's how I feel. Because at some point or another, someone gave birth to that. Someone loved it. Now, if I put my hands on it and I hurt him, I bust his eyes out, I bust his nose, and I put him in the hospital. He's got a mother or a father or kids or family members that are going to be in that hospital by his side. I don't want to be the reason that anyone else ever feels any pain. I'm trying to stay out of the time. Nobody gets on YouTube expecting to get that ass on YouTube. How would you feel? Put yourself in a situation. Say you're on YouTube and you get on and you go behind the camera. Screaming at the camera, doing all this, doing all that, making everybody mad, pissing the world off, going to all these different people, and one day your ass is sitting there with everybody. What's up? Somebody drags your ass out the car. Walk, shots fall, boom, 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 come through the window. Or dudes on the door, jump in on you, start whooping your ass. You done caught a whole entire beat down behind YouTube. You might have your kids in the car, but somebody walks up on that car, pop, pop, pop. Lots of shots through it. Look at the back seat, you're good. You have your kids slumped over the car seat. You look to the back, and the girl sits with a bullet to the side of her head. All because of what you got on YouTube. I think about it. I think about it a lot. Now, guys, don't realize that this ain't Vegas. And so what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. This is YouTube. What you do on YouTube is there forever for the entire world to watch. You don't want to get on here making enemies. Why would you? We're much stronger together. If you find that somebody's fraudulent, you don't like them, fall back from them. If you don't agree with what somebody's saying, you comment and say, hey, I don't agree with you, but salute all the same. That's it. The last thing, and this is my advice to other dudes that may want to YouTube or females that may want to YouTube, or just people in general when it comes to like, don't start unnecessary drama. I can't tell you how many folks I got into prison because of something I started. Because my nose was where it didn't belong. And my eyes were where they didn't belong. Because I chimed in on a situation that didn't belong. Know your place. When you get wrapped up in drama and everything turns into a fight or a hate or an argument, somebody runs up on your ass one day. I'm responsible for a whole lot of lives. Financially, the sense of keeping them safe, in the sense of teaching them right from wrong. I want my kids to be able to look at my videos one day and be like, you know what? I miss Pops. He's a good man. He made his mistakes in life. He got out. He righted his wrongs. Everything was good to his dad. From the moment he stepped out of prison, he loved people around him. He loved his viewers, the subscribers, the people he knew in day-to-day life. Every person that ever walked up, he would say, hey, man, thank you for making us feel. For me, that's what it's all about. The day that this all turns into drama and it's all negative, I have no business being. Jealousy, it breeds hate on the same time and advise them against doing it, only to find out they had done it before speaking to me. So after talking to me, they would still go through it. I fall back. Because I don't have a problem with those two things. These two are nothing personal. There are some tutors that I don't deal with because I don't agree with things they've done. That is my obligation as a man. And it's not morally correct. I would fall back from it. But never in the name of you, subscribers, algorithm, YouTube, will I get on here and go with somebody else.
You know what? I'm gonna look up a weapon sheet. Fuck it. I don't care if about running this game without weapon sheets.
See, you little Cheeto. Cheetah. Go. Go.
Stick to your path. Whatever piece of business you want to do, stick to that. I did. It played in my face. When I started YouTube, and another YouTuber was going through a whole lot. Well, coming out the woodwork, going at it. Couldn't turn on YouTube without seeing this fiasco. And you know what I did? I swerved around. I kept going straight in there. I watched other guys' careers fall apart. I'm talking about just, I would hate to have been there. Turn the video on, turn YouTube on, and see what people say about me. Oh my God, I don't know how some of these people do. But I stuck to what I was doing. And as I did that, everybody else got stuck in that section. I drove around them and I drove past them. And I continue to strive to this day. Because I didn't get caught up in that song. Didn't do it then, not going to do it. It comes to other YouTubers.
Fucking little piece of shit.
Always say before it's a shot at anybody. But if somebody feels type of way, then I guess they would say he's talked about me. But in reality, Do I fear any of these guys from YouTube or that I've dealt with? No. Why would I? What can they do to me that I can't do to them first? And if I'm gonna do it first, I'm gonna do it the worst. But here's the thing, I'm not gonna get caught up in the drama. So I don't have to worry about none of the stuff we just talked about in this last section. Stay sucker free. Remember this, it's only an argument when there's two people. Take two to argue. When it's just one person arguing, you got 41 views. Last time, I only made another one. That one got 15. Oh man, he's killing it right now. All of the name is talking about. Not that I changed a lot of the names of my videos guys that are locked up to protect them. Even though they don't deserve protecting and they're bad people. I would never want anybody to say one of my videos, not somebody locked up. One of my videos, not somebody doing the whole investigation. That's all drama. That's all bad. Next part of the video. Stay stuck. Stay out of the drama. Don't do it. Don't push the button and record. It's going to be drama. Like I said, it's all
What the hell are you doing?
Trying to get in here and it won't let me in. There's no opening.
on my list. Dealing with stress management. Prison is a very.
It's where I have to do. That's okay. Here.
Months, weeks, years.
It had, like I thought it would just. I thought the doors would just swing open.
A lot of people say I've got a whole bunch of those guys. Ain't no running from it. I ain't got no rabbit up, brother. Ain't no checking it up, brother. I'm gonna face whatever's outside the cell. When it pop, I'm gonna get up out of here. That's it. Stress of getting caught. Stress of getting indicted. Stress of getting thrown in the hole in the investigation. Stress of getting more time added on yourself. Stress of you getting someone else running around you because of something you've done. Stress of being a lot at times. It almost feels as if it's like a ball being spreading worse. That's you can't just turn substances to and just make them all better. The day I got out, I got a win on that day. That's what I should be focused on. The day of getting out, getting drunk. I didn't get drunk till that night. I spent the day with my son, spent the day with my family, but then that night came, it was way too much. I had a whole lot of terms I had to do. I had to come to terms with what the last decade of my life had been. I remember standing out back in my mom's house, and I hadn't cried in the longest time. I had so much built up inside me that I felt like a volcano. And I remember I looked at the phone. This phone with all these apps on this smartphone.
More legal than you think. LegalZoom is here to help. Whether you're registering a business, staying on top of your business license, or registering a trademark.
Stock accessory sales. Stock accessories to the channel. Pillows, knives, wall lighting, nothing all one supplies last. All the accessories. I was programmed to work off of time. Our cells open at a certain time. We lock down at a certain time. We put them at a a certain time. Certain shows come on at a certain time. Everything revolves around the time. But I look down at my phone and I notice the time, and all I can think is of what I was doing the day before. The day prior to this, at this time, I was working out. I was surrounded by some of the worst society had to offer. But the guys I had close to me were some of the best guys you've ever had. Right? And thank God the guys at that very moment, I knew was standing up to count. There was guard coming through. I've got 2 of this phone. What you count? You got 86. I got 86. I ain't nobody take a hold. Everybody is accounted for. I knew that's what my friends, associates, homeboys are doing. And it struck a nerve. It broke me down. And then just reflecting about that, thought about things, and thought of ever that I kept inside all these years. Just completely broke down. And I just stood there crying. My mom comes out, she puts her hand on me, I don't have nobody else. I don't have a farm, I'm crying, I don't have a problem thinking I'm crying. I'm feeling it, probably cry a lot more because I have a lot of just pent up anger and emotions inside that I deal with day to day. But I just stood there crying. I didn't want to see on some last night when I turned my head and see I was at that moment there coming to terms with it. The stress that I endured while in prison, there's no comparison. Much of anything else everything was in it. Now,
What are you doing? Smoking?
He locked up.
I'm about to have a cigarette, yeah. Well, yeah, I was smoking my bowl.
Talk that man. When you look at the real world, you will never have to worry about a mortgage bill coming. And then if you don't pay that mortgage, your children have nowhere to sleep. So you can make sure you got some sleep. Whether it's a box that's full or cell that you don't. In the real world, we have bills. Family members, loved ones to look at. That's stress. When the bills are coming in and you're doing the math, what you make in a month barely covers that. It's what you got to live off of the rest of the month. That's stress. When we're not drinking anymore, we're not smoking anymore, I don't do anything we're not supposed to. I have to deal with the stress, and it's hard. I can't just go make 5 gallons of wine like I'm in prison and just drink myself until stupid. What does that do? That's my goal. I'm not gonna just smoke weed all day. 40-some years old, man, I did that. I smoked enough weed to fill this truck up probably 10 times all day. I don't do it. Plus, I teach a message to others on substance abuse and getting clean. So how big of a hypocrite would I be if I say, don't do that, then I don't do this? Anything that I do, like if I ever take anything, it's because I need it. You know what I mean? It's something I need. If I was to take a painkiller, it would be because I was in pain. Because I was
You're gonna die over here.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Want to bet?
So I have to deal with stress.
Yeah, I'll bet you the ounce of weed you already owe me.
Bet an ounce of weed? All right, I'll bet an ounce of weed.
Reserve now at westlaw.com. Texas is feeling Texas is open door to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts. They do your taxes, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is Texas.
Yep, it's not looking good for you, buddy.
We have family members that I know that are dying of cancer. That's stressful. Stressful in prison as well, but you can't be there for you. Then again, you're just thinking about yourself. You deal with so much stuff on a day-to-day basis that at times I just, when nobody's around, and it's coming from like my inner soul just screaming as loud as it can scream. I will pull over somewhere to make sure there's nobody else around. I will roll my windows up and I will just scream at the top of my voice. Scream, hit the steering wheel.
Oh, my cigarette's all fucking fucked up.
That works for me. More than me put my hands on somebody else, punching holes in the drywall. I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna do it. Even when I'm stressed, I don't let anybody else. My family members, my wife, my kids, right there. I'm good on something. But inside, I'm not okay. Inside, I'm worried. I'm worried about failing as a man, failing as a provider, failing as a father. These are some of my biggest worries. And even though I know I'm not going to fail, though, that worry is what keeps me on my toes. That worry is what keeps me in that game. That worry is what gets me up every single day, pushes me out into this club and out to them job sites, to that warehouse. At the moments I want to give up the destruction, I say, no, you don't do that. This has been good to you. When all this goes away, and it will go away, what are you going to have to show for it? Where's your family going to be? How is the money continue to go, come in? One of these guys got a lot to worry about when something happens to you too. Something will happen to this guy. Just like Facebook came on, there was MySpace. Facebook came on, buy MySpace.
So I don't know why you would think I would die on that part. That part's not hard at all.
Please believe that if I move away from destruction, I'm already on my feet.
Maybe you're probably thinking of a different part.
16, I just don't quit my day job and go home to mommy and daddy's house and all the bills are taken care of. I am the business. I am the provider.
Yeah, I was just thinking of a different spot.
Somebody's waiting for you to step up and say the wrong thing. Because that's all you have to do to make this stronger. But when it comes to my job, I do that every single day.
Because this is the very beginning of the game. I haven't even unlocked Trevor yet.
And I go do it. I go for it. I do that in the name of love. I do that because that's what men do. We don't get to brag about it. They don't make no awards for this trophy. You do it because that's what you're supposed to do. There's still
The thing I don't like about this game is that the cops kill you like super fucking quick.
Arguing. I am not a good argument. For a decade, you know what arguing I associate arguing with? Violence. Anytime I seen two men argue, there was violence. Anytime I seen two men debate, voices get raised, there was violence. This guy says that guy gets punched in the face. I hear all the time how I'm not a good communicator. I hear this daily. I'm married, so I constantly hear you don't communicate. I do communicate. Well, great. Justin, watch my videos. Listen to me talk to you. I communicate. What I do. I have to be able to communicate to you on here. What I don't do is argue. Not with my wife, not with employees.
This crackhead bitch, I forgot about her.
Slowly, I'm untraining
I'm not dealing with bye, Felicia.
But in arguing, it seems like any argument led to somebody bleeding, led to somebody with a mark under their eye or cut somebody.
Hey, Custom, should I do my kratom now or later?
Do you create them now?
We're dealing with investors in construction.
What time? I don't even know what time it is. It's probably like 5:30.
Someone gets yelling at me, screaming.
Yeah, it's 5. Oh, shit, you know what? I'm out of fucking tea. That means I gotta make it with coffee.
Did I say I'm gonna do something or set my mind to just stuff you want to see. No. So to eliminate that, my wife will look for us. We're going to school back and forth. It's something wrong. I'm talking about weeks of something to get me to that. Otherwise, I'm real chill. Yeah. That's all you got to say.
What do you reckon they'll tell their mates back home?
Oh, not easy.
This place has way of staying.
So what are you waiting for? Come and say g'day.
No. Take this personal or they're looking to fight. Are you done? Are you done yet? Feel better? Calm down. Gonna be okay. That's how I was confident. Not about to argue with nobody. Not about to scream and go back and forth. Especially with nobody I love, not a family, not my wife, nothing like that. But when it comes to other people, if I get to the point of the street, because I already expect you to do something. So I've already got to set my mind on see. I got to do something. What do I have to do? I have to hurt you. And I have to hurt you really, really, really bad. That way you don't affect that. That was what prison taught me. That was being out here in these streets day in and day out. That's what it taught me. You know what else prison taught me? That I love you. It taught me that I have a huge heart that I listen. It taught me that I don't like, either end of the violence. I don't want to see it. I don't ever want to be the reason anybody cries. I don't want to grow old as my children grow old. When you argue with somebody can do all of that. You can take my life away from me and have me put back in prison. What, disagreeing? Debating and arguing?
When's the last time you've done some Kratom custom? Didn't you do some Kratom a couple weeks ago?
No, it's been longer than that.
Well, like a couple months, 2-3 months.
Probably, yeah.
That's gonna other things hurt your family or hurt you. Nothing anybody can say that is worth going back to. Nothing just words. I've had people make threats. They were empty. I've had people make threats and then they attempt to try to do something to me. That shit be turned around. I'm not saying I'm the biggest, toughest, dude there is out here. Ask anybody that knows me. Same for Gary. Same for you too. I'm not a tough guy. But at 42 years old, I'm the same. I can hold my own. I will get down and dirty if it calls me. That's not me. I want nothing to do with that. I want to motivate people, push people in a different direction. I want to see people win. I love when I see somebody get 5 minutes or take off this thing. I love it. Why would I just look at it? What they doing ain't got nothing to do with you. What they eat don't make me shit. You know what I mean? Why wouldn't I love to see the next man? Everybody does that. A lot of these YouTubers sit back and they look at others and they talk crap about it behind the scenes. Or their hearts envy and jealousy.
How are you taking your Kratom? With coffee?
Yeah, I mix it with mix it with coffee, and I put a bunch of Splenda in it so it doesn't. I don't really taste it, the kratom, too much, you know.
Yeah. Do you slam it?
I do it in like 2 or 3 goes.
In the real world, we don't get to one. They're there. Guys are drinking.
But yeah, that's pretty much. I slam it as much as I really can because I don't want to wait for the coffee to cool down too. Because the coffee has to be hot enough to where the kratom dissolves in it, so you have to wait. And so the whole process takes like 10 minutes just to get it in my system.
No.
Because I gotta make the instant because I gotta microwave the water, put the coffee in, let the coffee cool because you can't chug it when it's right out of the microwave.
Materials expensive items to get broken, payroll being long.
You can't.
No, I'm saying I'd rather not.
They're blessings as well. Because what
I'd rather not burn my throat for no reason.
To deal with. These are things that I knew would come along with everything. It can't just all be good. It's got to be bad. You want to be good. I once prayed for everything that I had. Give me all the money in the world. And next, you know, the body builds up a change until they explode.
I didn't get out of those things, but I acted like these are my inconsistent. The Senate didn't feel like a chore. I was doing and up with the piece. What I didn't expect was how simple it was to get reimbursed, or that I could let the money sit and go if I didn't need it. There's even an option for investment, which makes it feel more like something I'm doing and less like an account for good. It saved me time, money, and just make everything easier to manage. If you're aware offers rival, I highly recommend you.
Breakfast micro habits, micro wins, even micro dose GLP-1s. Now starting at just $99.
It's designed to minimize side effects and give you real weight loss.
I'm doing it. I'm going micro.
Now starting at just $99.
Ugh. I can't play this while I try to slam this. I gotta slam it.
I've got tons of problems, but I manage them. Do you know how I manage them? I manage them by looking at what the issue is, thinking on it, using my brain, and resolving. And then I do that with everything. And the problems that I can't solve, the problem I no longer deal with. Problems are we do things that cause problems. How do we fix that? We're not doing what you do. This video was more or less me trying to help others that may have similar stuff. Questions. Whether it's everything.
So how come you never tried any higher doses, like 14 grams? You just don't want to fall asleep?
Far from what I am is
I don't know why I haven't done that.
It's pretty nice. You get pretty much like that Percocet buzz, like for the whole night. It lasts like 5 hours.
Just crazy world, crazy world.
When you take
my ass.
I mean, the peak of it only lasts like 2 hours, but the whole, yeah, dude, when I take a half ounce, you only take like 7 grams. When you take like a half ounce, you're taking kind of a lot. I guess maybe not 5 hours. I would say maybe 4.
Show some love to your favorite artists or local business.
But and then that plus the weed, and you're flying pretty high.
Right in the app.
First class up in the sky, sucking fat dick, living the life.
So start paying with Venmo today.
Oh shit, it's closed.
You sucking fat dick?
Yeah.
Jerry Andrew Luck on the show. Yeah, he gave us a hard count, and it was actually like a theater. So beautiful. Just like moving from across the field. This is why we like sports. It all comes down to
Fabulous. Flossing, flossing, fabulous.
What's up?
Not shit, not shit. Just having a coffee, smoking a joint.
Man, you already know what it is. Jay Williams left. Like, right? Bear with me.
Not enjoying the snow.
Voice. The horse voice is coming back. Don't you know? Anyway, somebody PTSD videos. Something people really don't think along this line. It's hard to integrate that.
Yay, snow!
Fuck this white bullshit.
The whole integration back into society. Born in prison, living a certain way for so long.
Look at it all.
Politics, code of conduct.
Look at all the snow.
You ain't got no snow, bitch.
But on the other hand, then into a church and then proceeded to harass everybody in that church over their immigration policy.
Give me frosty windows.
Only to be released back into the real world. None of that stuff matters. None of that stuff flies. You get to argue with somebody that's just like this. Chances are they're not gonna.
Customs jealous of my frosty windows.
You owe somebody money. Most times it's not gonna get wrong.
Yeah, you can draw on them and shit. Custom can't do that.
Going into a place like prison or jail, come back out to society. You got to find a way to be you again. The person that you have become for so many years. Things to do.
What are you playing?
GTA 5.
Down in prison. A certain way.
Jesus.
What's that other one that was semi-recent? Like something dogs?
It's not
Semi-recent. No, this came out in 2013.
You know what I'm talking about? Where you're like a hacker. It's made by Rockstar.
Oh, Watch Dogs.
That's it. Do you play that?
Yeah, I have Watch Dogs 2 and Watch Dogs Legion, the third one. They're all good, like GTA clones.
Wonder why Rockstar did that.
No, they didn't make Watch Dogs.
Yeah, they did.
No, Ubisoft. Unless Ubisoft is just the what is it called? The fucking
That's only made by Rockstar.
Watch Dogs. Are you sure? I don't think so. I don't
Just
know.
like Red Dead Redemption.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't really feel like looking it up. But
Yeah, literally the same game, just different shit, different time, like
Yeah.
Cyberpunk.
Yeah, but no, Watch Dogs is like during current times, but it's just like
A little more advanced. A little more advanced.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot
And then Red Dead is just like cowboy and Indian times, right?
Yeah.
And part of me wants to move.
Have you played the Fallout where it's like Primal or whatever?
Oh,
What am I talking about?
I think you're talking about Far Cry.
Far Cry, that's it.
No, I thought I was like, oh, that's kind of cute or whatever, but I was like, no, why would I want to play with a bow and arrow when I could just play the other games with fucking guns?
It's just more of a challenge, right? You got to scavenge for your shit.
Yeah, sure, but it's
You're
way
into the whole survival thing, right?
it's way cooler and more satisfying to be able to like just mow people down with a machine gun, though. You know.
I think that's just it's a preference thing. It's not like a
Yeah.
fact that it's funner, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I was like 60 bucks for. Actually, I think when it came out, it might have been 40 because it was like. Whatever.
That's one thing I'm gonna miss about like physical games, right? Being able to buy them for cheaper after the fact.
Yeah, I never buy games at like when they first come out unless it's like something that I know 100%. And even then, I wait until I watch reviews of it and shit. Like, because games now are $70 new.
So she will reach out to
Like,
That's a lot of money in context of like if you're working for your money.
I mean, it's kind of a lot. It depends on how much you get out of the game. If you only get like 6 hours out of the game, then it's kind of shitty.
Right. Yeah, you got to have long gameplay. If you're bored after like an hour, I guess it's not going to be worth it. Yeah.
You could have hired a prostitute for $70 an hour.
True. It's a lot more engaging.
Yeah.
Nothing good to say.
It's like equating a roller coaster to a blowjob.
Not even that bad of a hooker. Like you can get one of those like $75, which is like the price of a new game. You can get like probably a good like hour suck off of. She'll suck your dick for like a half hour, and you can fuck her rather than buy that stupid fucking game.
Beautiful little.
Or you can go to like a fucking theme park and go on the roller coaster.
You can get your dick sucked while you're on the roller coaster.
No, that's just balling. You're stunting on people, flexing.
Yeah.
Being able to do that, you got a pretty good life going for you.
I mean, getting oral sex on a roller coaster kind of sounds stupid to me to begin with. I don't know why I thought of that.
Yeah, I mean, she freaks out, and then what? She bites your dick.
No, it's just that's like a really bad spot for that. Even driving, I've never gotten roadhead, but I'm assuming it's distracting.
Oh yeah, for sure. Fuck that. You're just putting your life in danger at that point.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Unless you're like really, really ready to bust a nut, and then it's just gonna, take a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, but then like, just gotta either swallow or spit it out the window. And if you're going fast, if you spit it out the window, it'll just end up on the side of the car.
Yeah, and who has to clean that up, right?
Well, probably you, because you're not gonna, unless you're a dick, you're not gonna ask the person who spat your cum out the window to clean it.
So if you do it during winter, it'll just freeze, and then you just chip it off.
Then you gotta scrape it off. Yeah.
It just chips off. You're good to go.
No, you have to make her lick it off your car.
You just break it off and give her a cum popsicle.
Yep, and she has to suck. It's her punishment.
Damn, mixed with some good shit.
It's fucked up.
That's how you get the new fucking bird flu.
Oh yeah, because you wouldn't know if it's the cum or bird shit.
What kind of bird flu COVID hybrid?
I'll take the shorts because I don't know.
COVID gets stored in your balls.
You know what the worst is? I think I've said this like multiple times, but reptile shit is like so fucking bad. Like it stinks like more than it's like what?
More than human shit?
Yeah, like I had a bearded dragon and its shit was so fucking, and it wasn't a lot either. Their amount of shit that they shit is not a lot because they're not that big.
Do reptiles fart?
I don't know. I know that I could hear it at night. I could hear it breathing, though, and which was kind of creepy.
I know there's certain reptiles that like breathe out of their ass, right? Like
breathed out of its nose.
Like axolotls, I think they breathe out of their ass.
Yeah, but they're in the water all the time, aren't they?
They're just like aquatic salamanders, right?
Yeah, those things are cute, but they're just kind of, whatever.
A novelty, really.
Yeah, they're like ornamental pets,
Yeah.
Basically, just a fucking ornament.
Sea monkeys.
Monkeys.
Sea monkeys.
Oh, sea monkeys. Those are, yeah. So what do? You just have to feed them a packet of stuff like once a week?
Yeah, just keep the algae alive in there and they're good. They're already breeding. Like I see little tiny ones in there again.
Yeah. What happens? So it's just an endless cycle. Do you ever have to clean it out with the corpses?
No.
What do they eat? The corpses of the ones that die?
I think it just kind of biodegrades in the sun.
Wow.
It breaks up in the water and shit. Even their feces, I guess. I don't know how that works. I think it feeds the algae.
Damn. I always wanted like a fucked up, some kind of, what would be really fucked up is like some kind of scorpion tank where you have like just like different breeds of scorpions that don't like each other.
I had a weed dealer that had a scorpion and he would get it to bite him and shit. He was trying to gain an immunity and get high off it. I thought that was stupid as fuck.
Yeah, that is kind of stupid because it's like, did he ever get sick from like the sting?
Not that I know of. He's still kicking.
Well, no, I mean just like, I don't know, whatever. Like just like sick from it.
He was the same dude that played for like this Juggalo weekend in Canada, and he had like a severe allergic reaction to the face paint he used. Maybe that fucked with his immune system, and he just.
He's
Yeah.
playing on PC. He's not playing on PS4.
Yeah, that looks like PC graphics to me.
Why would the graphics look shitty or something?
No, better than a PS4.
I'm only playing in 2K. I'm not playing in 4K, so it would look really good in 4K.
Playing in 2K.
No, PS4s even do 4K.
4K.
I thought PS4s were like 180p or some shit.
No, well, there's PS4. I think there's PS4 Pro, and then there's PS5. I don't know what exactly all the differences are. What?
I'm pretty sure PS5 is 4K.
Yeah, definitely. I think the PS4. I thought they came out with like a PS4 Pro. I don't fucking know.
I think that just has more storage, but I could be wrong.
Why would you play a 400-year-old game in 2K?
What?
Why would you play a 400-year-old game in 2K?
A 400-year-old game.
They don't take it up with me. Take it up with the dude who said it.
My monitor is 2K. I could plug it into my TV. I don't know. This game is old as fuck. I think it's 2013, so this game's 13 years old.
And just how you like them.
Yeah, you know. That's perfect.
That's fucked up.
He was waiting for the catch, but it was really that easy. He tried it and he back to his old self. He like a stallion in the bedroom now and a quiet.
You cutting through Chinatown?
Yeah.
How do those sections of cities work? Like, do ethnicities actually just come in there and build like replicas of their home places? Like,
What do you mean?
I never understood that.
What do you mean?
There's so many different places that have like a Chinatown, right?
Yeah, well, how do you replicate that in like a video game?
Well, I'm just wondering how that even happens.
Oh,
Like, they immigrate and they buy like a whole bunch of the land and just.
What is that called? Isn't that called gentrification?
I guess so.
When you a race of people comes in and buys like a whole shit ton of land all at once. Or no, am I wrong about that?
I think of hipsters and shit going into ghettos and buying up places when I think of that, but not Chinatown for some reason.
Life after reintegrating into society. And the things that we do to other people around us.
I feel like it's like maybe they're getting homesick, so they need a place that feels familiar. Is that what that is? Like,
I guess.
About their spouse, about their husband, about their wife, and things that are going on. They look to me to try to help them better understand their loved one who just came home. I had a lady recently, probably within the last month, that was speaking on the fact that anytime her and her husband get into an argument, she marries this man.
I wonder if there's like the inverse in China.
She stuck by his side and comes home.
If there's a Chinatown here, what about like an American town in China? Is that a thing?
An American town in China? I don't know. Maybe.
One part of downtown that just looks like New York or something.
Yeah. Have you ever seen, you know what's really cheesy is the fucking Disney shit where you could go through the different countries or whatever.
Anytime we argue,
Oh yeah.
That's
After all. After all.
yeah, that shit's creepy.
that he's about to give out. She's like, when he has this in his face, the moment he stops talking.
I don't know what the fuck they want me to do. I might have to switch to the fucking dog.
Is this the one with the Juggalo gang in it?
It has a Juggalo character, yeah.
Like there's a certain part of the map you can find like Juggalos.
Oh shit, dude.
Damn.
He's fucking another dog, man.
Is that part of the mission or what?
Yeah, just to watch them fucking. That's part of the mission.
Seriously?
Yeah, check it out.
Wow.
And then that weekend they seen something about
Well, I'm surprised you're not zooming in and taking a video.
Let's see here on the cell phone.
he's subjected to.
Snapmatic. There we go. I took a picture and now it's in the cell phone, so we got it. Save to gallery. Yo, dude, I shouldn't have done that because now that's gonna show up on my. That's gonna show up probably like on my whatever.
It's hilarious.
On my profile for my fucking.
It's gonna show up in your spank bank.
No, on my profile for my account. So like on people on my friends list, it'll be like in my activity list.
It'll be in your jack off folder.
No, it'll show up on the activity list.
Sure. Yeah.
I didn't put it in the game. It's not my fault.
You just happen to benefit from it.
Yeah.
You think if you show that to your dog, he'll get jealous?
You can't find the dude hiding in the train.
I've looked in every goddamn fucking one except for one. Hold on, bitch.
The dog's showing you exactly where. Come on.
Yeah, right now he is, but he wasn't before. He was fucking someone.
This turns your home into a virtual movement, so you can keep your home powered.
Yeah, I had to wait till he finished.
We can also help you save even more money during your new high.
Let's chase this fucking N-word.
And you'll push less solar panel back in the grid when it's cheap for you. You'll store it in your battery. So on top of getting your shit upfront, first month, and recurring incentives, just to put a battery in your home, you'll now pay even less for the power that you do use from the grid. This makes it so you're able to get rid of your high electric bill for good and switch it out for a low battery unit that stays the same every.
Arguing is not something.
The hell are you listening to?
I'm not listening. Oh, you're talking custom.
Yeah.
Jay Williams, Let's Live Life.
Most arguments lead to fights.
Like a podcast or something?
No, he's just a dude that uploads videos.
You thought it was okay to argue. You thought y'all were having a debate. Everything was cool. You didn't know.
Yeah.
You would've seen it better. Somebody
I think Custom pretends that he's in prison still.
what's happened. Somebody's hurt you.
No, I don't.
I don't know. I think you do like to sit there and pretend. Because, dude, you still drink Keefy coffee and you're out of prison. Like, who drinks Keefy instant coffee out of prison?
You have a toilet like in your room and like a bunch of kitchen supplies. You set up the bunk beds like they were inside.
Yeah.
Some people really are like that. Like they just can't really assimilate back into society. You know. Sometimes that shit just becomes their you know, they're normal.
Try to argue with somebody.
About time you found the motherfucker. About time you found the motherfucker.
Just the other day, you were talking about making some hooch.
They want to argue. You got women all the time. No disrespect to the
You
ladies.
wouldn't want to make that in a toilet, though.
They want to get their point across. So they keep at it. They keep at it. They keep at it. It's not what convicts do. Convicts not going to argue with you. He's going to hear you out. At the moment he sees that you're not going to shut your mouth, he's going to put his fist in it. Just let
Mission passed. Barely.
bring up familiar feelings. For him, he has become accustomed to.
Oh, shit. Of course, you'd be in an unmarked van, Neopet.
With his 2 cents in.
Oh, what are you stealing now?
Because you said that.
She's under the assumption that they can have raise her voice. She wants to say, and that she just talk to the average man. In reality, she's dealing with somebody that where he came from, that's not the world he lives in.
You're just trying to bang off a bunch of missions in a row? What are you doing?
I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think of something. Yeah, that's the thing with GTA is that there's nothing really. The only thing to do really is fuck with the cops. You can do missions or fuck with the cops, and that's about it. I mean, what else are you gonna do? You know?
I mean, you could role play and pretend like you're an NPC and shit if it's online.
I mean, yeah, it's been having trouble trying to get online. I don't know why, and I haven't even started. I had a whole character, and I got really far in it on fucking PlayStation 4, but I don't have the console anymore. What kind of people I can hunt for? Let's hunt for fucking Mexicans.
That's an option, I guess.
That guy looks like he might be Mexican. He's got tan skin. You know what? Let's kill him just to be safe.
You gonna dress up like an ICE character, like an ICE agent?
Looking for fights, but I did have a bad time.
I think he's that guy was Mexican.
Definitely an immigrant.
Yeah, he's trying to hide. I saw that fucking nice little outfit he had on.
I heard the accent.
Yeah.
One night call us.
You put the gun cheats in?
Where? Yeah, I did. Fuck it. Where would the Mexicans hang out? Where would they? In Los Angeles, are they on the west side or the east side in Los Angeles?
It's downstairs, and scared to go down.
What part of LA? Are they
At the grocery store. I have my youngest son wasn't born at the time, so I've got my
Look for the
teenage. I've got my nephew Dylan, who I had taken custody of at the time. Pretty much very similar situation to what's going on with the little girl I have now. They were in the car with my wife.
What is that whistling?
She's on speaker.
I don't know.
The whole thing take place. Please have Jake come over. I'm scared. I'm afraid he's going to hit me again. I want my keys. He won't give me my key. Part of me knew prior to going there that you're going through something. There's definitely other lives. We weren't far from where she was at. We drove to the house, and they stayed with my cousin. And my cousin, they had this beautiful house with a full furnace space, pool table. Garage. And these people were renting out this room. When we pull up, I tell my wife, and I tell the boys, I said, lock the doors and stay in the car. No matter what happens, stay in the car. The girl comes walking up to the car. I roll down the window. I said, "What's going on?" She tells me everything that I just told y'all. Everything. Got visible marks on her. He's crazy. He's been getting high all night. I ain't talking about no smoking no weed. I said, "Where's he at?" He's downstairs in the bed watching TV. And give me my
You know what?
I said, "All right." I go down there. I go in, kick back on the bed with his feet up. Almost 7 years ago, almost 8 years ago. Walk in, I said, "What's up with you?" I said, "What's up? Why you putting your hands on the girl? Put your hands on the female, dog. You got the game messed up, man. You foul for that. Man, I ain't trying to hear all that." Huh. All right.
Why do you quit the game?
I'm gonna play Division 2. I got the New York City add-on for it, bitch.
Download Manhunt.
I don't have any money. Give me money, bitch. You owe me an ounce of weed.
I know.
You ain't getting no ounce of weed.
Bitch, you owe me 2 ounces of weed because you already owed me an ounce, and then you just bet me again another ounce.
I look to see if his hands.
I'm gonna fucking slap it out of you.
His shoulders of his
Slap it out of your mother.
You have to fucking take your glasses off and snap them in half like you're Ralphie from A Christmas Story.
You snap the glasses, I'll snap your face.
Fucking bitch.
You fucking oh.
To be blind like that guy from the Mummy movie. Remember that guy where he like fucking stepped on his glasses? Or
No,
Benny.
no.
Benny stepped on his glasses.
No, I don't remember that hoe. You fucking choke artist.
He takes a couple steps forward.
Let's play Division 2. Since bitch ass was complaining that I was playing an old game.
Division 2's old too, bitch.
Isn't it? Isn't it newer than GTA? I don't know. Division 2's old. I have I think the newest game I have is like a year old. Look, I only have a 30, so my graphics card is not like that fucking good, alright? I can't run a lot of shit in like, it depends on what the settings are, but
He comes closer to me. I take 2 more steps back. I look down and I see his fist are clenched really tight. And in that moment, raising his voice, he was saying something. For me, I know the fight is there, the fight is coming. Talking is over. Fire! I walk off. Give him everything I can. Feed it to him. Boom! He staggers back. Spirit. Pick him up. First suplex. There's an entertainment center sitting there. She got these 3 glass tiers of, different shelves with knickknacks, DVD player, pictures, flat screen TV on the top. I pick him up. First suplex him backwards. Boom, we go to the entertainment center. And we go to a bar. I'm on top of him and he's rolling, he's fighting, throwing punches in. I'm in full out convict mode. I walk back up at this moment. I'm doing exactly what I would have done at that situation. All the things I've seen as far as body language, which is going in. Right? Glasses everywhere. Glasses cut my knees, it's cutting my elbows.
Glasses cutting my knees, cutting my elbows, cutting my neck and my back.
My cousin comes downstairs, screams my name, Jen. And she is like got her leg wedged in between us, trying to stop. She is pretty much essentially just stuck her leg in between us. I don't know that she's there. I don't know that her leg is in between us. I don't know that she's trying to stop this fight. I continue to swing. Cop one time. I love them undercover cars in KC. And of course, her standing there, she Just all these bruises on her. No intentional, never did I intentionally hit her. I continued to swing and her leg was in the mix. I don't know what's there. Eventually, I come to, I hear her yelling my name, and snaps me out of what's going on, right? So I stop, I get up. You destroyed the room. This is what she's telling me. She's going to your house. I'm sorry I did that to your house. I go upstairs and I'm talking to her and I'm explaining the whole situation. She had heard the argument going on downstairs prior to getting there. She didn't know everything that happened. I'm trying to explain to her I didn't just come over here to destroy your house. I tried to stop this and interfere with what was going on, which in a convict world we've never done that.
What are you doing,
You mind your business and you end up in situations.
Twink boy?
Sorry I broke your house.
Here, hold on. I'm sharing the screen now.
2 minutes talking. My wife comes running through the front door. He's outside, he's punching the car windows, he thinks you're in the car, he's talking about get out the car, get out the car, get out the car.
Let me fill my fucking
My son is in that
fucking twink.
bubbler.
I look back inside the car where my wife was sitting, trying to shadow the window. I come right out the front door, he's still hitting the window. It's like, yeah. No, you looking for me? Something along the lines. He turns around, takes off straight in my direction. We go at it again. Right there in the front yard, we rumble.
We rumble like rumble in the Bronx, rumble.
I don't want to hurt him.
You don't want to hurt him, you just want to rumble in the Bronx, homeboy.
I don't want to hurt him, so he comes at me, he dip low, I scoop, pick up, boom, flip him, standing on the ground, hard ass dirt out front, fight. And I'm telling him as we're fighting now, I'm a little more conscious. I haven't completely lost at this point. I'm telling him as we're fighting, I told you this ain't what you want to do. I'll do this. Like, I didn't want to fight with you, man. And I'm like telling him this as we're doing this. I'm like, look at this. Is this what you wanted? This is what you wanted? And he's steadily doing everything he can to fight back. So I get tired of all that, and I'm like, all right, I'm not trying to beat his face in, break his face, do all this damage, split him all over. So while we're on the ground rolling, I flip over, I get behind him, wrap my legs around him.
What does the date say on the game?
Lock it in. I start to
Hold on. Let me look it up. I'll just Google it.
I called the police.
Because it doesn't say it on the fucking.
That registered very, very well for me. I heard that 100%. So I let it go. And I'm not let it go. It was probably only another 5 seconds and he was completely unconscious. I could potentially, done brain damage, but I let him go. I get up and I leave.
Oh wow! So this game is kind of old too. This one is from 2019. So this one's 7 years old. But GTA 5 is fucking 13. So like that's a lot older. This is still an old game though.
What I was dealing with, or what I was going through, that moment, they did. People were mad at me for the days to come because of how much the room got messed up and
We are men in black.
all the aggression I displayed, the level of violence that was just displayed. You know me for the first time in a very long time. I hadn't had many interactions with my cousin at this point, and they're good people. They live a good life. She owns a company. They didn't understand truly what was going on. What was happening was that part of me that I tried to keep hidden from the world that grew while I was in prison, that became more who I was while I was in prison. I struggled to keep that person in. I struggled not to fight, not to let little situations make me become that person. But in the moment of him standing there with his chest poked out and his hands balled up, mentally I was reincarcerated. Mentally I was locked back. Mentally I wasn't standing there looking at someone I knew. I was standing there facing somebody in a prison cell that wanted to hurt me. I was back locked up in an altercation, and I was doing what I knew to do. I know that all these sounds makes me sound like the whole time psycho. That's the God's honest truth. I tried to explain to my wife afterwards that I'm not an argument.
That dog's limping. Should I take it out of its misery?
When it comes to other men, if and when I see the first sign of aggression, I'm going to strike first. I'm going to do it first, and I'm going to do it the worst. Because my biggest fear is sitting there and letting someone else hurt me. I can't sit by while you punch me in my face, beat me up, knock my teeth out, knock me unconscious, get on top of me and just, God knows, you can do whatever you want to me after you knock me out. I've seen men get knocked out, and then heinous things happen to them. I've seen a man get knocked out one time, and then they do sit on his chest, put him in an arm bar, and commits to breaking his arm after he was unconscious. I've seen guys get knocked out and dudes stomp their teeth out. So all that stays fresh in my head. So the moment I see the first signs of it, all this stuff comes back to me. It comes flooding in. The last thing I want is to let somebody else hurt me. So I go into defense mode, and I strike out, and I become the bad guy. I am not the biggest, toughest son of a bitch walking the streets. I'm not. There are all types of people out here that I know for a fact can kick my ass, but you're going to have to. The last thing you want to ever do is just not kick my ass and stand there and talk about it and do everything but put your hands on it. Because if you convince me,
You got Resident Evil?
Not on the P. I got Resident Evil 5.
These days I have a lot.
Dude.
I know I have a lot more.
I think I got 5
situations that have taken place that you're able to walk away from. Be the bigger man, not lash out against somebody. It took many, many years for me to find my way back to being who I was, the good part of who I was, and not who I had become. When you leave prison, prison leaves with you. When you leave war, the war leaves with you. These men that you see returning from Afghanistan, all these different places that these wars take place. For a lot of these men, the war is not over. It continues to take place. There is no glory going to prison. In no way, shape, or form am I comparing myself to someone that fought for this country or went to war for this country. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that on the side effects of the PTSD, the trauma which is subjected to, you being ready to go at any given time, you knowing when to strike, you knowing when something's about to happen, and what you do in those moments. It's very relatable to somebody that's been through active combat. I hear it all the time. My wife is a wife.
I gotta get a soda from the store.
They bitch, they argue, what wives do. Not all of you, I'm not sure some of you are chill. Most wives, sometimes at times, need an argument to know that, I don't know, I guess it makes them feel like somebody cares. Or to just prove their right, whatever the case may be. I hear this all the time. You suck at it. I know I suck at it. I get in front of this camera. What I communicate is great, but it's not. I communicate just fine in conversation. I do. I communicate just fine. I'm telling you about the past. I'm trying to take down your everything's fine. But at the moment that somebody starts to argue with me or trying to push an opinion,
You ever get an RC Cola? Why don't you just get Faygo?
I don't want to get it.
Ugh.
I'm at the store.
What's up, DB?
Thought you down my throat and I don't believe it, or I'm in disagreement with whatever you're saying. I go into deep defense. No, I don't start fighting with my whitey for become physical, but I understand the comment, the question the lady had as far as her husband's facial expression. In the moments that I get to argue, I do the same thing. My face changes, my body language changes. And my wife has actually looked at me and said, "What are you about to hit me?" And my response is, "What? I never hit you. What are you talking about?" She's like, "Look at you getting all worked up. Do you see yourself right now?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? Do you see yourself?" I'm not seeing what she's seeing. But after the lady made that comment, question, I now understand what she was saying, and why she was saying it. I am guilty. I am guilty of the moment confrontation shows up, the argument shows up, I go into it. It's one of the many things that is hard to shake and break at the moment. But I try. Lord knows. If you are dealing with someone that has recently been released, or may have been released a long time ago, they did any substantial amount of time in jail, so there's been traumatic things, especially men that won't talk about the time locked up, them victims of something, or something that shook into their core that they don't get to share with them. Deal with someone like that. Be mindful of what they have. Be mindful. So
I need to go out for a smoke.
Below.
It's not like fucking love. We're going to go out for a smoke.
No plans on doing anything wrong. You see something else. Just remember that for a lot of us men, a lot of people, men, women, children, across the world, just the fact to go on in the world.
Parsview, your marine parts and outboard superstore. Parsview offers a wide variety of boat parts and accessories, shop oil change kits, service kits, and much more for Yamaha, Mercury, Mercruiser, and Suzuki outboard engines. Parsview offers resources created and compiled to help you become a routine maintenance master, as well as a free video library with maintenance tips from a pro. Parsview, your marine parts and outboard superstore.
A lot of us. Now, please understand this before y'all get that twisted. Let's get screwed. It's taken out of context. My wife doesn't fear me. Don't be like, "Oh, Jay's wife is scared of me." That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that in those moments that the ugly past rears its face, people don't always know what's going on. What I'm saying, the point I'm trying to get across to you is just be more aware. Take into mind, you see things that that you're not used to seeing coming from someone you love. Dig a little deeper into what you may actually see. I got to thinking about this. This is something I'm going to do more of. Something I want to do a lot more of. There's so many different things that you are going to bring home with you after incarceration. Not habits. I'm not going to say habits. I'm going to say the mental aspect of the things that you never fully 100% unlearn, let go, learn behavior. That others are going to notice that you don't even see. Big salute, man, to all the women that deal with the men that have issues at hand. Like I said, going forward in the future, we're going to speak on this a whole lot more. This is a lot more than just what we spoke on today that people deal with when it comes to having a loved one that did time. I can sit here right now at the top of my head and probably mention 25 other things that I've dealt with personally, that I deal with personally, and that I know people deal with when it comes to dealing with the next con. At the end of the day, we didn't all get locked up and say, hey, I want to experience this. Hey, this is something I want to go through. We didn't come home and say, hey, I want to latch onto this and make this a part of who I am. Not what we do. But we are who we are because of what we've experienced, what we've seen, what we've gone through, the hard times in life, being backed into a corner, being incarcerated, away from loved ones, the lack of affection, the lack of love and understanding. The people around us at times understand the people that.
How come you don't talk?
Now I'm customizing a weapon.
What's to come. If you are one of those people that is with
In Minecraft.
detrimental to you and your relationship. Things aren't always what they are. Because you see a crazy looking guy doesn't mean that they're crazy. Doesn't mean that they're about to attack you or that they want to hurt you. It may just be them living something mentally. Baseball's up. Because for you, it's just an everyday argument. But for them, this is a feeling. It's very, very right. And even if they're not struggling with how to deal with it, you still see it on the face. Because that is the face, that is the mask you put on in those things. That's what it is. It's a mask that comes with the violence.
So did you have anybody on earlier or no?
Stay tuned to the live tonight.
No, not really.
But they're usually done from my phone. With the
So you had a lonely stream day.
system, I am learning. I'm not on super tech savvy.
Yeah.
I'm learning. The first video.
I wonder what time the sex start.
So it was not processing things the way it should. The video lag, I needed that. I'm big on the product, changing the life as a whole. So the video is so laggy. A lot of good messages, a lot of the last week's video, I have several different setups inside my studio. Different backdrops. And I have several different cameras with them. The last night's video, the video quality was great, but the recording, the sound was being recorded from a secondary camera, so it came off as a little bit off. I appreciate y'all sticking around with that. There will be no second, third, fourth camera hooked up. Everything will be as it should.
The weather.
I love interacting with y'all. I love getting further away from the prison genre. And being able to just kick it and talk with people, joke, share experiences, answer questions. That's something I enjoy. It's the interaction that we all have together. Being able to take what might be a crappy day for you and make you smile. As you see, I'm a whole entire day.
4 to 6 inches now, and then it's going to turn to ice.
I saw Nico last night. So there's a whole entire difference. All he knew was eat and eat. Stay tuned tonight. Anyways, as y'all know, it was Friday. Payday.
Okay, we were supposed to get hit with more, but
Friday. Everywhere. Anyways, Texas. As always. Oh, you're not entertained?
still have shoveling, huh? You gonna do it? No. I was thinking we can get pop off.
Every week I interview multi-family rock stars who talk about how they make incredible work for themselves and their families through multi-family properties. So
Do you know what temperature it is? How cold it's supposed to get? Tonight. It was really cold today.
why you walk around here looking like those sad face? Looking like a friend.
Well, yeah, we got this little snowstorm coming, and it's going to be cold.
Something stupid. You know, I let you use the phone, right?
But now the cold's supposed to stick around for a while, right?
Yeah, you let dudes use the phone. What about the telephone? The crazy thing is now when I get on the phone.
Really?
Ew, you're watching Blue?
How'd you know?
Yeah.
What is he doing?
Talking to his dad.
What is step fucking dad?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Like, I go there, punch his face while he's on the phone. But that's not what you're going to do. What you're going to do is you're going to go over there and take your face and beat his fist up with it. And it's not going to end good.
I wish I had some thermal.
It's a rough one. Not a fighter.
Thermal everything.
Beat up, so you should probably
Some thermal everythings.
say something.
Dude, it's fucking freezing here, and I don't need all that. I mean, I'm fatter than him, but like he has probably because he has to walk all the way to the liquor store like a fucking bum.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Who do you think's going to win the Super Bowl?
You got to be the stupidest motherfucker.
Yeah.
I can't stop smiling, man. I want to laugh just like.
And we're back.
And it wasn't really funny. It was funny looking back. Just because I told you and I tried to warn you before. And I remember when he told me, Nah, man, that's my homeboy. That's my homeboy.
Oh, we just won. Was it last year?
Right. Yeah.
We won the Super Bowl.
Straight dude, just
you know.
Nobody's.
Yeah, we were doing pretty good, but we started fucking up. But he fucked it up.
He called all kinds of shit in the locker room.
Ron is getting sassy in the background about his football team.
If I had $1 for every time I see somebody get tricked, I'm retired, but you don't get paid in monetary sense when it comes to life's lessons, man. You just get paid.
But
a lot of these dudes are forced while locked up. Just you tell them. Tony Cloud. Hey. Come here, man. I got this. Yeah, you got it right. You gonna get it. I've seen dudes get tricked out of the commissary, their phone, I have with cheeks.
I saw proposed picture of the new stadium.
The new Philly stadium.
You know it always is, man. Especially.
You know, like a joke.
Why even come ask me if you're just gonna do what you want to do?
Funny.
And then why come talk to me after exactly what I knew was gonna happen? Looking for advice. What you want me to tell you?
What's his dad's name? Ron?
Yeah.
But anyway, man, that's what we own today. Happens every single day.
The most expensive game out right now, I mean, 61, I think the standard price. I don't think they have any more expensive game unless you get like the special edition of something. I'm sure there's games that are like $90. I'll live stream it, like I'll title the live stream like stolen credit card stream or some shit.
Shout out to my boy, don't make sure that go check out Prison Stories.
Well, they were predicting more snow, but we're not going to get that much snow.
You check out Prison Stories of a bunch of these on dudes getting tricked, and a lot of them are just comical because of the level of stupidity that comes along with some of this. But everybody else can see it, except for the person that's happening. People warn the man, hey, bro.
I'm going to put out this cigar halfway.
Hey.
Get some to eat, take a shower. I'm going to charge up for the So shout out to people watching. Still watching. Mine's watching. It's probably what else gets better. Shots the stress.
Having earned that trust. Somebody automatically trust that person. I think I do. Waiting on them. A lot of shiesty people around there, a lot of tricksters around, a lot of dudes that want you to love. I mean, look around you. He's not in here because he donates to the Salvation Army. He's not in here for walking old women across the street so they don't get hit by cars. We're all in here because we did something wrong, because we broke the law. So as you go without saying, you don't just trust people. One of the biggest mistakes dudes make is trusting their cellmates. You don't know that guy from a can of pork. You might never met him in your life. You might not even be locked up. Why do you think he's locked up? All you know is what he portrays and who he says he is. All you know he was the dirtiest, grimiest, thievest dude in the world.
Are you smoking weed?
He's locked up. He's not getting high.
Yeah.
Guys are quick to trust him.
And I'm seeing if I have enough. Like I think you have like points on plus I have like some money in my wallet on Steam, I think. So I'm trying to see if I can get men on.
So
Let me see.
first thing you look at is you look at the individual, but then you kind of look down at their feet to see what kind of shoes they got. Some guys got on Jackie Chan, Bob Barker specials, these little blue slip-on shoes that look like something like Kung Fu. Then some guys, you know, if you get locked up in work boots, they're putting in the Jackie Chan's. You know, the instructions like cops pull up, hey, we got one for your arrest. You got a bloody work boots on. Those are coming off. You get a pair of Bob Barkers.
So did you get it?
No. One second.
You get locked in a pair of tennis shoes in the jail at least, they let you take. Now I've told you to go off to prison, the shoe is 75% white.
It's telling me I have to use PayPal. That's weird. I don't have a PayPal.
He drew everybody's attention.
That's fucking gay.
It wants PayPal from you?
Yeah, I don't have a PayPal. Why the fuck does it want PayPal on Steam? That's weird. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. I'm not doing that right now. I don't have a PayPal, so I think that's connected to your bank account too, so I'd have to set that up.
Create one.
No. You know what I'll do? No, my brother has one, I think, so I'll just wait until he gets off work. And then I'll fucking... But he doesn't get off for another fucking 3.5 hours. So I'm stuck with what I got for that.
Looks like he worked them. These are the same shoes he's been wearing since 4th grade. These shoes.
Because I don't know why it's asking about it. But
That's fucked up, yeah.
because you should be able to get fucking, like, what the fuck? Like, it should give you an option other than that. It's trying to force me.
Everybody goes to the same. They get along. At first, they don't get along because this dude's not big on water sports. Meaning, he's not big on getting in the shower. He's not big on his hygiene. He's not big on washing his hands. And it's all that tells him, hey, everything is, you got to play the water sports. You got to get in the shower. You smell. Like, we shower. They said we shower every day. Ain't no $100 in the shower. Ain't nobody gonna get you. Go on over there and take a shower. Cell's too small. You being here smell like Italian coke. No. Smell like coke cuts and onions. You need to go shower. After the way the dude actually gave the dude some soap.
What the fuck is that guy talking about?
What?
What the fuck is that guy talking about?
Who, the guy talking right now?
Yeah.
He's just telling a story.
Talking about shower.
Yeah, how his roommate needs the shower. He was smelling like an Italian hoagie.
Yeah.
You got to a point where you see you start to trust the dirty dude. That's what we call dirty. You got to a point where you start to trust dirty. Dirty's talking about, yeah, man, they're gonna send me off to prison. I know I'm going to prison. That's guilty. Anyways, these two dudes did they like everybody knows in my shoes. You walk around in my shoes, like everybody gonna be looking at you like that. Shoes. Like, no, I'm not sharing things with you. I'm not sharing my shoes with you. But you can't now. It's cool if you use my radio when I'm sleeping or something. If you want to go out and follow on TV, that's cool. You can't be wearing my shoes. Not putting your feet in my shoes. We had heard that a couple of different times. We had Petty, man, we rock the shoes. You're not sticking your Cheetos inside my shoes.
Do they have Manhunt too?
They have Manhunt, yeah, but I don't know how much it is.
It may have been more, but I can
Check.
Here, share my screen real quick. I'm gonna play zombies because even if they have to have it on sale, and I don't know. I'm assuming they're probably gonna make me try to. I don't know what the PayPal bullshit is. Like, I don't know what the fuck with that.
Dirty and it's all dude. They're cool. They're still not involved.
Should I do Shadows of Evil or should I do Kino or Totem?
I say Kino der Toten.
Kino.
They always break bread. It's all dude. Play dumb fair with dirt.
If I can find them.
Back from the hole. I done left this pod now. Been home twice. So I think I was in 5B, then went to 5D, got out the hole with the 5A, went to the hole, came back to 5B.
Got out the hole, got back in the hole, come out the hole.
A lot of guys aren't there anymore. A lot of guys got new cellmates. These two are still cellmates. But it's not the same vibe it was. I guess it's all I'm tired of it. Dirty don't get out there and try to hustle. So we just rely on to be a better take care of, which dudes are gonna sit and take care of. He's taking the families to eat. Well, I got it, something. My cellmates got it. Don't do that. Don't do that.
They're cheap in the day process. A lot of times they'll do the crazy and give you some sort of teeth for the most day, but those teeth are not permanent teeth. They're temporary teeth that you wear while you're feeling.
In the old way, you would get a set of acrylic or temporary material teeth that gets squeezed right on the
Let's say a converted denture, these blue teeth that you get to, they're made for dentures. It's basically plastic. It's going to break. Here, Nubia, you're able to deliver permanent teeth in
24 hours after my surgery, my beautiful arches were fixed in my room. And not only do I have a fight and a smile and a lot less mental anxiety.
People are always asking, is this permanent? They're going to last lifetime? 2.5 years. And it's like the first day I got strong as ever. During surgery, you're not only going to be treated by your treating surgical doctor, you'll also have a CRNA, a nurse anesthetist there as well. So you'll have two people that have certification in keeping you safe during your procedure so that you make sure that you're safe during the entire process.
The final permanent. These teeth are basically indestructible. During the 4 to 6 month period right after your implants get placed, osseointegration is happening. So those implants are in the bone, and your body is creating new bone that grows into those implants and locking them in. Nubia has thousands of 5-star reviews and over 50,000 Facebook members for you to connect with. Mention your 99.13% success rate to back it up. Nubia's
I don't know why these fuckers aren't readying up.
They're probably smoking pot, getting ready. They're probably smoking some pot because when you get into this game, it's kind of nonstop for a while.
Yeah.
And literally, just overnight, they'll make the
The best way for those with a set of teeth
We just need one more person to be ready.
or a rigid spring perfectly in place and still so that your whole body
I pick up on it because I see that they're both out there watching TV. Earbuds. Tall dude's got both earbuds in, and Dirty's just sitting there in the captions on the TV. And he's trying to watch the TV show with the captions at the same time. I asked people what's going on, and that's exactly what it is. I mean, dude just kept taking it.
Oh my God, come on.
Having that shit, they don't even talk. They don't talk to me out here. I don't think they talk much in the cell. Tall dude eats in front of me. Ain't helping Dirty out at all. The thing with going to prison is you don't know. You know you're going to prison, but you don't know the exact date. They don't come in and say, hey, February 3rd is going to prison. You don't know. I've been in so much stupid shit when I was locked up. Being dumb, young, wild, problematic, that they put me on an emergency transport about the jail into prison. These y'all's problem, you deal with it. We're not dealing with it anymore. They got me going relatively fast. I've seen other guys get shipped in 4 or 5 months. I've seen some guys that have been there 2 years and still haven't left. All depends on when your name gets called. Now, when your name gets called, it's no fair warning. It's no, hey, tomorrow you're going to prison. Unless you're in the they're going to tell you. But if you're in general population, 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, you're laying in your bed, your door pops. Pops means it opens. You hear the noise, you're accustomed, trained to listen to noises. You know the noise you're going to sleep, you're going to wake up immediately. They pop a couple different dudes' doors. Today, where you go, most of y'all be in prison. They're back there in the bus on hours and hours and hours on the trip to get there. They pop Dirty's door. Goes up there. You're being shipped off.
Dude, we got 2 people down at once on the first fucking wave. Or the second. Myself included.
You already fallen on your ass?
Yeah, 2 of us did. Me and another guy.
I get that one they call shit on the shingles. Shit on the shingles is biscuits and gravy. It's the worst biscuit you're gonna eat. Gravy is, if you get a salt and pepper packet, it's believe it or not, it's one of my favorite trades. Shit on the shingles. Rolling rocks and 2 boiled eggs. I know they got the biscuits and gravy that morning. I go out there and I get my tray and I sit down at the table and it's all dude.
There's 3 boxes up there?
Yes.
Damn, that's rare.
10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning. I see him sitting out there at the TV.
Fuck, come on. Give me something good. Hey.
Free shipping Friday plane.
Ah, whatever. That's fine.
Keep this. No doc visits.
At least I got an LNG.
A few questions online. And 3 days later, my script is at my door. They even shipped it for free, so I only ended up paying $7 for the whole thing. And it's low key in a plain package for your privacy. In like 30 minutes of trying one, I knew this is that real generic vibe. My confidence.
I didn't pick up. I noticed it. I looked over and noticed it, but I didn't really notice at the moment. He didn't have his shoes on, had his earbuds. Y'all already know what it is. He gets to tell some other dudes like, what's wrong? I'm like, you look all crazy in the face. Like, man, if I was security again, would kill his ass. They better hope I don't do this. or beat the shit out of me. Wow, what happened? Man, the man took my stuff, man. Took what? Took my radio and took my shoes. What? Yeah, man, the man took my Air Maxes and took my radio. Stop playing. Now, when you go to medical,
Oh, he got a great
side of the bar, you have to wear sneakers. And I remember
doesn't even want
wearing
Why does the mystery box keep coming back?
because no one opened any doors.
one size too small to go to medical. And you should have seen
Oh shit.
look on his face when he done wearing the shoes.
Oh, except for this door.
I guess Dirty got the last laugh. They told Dirty to pack his stuff up. The tall dude waited in prison. He didn't have no reason to get out of bed. Didn't have no reason to get up. Didn't pay attention to Dirty. Didn't tell Dirty bye. Didn't like Dirty. Dirty reached right down there, grabbed his Air Maxes, wrapped him up in his sheets. Reached over on the little counter, got his radio, wrapped him up in his sheets, and rolled out to prison with the man's shoes and the man's radio. He showed up to prison.
Oh, what the fuck? Like, it just turned to the teddy bear for no reason.
So I told him I trusted you. Being naive, calm.
Oh, I'm gonna go get this guy.
My cellie, we can wake up in the night. My cellies get sent off to prison, or I'm getting a bulk phone. I'm making sure when you leave out the cell, you leave out with your stuff and nothing that belongs to me. But I guess the tall dude, even though him and Dirty weren't getting along, but it's a little too much faith in that guy, a little too much stock. Not realizing he's embarrassing me in front of everybody. They don't argue in front of people, he's gonna cut him off. And you want to lay him on the top bunk like shit, sweet thing that Dirty can't get up out of here with your stuff. The tall dude wore them shoes.
Oh, dude, two people left.
Y'all got to bring these
Whatever. I'll hang out with this guy until we get overwhelmed.
Dirty
I wish people could join mid-game. Oh, all right. I'm leaving, dude. I'm the only one left here.
They're going against the Jets.
That was gay. See, that's the problem. People flake out after like 6 rounds.
Pretty sure moving forward, watch the people we had to sell with all times. I kept my eye. I don't care how long ago. There was only a select few cellmates I had.
Let's try the other map.
Still talk to him one time.
And then maybe I'll do actual multiplayer after that.
Yeah, I want to see you do multiplayer, bitch.
All right, probably gonna
Against real people,
okay.
not no bots.
Here, look, bitch. Public multiplayer, public match. Hold on, let me. I used the KN94. I mean KN44. Do you use that one?
This was in the jail, a very, very, very common. It's not so much in the prison.
Yeah, I think I'm good. All right, I'm gonna do team deathmatch, bitch.
Your people can call a number, take their debit or credit card, and preload your number, your inmate, so that then you can get on the phone. And when you get on the phone, what you're gonna do?
It's not a lot of people.
Let's see, different states have.
There's only three fucking people in this one, in this fucking thing. I don't know how that works.
The phone number you call. That is your PIN number. That PIN number is linked to you. That PIN number allows you to call.
Oh, there we go.
Whatever money you've got on your phone account, you keep that PIN number to yourself. Memorize it. After you memorize it, take the paper they gave you, tear it up, flush that, and send it down the toilet. Because when the list comes off that piece of paper, they got your PIN number. Now they can use up all your money. A lot of dudes had time on the phone, but they didn't have promise. Very common for people that have ripped their families off, done things to their family that their people don't want them just to have a great time while they're in jail. You did what?
We got lots of, yeah, so let me show you what we got from here. See, this is what happened. Go to Costco and you're like, oh, that's not a bad idea. Take my time. Is it the healthiest? It's not the worst. Honestly, it's a good little snack. Favorite. I could never steal something.
You stole from us and now you want us to feed you? No, we're not going to do it. We'll put money on your phone so you can call us and talk to us, but we're not sending you no money. So you can eat. Money in grandma's purse to all the food stands. You stole a damn change jar. Pretty sure you're the one that cut the Cadillac converter off the car. Grandpa's toolbox is gone. And now you want what? No. The baby is wearing the t-shirt that you sold all the diapers. So that's how the people will carry it. We're not sending you not a single dollar. We'll keep money on your phone. We'll put $100 on your phone every month so that you can call home and we'll talk to you. That's it. Don't ask us for $1 to eat with. You can then take that phone and turn that into a way to eat. You got guys that got commissary that don't got no money on the phone. They might have made some commissary out there playing spades. They might have been playing poker. Went from having $5 to
Yeah, four for one, bitch. Not doing bad at all.
with selling phone time, there's the do's and the don'ts. If you're going to sell a phone call, number one, make the person pay you in advance. Don't do none of that. I'm going to pay you in the store. I'll pay you after the phone call. No. Tell them how much you're going to charge them for the 20-minute phone call. Look, bring me $3, man, and I'll let you do the 20-minute call. All right? I'm going to get to you on store. That's dead. We're not doing nothing, man. Let's get to talk to you. I'm going to give it to you at the phone call. You ain't got to wait on the phone call. Why I got to wait on the money now? If you bring me the $3, I can get 20-minute phone call. You ask him. You make sure he ain't looking. He can't see. Even if you got to take your damn hand and cover that down bad, it's like a payphone. So he can't see. You step up close. Once you number you call, punch your number in. Here, ring. Here you go, bro. And from the phone. Do not give him your PIN number. Do not let him see your PIN number. Don't
that fucker knew where I was.
In the phone. After you take care of the secret part of it, PIN number, part you keep private.
Yeah, he caught you up real good, didn't he?
I think I remember his name, but I don't want to get his name wrong. Some dude called dude. We had a white dude, maybe 22, 23 years old, brown hair, roughly 5'8", 5'9", and 70 pounds maybe, from Oakland. Straight crash test. First row. Always bragging about how he was getting money on the street. Oh, I remember he told me something. Man, I worked my way up to a big 8. Yeah, man, I had a big 8. Man, yeah, I was really
These guys are.
But you ain't got no.
I ain't doing too bad though.
Man, you was a hustler, and you ain't even got a suit in your locker.
I'm doing all right.
Put money on your phone. He told me one day when he gets in there, he said, "Hey man, you run a store box. The store box, like I told y'all, is the guy that owns things out." I had a store box. I shut it down because I kept going to the hole. Then when I get to a new pod, I lost everything in the other pod. So
shit.
Lose because I'm gonna go to the hole. Everybody gets to keep everything free because they're gonna bring me back out and be part of the jail. Nah, man, I don't want a store box no more.
Oh.
No, but I'll be
That
selling.
sucks. I gotta fucking get some kills in here.
You don't got no money coming in. That's
I'm
the
7.
Dudes paying me for phone calls, but we were like broken two suits.
This is my first time playing online in a while.
He rolls out, goes around, and he's been selling phone calls now for days. Sometimes we wouldn't have one officer. When there's only one officer, they do what we call modified locker. Volunteer comes out, everybody on the bottom comes out, they move for an hour, maybe 2 hours. We go lock down. Then the top tier comes out for an hour, 2 hours, and so on throughout the day, right? He has been selling these phone calls now for about part of a couple of weeks, and what is he? You know, he's got his snacks, got his coffee, got his sweets, got all the little stuff that dudes, cherish you, Jay. These food items are like, it's like currency. It's like Benjamin Franklin. You can tell who somebody is by how much food they got, how they're living. He's starting to get a little commissary stacked up off these phone calls he's selling, right? Meanwhile, grandma and grandpa, whoever's put money on the phone, is unaware that he's selling these phone calls. He ain't calling them like that, but everybody else is using the phone. He's dealing with his blood dude, and I see him dealing with his dude more and more and more. Every time I look over, the blood dude is on the phone, right? Little Hopewell dude is just letting this dude burn the phone up. But dude is paying. He's giving this dude deals. Look, I give you 5 phone calls for $10. Bring me $10 commissary, I give you 5. Usually it would be $3 a card and 15, but bring me 10, I give you 5. We go on this modified line. This young white dude, this Hopewell dude is on the same bottom tier as me, and the blood dude is on the top. All right? The Hopewell dude's in the cell next to me. He comes out, uses the phone, everything's good, right? But he's looking at me, he's like, something's wrong. I said, what you mean something's wrong? He said, I ain't got a whole lot of money left on the phone.
Dude, that was bullshit, bro. Oh, man, thank God.
I ain't think I spent that much, man. Did I use that much? Maybe I did. I did. He called people, they questioned about it. Oh, I've been calling my girl, or called my brother, and we talk all the time. So they we go in this modified line, and we got the bottom tiers come out to use the phones, and the top tiers come out to use the phones. He goes, he gets on the phone, and I see him, and he's just sitting over there. He hangs up.
Ooh, see that. What a bit.
Again, you see things. He's hanging up and down. He's hanging up and down. Meanwhile, there's 3 other phones in the pot. Each one of these phones got a dude on it. He's looking around at everybody like, what the hell is going on? I see him looking at who else he's using the phone. Comes up to me, staring and says, hey, Jay, let me holler at you.
Welcome to the next generation of website creation. Wix Harmony. Get the power of AI and the freedom of drag and drop.
So what's up? I can't use the phone. You was just on the phone. What you mean you can't use the phone? Nobody let you use the phone? Nah, man, it's saying my pen is in use. I said, it's saying your pen number is in use. I told this dude, once he started dealing with everybody, I tried to give him game, tried to look out for him, tried to be the nice guy, tried to tell him, I said, look, you're doing too much. Somebody's gonna get a hold of your PIN number. They do, your ass is sick, you're gonna burn up your phone. You're not gonna be able to get on the phone. Now, I don't get nobody my PIN number, Jay. I type the PIN in. You know how it goes. I type the PIN in. I don't let them see it. No, ain't nobody, I'm not stupid now. All right. Jay, keep telling me my PIN is in use. I mean, what does that mean? Means one of these 3 dudes that's on the phone right now is using your PIN number. I ain't never dealt with none of these 3 dudes, but I ain't never.
Yeah, I got that little bitch.
That's weird. Did you give your PIN number to anybody else? I gave it to the blood dude at the top, on the top tier, but he's locked in the cell. Why did you give him your PIN number? Because we were locked in the cell. The top tier came out, he needed to use the phone. He came over the door, was like, oh, I need to use the phone.
I got top 3 players, bitch.
You fell for the okey doke. Shit told dude, hey man, look, ain't no phone jumping off until both tiers come out. But when I come out and I can punch it in, I'll punch it in. That's what he should have said. Not what he did. Told dude, all right man, look, don't give nobody my PIN number. Wrote it down on a piece of paper and gave it to dude. And we used to get these yellow like notepads that we sell on comics. You get a white one or a yellow one. The dude sitting out there at the phone. Other little gang dude sitting out there at the phone. He's got a little yellow slip of paper laying right there on the phone. That same little yellow.
So how'd you like this? How'd you like seeing me fucking rape, bitch?
You didn't do very good, bitch.
Oh, I didn't rape, but I did pretty good.
Not really, did you?
Yeah.
So what do I do? I suggest you get a new pen number.
I didn't rape or anything, but I did okay.
If your number got out, you lost your number, you can't remember your pen number. You think somebody saw you with it, you need to put in for a new pen number. How long is that going to take, Jay? It's all on administration. It's in the jail. It could be a day, a week, 2 weeks. It's up to the jail. You submit the paper, when they get around to doing it, they're gonna do it. A lot of dudes take it. So countless slips of people that do that. You think I should go say something to you? You wasn't to fight behind this paper? But I ain't trying to fight with nobody. But then you say it's a Joe question. You go up there and press about it. All he's gonna do is beat you up, and everybody's gonna continue to use your pen number. Well, what would you do? Don't worry about it. What I would do is
Damn, I'm gonna have to use my bubbler, my fucking one hitter chill.
See, we won't halfway across the pond, just towards where the dudes at the farm. Screw it. You don't say.
Smoke
it up, smoke it up, smoke it up, smoke it up.
No, but I told you I'm at least competent at fucking I can at least hold my own in the game, bitch.
You were barely holding your own there, buddy boy.
Oh, I got top 3 players. I got in the top 3.
There was only like 4 people on your team.
No, but top 3 of everybody.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It always ends bad.
There's always
No, then it's fine. I want to see you play, bitch. You have nothing.
Bitch, I'm good.
You can't even fucking stream, dude. That's how sad you are. You can't even stream a game.
Yeah, I can.
On what? On
I
what?
can play the game easily.
What, by using your cell phone to record it? Yeah, I guess you could do that.
What's up, Cat?
Let's see. I want to try zombies again with people who actually stay in the game. Let's see. I'll try this level again. Or not again, but. Ooh, yeah.
And I think request chalk that up as a loss, not to fight behind it. They're gonna burn up your money until it's gone, and they can't depend on what new people will show up, and then you're good. Dude tells him, nah, man, that was using my pin number. This little piece of paper was just laying there. But the guy's saying that he's trying
What level did you pick?
because
I'm trying Shadows of Evil this time, and then, but like the fucking, I need one more person to ready up.
Remember, they're taking a chronic break. You gotta give them time.
Yeah.
These guards just put big ass to whole entire body, this whole bit. They take this little, little blood, do the whole roll out. Keep hope outstanding. All they do is look at it, look at the God, y'all better not be telling white people, y'all better leave them alone. You go by, threatening, hey, man, the money I gave you for the phone call, let me get that back, man. But you use the phone, I don't care what I did. I get it, give me my money back before I come in and take all that shit. And every time we store it, just without putting hands on it, they're applying pressure to it. Even though we all know the ass whooping is coming, right? He gets a new PIN number. Now they can't use the old PIN number anymore. PIN number's dead. They type it in, nothing happened. Standing in my doorway one day, my cellular just went out. I'm getting ready to use the bathroom. I'm like, yo, you need anything else? And I see the dude on the phone. I see the blood dude's going over the phone. Where he's at? So I said, hey, let me hold off and use the bathroom quick and watch what happens. Hope there's a little dumbass, right? He's sitting there talking on the phone. Dude walks up behind him, taps him on the shoulder. Hey, man, what's the PIN number? What? What's your new PIN number? Now we need to use the phone. I'm not selling phone calls. We're not buying phone calls. We need that PIN number. Give us the PIN number. I don't know who he had on the phone. Might have been grandma. Might have been his mom. Whoever it was, I'm sure it was like, the hell is going on? Man, I'm not giving y'all my PIN number.
Oh, come on. Fucking
238. I appreciate it, man. Look, we're going to let you finish your phone call and we got to use the phone. Finished up his phone call, use the phone. He ends up checking in and rolling up out. Having to get a whole new PIN number. But here's the thing with jail, prison. A lot of times you check in and go somewhere else. Doesn't mean it's safe, especially when it comes to games. Because the games are throughout the whole jail. They got his PIN number. He's got one of them locked up, questioned. The other one big question about administration and everybody. I hear that they move him over to the other side. Gang dudes write a little slip, send it over there, and then a walkie-talkie go on the CO's shoulder one day. Need all the officers, unit such and such fighting progress. They call it code. They let 1033 or something like that, and we did. And they just beat the shit out of Hopewell over there. Yeah, little dude that got extorted.
Okay.
He went to the other
Yes,
part.
I get that.
The homie sent the slip over there, let him know where you done it. They just beat the shit out of that dude. Straight out of here. Some of these dudes are not the most intelligent guys in the world. If you have not done something, it's a very good thing. I'm proud of it. There is no trophy that comes with being locked up, being incarcerated.
What happened?
The connection got interrupted. It said connection interrupted, and it just fucking kept saying that I left.
Does it do that a lot?
That was the second time it happened tonight.
That's a blessing. You're smart. That's you. But if you find yourself ever in a position, these things I'm telling you. Phone PIN numbers.
Let's try.
To yourself. Watch for the mark. Somebody will hold your stuff for you.
There we go. Let's see. Have you ever tried Origins?
What is going? Just the nicest guy in prison.
Ever try what?
Origins. It's the one, I think, where it's about the trenches.
No, never tried it.
You just like sucking dick.
Just gonna use it one time.
Say what, bitch?
It's like sucking dick.
Sucking dick, sucking dick, sucking dick, sucking dick. You like sucking dick. You like sucking dick. Sucking dick, sucking dick, sucking dick, sucking dick. You like sucking dick. You like sucking dick.
Sometimes you just gotta make your own tie knot in that kitchen hole. Something will eventually shift. If you apply yourself, you're out there every single day looking for a job, looking for this, looking for that. If that's what you apply yourself to, then you're gonna get the results you're looking for. When you think you can take the easy route in life to get money, to make things happen, it'll happen. But only for a set amount of time. It always. Jail. Life always is. Jay Williams.
Are you not entertained? Salute. Let me hold your pin number, man.
Ew, these are like Frankenstein looking weird ass motherfuckers. The fuck?
Taxes is open door to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts. They do your taxes, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is tax.
Oh, dude, I only have a pistol. It sucks. And I'm out of ammo.
Out of ammo. Are you on your ass?
Yep. I'm on my ass again. I was doing better in multiplayer than I am with the bots.
Somebody help me, Lord. Somebody help me.
You playing against bots?
I'm doing zombies, you dumb fuck. No, I said I'm doing better. I mean, I did better with real people than I am with the fucking zombie bots. Like, I did better with my team, with the team deathmatch than this. This I keep falling on my ass. I was doing pretty good. Yeah.
You can't, you little maggot. Paul's gay. You're a faggot.
Fuck you.
Fucking maggot. Fucking homo.
Fuck you. Hey, Custom.
What?
Those little Debbie snack cakes.
What about him?
You like those?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just finger looking good, huh?
Yeah.
He's telling you, look, you got to not to be born or not to just listen a little bit, open your mind to somebody that's done this time and time again. You're probably not going to have the safety grip. Special cases falls in the category of a bunch of different guys I've talked to. Hey, look, you have to stand up for yourself, but you're going to keep coming. It ain't all. It's just about showing you guys that you're willing to fight. Remember that. Not always about winning the fight. Sometimes it's just showing them that you're willing to fight. Special K, his introduction to prison, and as y'all know, it always. You know how to live it, so.
Let's relive it.
I'm going to prison. You're gonna hear a place called perception, receiving. There's many
Let's relive it, punto.
classified.
Pinche Joto.
Damn it. Power else we turn on for.
Now, when you get perception, you get receiving.
There we go.
This state, in the state of Virginia, everybody.
Yeah.
You get stealing candy, and the guy next to you will be the biggest menace to ever leave the streets. That guy you see on the news that such and such arrested today and is charged with 17 counts of first degree. That guy. The point of what I just said is they're going to take everybody from the level ones all the way up to the guys that need to be locked in 23 hours a day. Everybody's mixed together. So if you think that any crime is going to keep you safe, it's not. So you're going to run into some guys that can test you as a man. What you do in that moment really, really matters. When I come into this place, I realize, just like it's been anywhere else in here, a lot of games. The jail had a lot of games, but nothing compared to UFC with recruiting every single day. What you can expect to see in dorms, a place like this, guys flocked up. There might be 3 or 4 guys in the cut over here. When I say the cut, that's the space between 2 homes. This guy shares with another guy. You got guys everywhere just hanging out. You got guys kneeling up, guys grabbing the phone, guys inside the shop. Hey, bring my shampoo. Got a whole lot going here. This is a building.
What the hell? You just stand there and let them kill you?
Oh shit. No, shut up. Oh. Nice though. We got the. I don't know this level, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You suck.
You suck.
Dude, you fucking suck cock. You can't even fucking stream a fucking game. Go fuck yourself, fucking nigger.
I can so stream.
Nobody say no. I said, look, I asked one more time. I'm not trying to take your stuff. I'm not trying to move your stuff. Mind you, man. I got my sheets. I got my pencils.
And I would beat your ass online too. You have Black Ops 1, we can play right now. Why don't you play Black Ops 1, bitch? And I'll beat your ass. I'll hand you your fucking oil butthole on a platter.
I stand there, look at it for a minute, looks at me for a minute. I'm gonna get to where I have to stalemate. I just got it.
I'll give you a fucking knife and a fork so you could eat it.
For a minute. This ain't a dude that, like you would think, the most prison was some big scary dude. It's a younger dude. A dude that if I could get my hands on without everybody else.
I think I'm gonna go back to Division actually.
5, 6 of them in the back wall wouldn't pull their chairs up.
Let's see.
Watch out. They told you, don't even make that guy goes up there, goes on back there. Great. This is wonderful. I just walked in the building. I'm just making all the fun, right? So I go ahead and I put my stuff together. They gave us a combination lock when we came in. Now you got to find it. I take this locker, I situate my stuff, put up, and as I'm doing it, see who's looking at me. Because I can't jail these guys. So I got things a lot of these guys understand. Like the big bags of Doritos, different things that other guys love. So I finished putting my stuff up. Sit down on my phone, throw my little earbuds into my radio, and I start gauging them. Start looking at them, trying to see if I see familiar face. Get a feel for the vibe in here. What's going on here? What type of environment is this, right? You got your old guy, Spanish guys, black guys, gang members. For the most part, people flock to girl like them. Now I look around and something became apparent very, very, very quick. You know, the white dude. I'm the only white dude back there. I'm like literally glancing from bump to bump. I take that back. There was an older Spanish dude back there. There was no other white dude. All the white dudes had moved up front. I didn't really understand why. We fast forward a couple hours and they call child. 4 dudes leave, they start locking their lock. You hear it all around. Click, 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 door shut. Swing, click, click, click. Everybody's locking their stuff. We're leaving out and I look back and I noticed that this group of guys in the back is not left yet. They ain't going. Child is kind of hanging back. I remember like alarms going off in my head. Don't you better not go to child, they're gonna steal your stuff.
Here, share my screen now. I changed the game back.
You get a feel outside and just walk everything I own to the sharps. Now you need to understand.
Yeah, I would kick your ass on Call of Duty though.
Stuff gets stolen. No, it will not. The doors on the front of these tall lockers are really, really flimsy. Flimsy to the point that the average 12-year-old, if you apply enough pressure, could bend this door in half. Right now that everybody's gone, I'm going to go up front. I'm going to make me something to eat while everybody's at chill. And I ain't got no problem fighting over the microphone. Who's next on the microphone? Wait, the phone position is to turn my head still, right? And then nobody talking. If I do up front, now I'm facing the door to where it looks like I'm looking at the microwave, but I can see everything that's going on back here. And no sooner than everybody evacuates the pod, I see these dudes break up into little groups. And they slide through the aisle, they stop, they look off the control room officer, she ain't looking, they slide all the way to the other wall and they hit a locker. When I say they hit a locker, they bend it up and they start carrying everything out. They use the man's blanket. If your bed's made, your blanket's on it, they're grabbing stuff out. They the bench is locked in. They're at the top, at the bottom, and they're reaching up and they're little thieves, grabbing stuff out, throwing it on the blanket. Another dude comes over, pulls the blanket up, takes it over to the back corner, dumps it out.
When did Blue stop going? Will he stopped his live? So now you're watching the prison guy.
I'm not even really listening to it.
Hot cheese, a little bit of meat in the bowl, some sliced up spicy pickle. I'm just watching it. I just got here. And I just watched this group of guys rob 2 different lockers, steal these dudes' stuff, right? Guys start coming back in from channel. My mind is 100% locked in on what just happened. And I'm watching to see the reaction when these guys come back in and realize their stuff is stolen. Old white man comes in. When I say old, we're talking late 60s, possibly early 70s. As he gets closer to his locker, you can see him start to slow in. His locker's got the Lambo door. So we used to call it. Now, Lamborghini doors pop up. Locker's now got Lambo doors. Goes on back there, looks at his stuff, looks around. Now, he's got a big, tall black guy sitting next to him. I guess he thought that guy was going to save him. Sits on his bunk. Big black dude comes back there, looks on the cut, sees his stuff in bent in hand, sees his lockers bent in hand, sees all the don't say 2 words, walks off. When white dude steps in, look around.
Check this thing out. I got it all fucking specced out, bitch.
Yeah.
He gets in, goes up to the front,
or tricked out, whatever.
Boom, she opens the door, he walks out. I know what he just checked in. Just told the guards, they robbed me, I fear for my life, you gotta get me out of here. Open the door, he disappeared. But I'm watching he comes in, realizes stuff is stolen, get with his homeboys and them. What we say about doing this stealing shit, man? Why y'all got to steal something? Somebody needs something, we'll give it to you. You ain't got to steal nothing, man. But he's not making no threats. He's just addressing the whole, don't be stealing, you shouldn't do that, you shouldn't do that. Nobody saying nothing. Yeah, you're saying all that, but you ain't come to the stuff back. And the next time you get something, you're gonna do it again. You do nothing about it. Sit down on his bunk, little dude he messes with, walk up here, throw a couple suits on the bunk. Where's he gonna put it? The locker's bent in hand. You can't keep it in hand no more. He goes on about his business. Quiet in there for a minute, but now it dawns on him. Why there ain't no white guys back? Everybody's scared to come back here. So nobody wants to sleep back here. But it don't seem like not being back here is gonna save you. It don't matter where you're at. This guy was this dude was in the about 7 minutes in the front. Back here, no difference. Get robbed. This would be a reoccurring. These dudes would go out of our building. Our building is a big black warehouse. Split down the middle of the wall. Long to right in the center, you see both sides. These guys would go out the back door and call rent. Slide in the door next door.
Gabagoo.
What game is this?
The Division. Smoking on like Gabagoo.
Hell yeah.
lot of times. I know guys. I know them.
Is this new?
No, it came out in 2019.
And not know. So I get to talk to one, let's say, you know, the twins from such and such. And my people, I used to cop my work from them. You talking about they got the house down.
Kind of reminds me of Killzone.
Killzone was like first person though, right?
Yeah, true.
No, I like the Killzone games. I think it was Killzone 3 on the PS3.
Yeah, the grittiness was kind of a new thing back then.
Yeah. Oh shit!
What I'm starting to see is.
Yeah, the Tom Clancy games are always like pretty okay. Like any of the Tom Clancy games. I like the fucking what was it called? New Vegas.
Oh yeah.
Or
Those
no,
are all
wait,
like based off of like novels and shit, right?
or no, not New Vegas. Lost. What was it called? Tom Clancy's something Las Vegas or whatever. I don't know. It's like the second one or something.
Comes back there, same thing that I went through. Let's see how it ended. He pushes the card up. The money's there. It's the bump next to me. The bump next to me, this dude's not supposed to be in. He's supposed to be on the top one. He looks at the bump.
Yeah, fucking Custom was saying that I suck, but I had to show him that I had to play an actual online match and dominate to show him who Daddy is.
Okay.
Custom's a bitch.
You using a controller?
Yeah,
What kind of controller?
just like a Xbox One controller.
Is it wireless?
No, it's wired. I don't like wireless shit. Like, it's annoying. Well, I don't know. It's just with the wired shit, I don't ever have to worry about charging it. I mean, I should get a wire. I was looking at like really badass, like nice controllers. You know how like you could spend like $200 on a controller. I mean,
Yeah, I was just looking at them recently. Where, apparently there's no drag. Eventually you get the stick drag and shit.
yeah, I have that a little tiny bit on the one that I have now, but
Yeah, that shit pisses me off.
I fucking died.
I don't buy $30 controllers just because of that.
No, this one was. I think this one was like 60.
How long have you had it?
Like 3 years.
That's not bad for $60.
Yeah, and it's got the tiniest amount of stick drag, and it doesn't always do it. It doesn't annoy me at all, honestly.
Just spray some alcohol in it if it gets bad. Like,
yeah.
That usually works. Clean up the sensors a bit.
I don't know if I would put it in there.
Yeah, alcohol's fine for electronics. As long as it's like not 99%.
I think the highest that I can get, like, I don't know, is 91, like the 91%. I mean, I'm sure I could get 99%.
Yeah, you don't want any water in it, basically, right?
I guess.
Don't use 91.
I mean, 91 is probably high enough. I would assume that's
still 9% water. You don't want that.
Yeah.
You want that shit to be able to evaporate when it comes to electronics.
Now, if you were cleaning out like a pipe or something, I use rubbing alcohol for my pipe all the time.
Yeah. cheaper too.
Yeah, rubbing alcohol with actually. Have you ever used rubbing alcohol with salt?
Yeah, if you use like coarse salt and vinegar, it works just as well.
Yeah, salt, vinegar, and rubbing alcohol all mixed together.
Yeah, that probably worked pretty good too.
Like that's like a noxious mixture. It stinks.
Just making mustard gas in your bong and shit.
Yeah. Now you can mix vinegar. You can mix vinegar and alcohol, and it's fine. It's not gonna.
What about piss and bleach?
It's some bleach. Yeah. I don't know.
You're not a fucking chemist, are you?
A what?
You're a chemist.
No. I don't experiment with the piss jugs.
You just fill them up and forget them.
Yeah. It's not, I don't fetishize it.
Yeah, that'd be weird. Start fucking the piss jugs.
No, or to start, there's a guy, there's this fucking, hold on, I have to concentrate so I don't die. Oh, fuck.
Got the red flashing around the screen. That's not good news. Bad sign.
Fuck this guy.
You're fucked.
No, I'm not.
Time to meet your maker. Run, bitch, run. You gon' die, you gon' die, you gon' fucking die. You gon' die, you gon' die, you gon' fucking die. Is that a flamethrower or is he just...
bitch, I killed that motherfucker. Fuck you, Ninja, with a pencil. That's right, boy.
Yeah, I'm giving you the inspiration to pull through and prove me wrong.
Yeah.
By being an asshole. You'll never succeed. You know what? Maybe I will.
Yeah. I'll show you, bitch.
On a video game that has no real life consequences.
Yeah.
Fucking loser. Nah,
yeah. Shoot them pixels, bitch.
I'm the best picture shooter in the world.
Yeah.
You share a hobby with Red Hood.
Yeah. I haven't seen that weirdo try to come around anywhere, really.
Better.
Does he go on blue?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know what Blue's channel is anymore. I don't give a shit.
I thought you were, you donate to him all the time.
Yeah, maybe like 2 years ago.
Where am I supposed to go here? Sometimes I make confused.
You donated like 2 years ago, so you're in the same boat.
What?
Because you probably donated to him 2 years ago too, so.
It was like 4 years ago, but yeah.
We go around to the following day, go to lunch. They had chicken. We go to dinner. Every time I would come back to chow, I would look around and people's stuff got stolen. I would look to see if that group of guys was chilling in the back. I would always check my surroundings. I get back to where my bunker is, and as I get close to what I see, K's locked doors.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah. Ron and his mom, dude, they're not going to be alive forever, and Blue's going to end up in a group home. Or he's lucky if he gets a group home.
I think he'll be homeless and he'll be like streaming from the library here and there.
I don't want to say anything and potentially give him any advice, but actually, fucking dude, he should plan. Because, like, yeah, he's not going to plan for that. One day they're going to drop dead, or one of them's going to drop dead. I don't think Ron has any power as far as the house goes. Are they like renting that house?
Probably. I think the best retirement plan for him is to file for disability.
Yeah, try to get into a group home, you know.
No, just disability, right? Like he could get some.
No, but like, what's gonna happen when his mom fucking croaks, and then
he's got to find a basement suite that'll give him a good deal, you know?
Yeah, somebody who. Yeah, but where's he gonna get the money? Paid with his disability money,
right? And then he'll be pushing the YouTube.
Yeah, but you would have to turn your disability money into liquid. Basically, liquid money.
Disability goes into your bank account, right?
Oh, right. Straight up goes like that. You can't they don't monitor.
I don't think so. At least they don't hear, as far as I know.
Shit. I thought it was just like they're probably tighter on that shit nowadays with EBT and all that.
I don't know. I think that if he showed his fucking work history, because that's what it's based on, is if you can work, right? He can't work, clearly. I don't think he's tried that hard, but yeah, he doesn't have any work history.
Oh, his ass, bitch. His ass can be a fucking greeter at Walmart or some shit. Like, he could be a cart guy. Not a greeter, but he could be a cart guy.
Nah, not with his mental fucking issues, bro. Like, he's not dealing with people in public. It's not gonna end well.
You don't have to deal with people if you're a cart guy, really.
Kind of do.
Not really.
What if he pushes some carts into someone, right? Or fucking someone yells at him the wrong way and he, just...
yeah, he melts off. Yeah. Well, just get fucking fired then.
Yeah, that would add to his fucking shitty work history and just prove that he can't hold a job.
Yeah. He has no problem prostituting himself. He said that many times, so maybe he'll become a tooth. Maybe he'll lose all of his teeth eventually, and he'll be a corner whore.
Well, that is an option, but who the fuck's gonna pay for that fucking shit?
For a toothless blowjob from like a fucking middle-aged creepy guy?
You end up in the bushes asking people for chicken nuggets for a blowjob.
Chicken nuggets for a blowjob, yeah.
Waiting in the drive-thru. Come on, man. Need to eat.
No, dude, food is one of those things that I do not understand how anybody would do anything like even paying for food. You could just get food is so easy to get for free with food banks and shit.
Isn't that what dating is essentially though? Like you pay for some food, they suck you off.
Yeah. That's all it is, right?
As long as you can show that you have the expendable money for a meal at least, right? They're like, okay, let me swallow your cum.
Yeah.
At least that's from my experience.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not the first one, you know. It doesn't have to be the first time, or it doesn't have to be the first date, right?
Right, yeah. I mean, you said
that's understandable. It's understandable, like, you know, first date, but, you know, second date, you better be at least rubbing on that shit. And, you know,
or maybe so you can flex on them. Flex on them with some delivered pizza.
Yeah, just like rub your cock and balls for driving or something.
You can go there with it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a cigarette.
You can't afford TaylorMade. B-roll.
Yeah. No, I don't roll my stuff in the thing.
The next morning rolls around and they have a tray that I had.
What are you doing? Smoking a cigarette? Smoking a cigarette?
Yeah.
Fuck you, cigarette.
Yeah.
Dale. Tastes like corn nuts.
Corn nuts. You know, if you're not into, well, do you smoke blunt? You don't smoke blunt at all?
Nah, just 6 eggs. Eggs.
You ever just stuff bones?
Yeah, I did that for a while when I had like a bunch of those glass tips.
Those glass tips get expensive.
I lose them way too easy. I don't buy them anymore.
What was your most expensive glass tip?
Probably like $40.
They have ones that are like $100.
Yeah, if you get like custom style pieces, they can go up there for sure. Neopis with his fat fingers. But is he still playing or sharing his screen? Or is that you?
That's him.
I didn't know you can leave and still be like streaming.
Cigarette though.
Huh.
So he puts all his stuff in his locker.
You put him backstage?
Like it's never gonna happen again. By now, everybody in here knows who's doing
Yeah, where the fuck did he go?
I didn't know y'all just come together and beat the shit out of them. Prison is a place you don't start. Ain't got nothing.
He can't. He's not connected. His device isn't connected.
That's weird. Oh yeah, that Gabagool fucking got me high as fuck.
Gabagool.
I'll probably buy that again.
Gabagool. Gabagool. Gabagool.
Isn't that like slang for like trash?
No.
What does it mean?
Gabagool?
Yeah.
Spicy like ham neck, like the back of the neck. Spicy neck.
Huh. It does kind of taste like a strain I had called Meat Breath. It's pretty gay name, but yeah.
Same with the store last time, the store again. That's sitting in the back wall. Right? He looks at his locker.
Welcome back, Meat Breath.
What to do? Take that padlock, go back there, go donk,
Meat Breath OG.
I'm really thinking in my head.
Remember, we were talking about getting custom one of those dry hams.
A huge cured ham, yeah.
A cured ham, so that he could just eat it and punch it.
That would be pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
Put the Rocky theme song in the back there.
Yeah. You ever wonder where all the fucking lighters go?
Couches and fucking pockets, just that you don't wear anymore, kind of shit. That's where I find most of mine.
I find a lot of mine under my bed.
Yeah, I was gonna say in between edges, like, yeah.
It's like socks. It's like socks. They always end up in pockets and shit.
Whole fucking dryer has like a little fucking apartment stuffed full of them.
Is it still sharing the screen or no?
Yeah, I still see it.
Oh, let's kill.
The fuck is that?
I don't know. Trying to figure out what they want me to do. Oh, okay.
It's like Mylar.
Yeah, it's like some kind of scanner or something. Yeah, see, custom. See, that's how big my TV is in real life. Yours is like this one right here.
I got it. It's not too crazy.
Some people have like 125 inches. I got like mine's an 85, which isn't even really that big compared to.
If I'm getting a bigger screen, I'm getting a projector.
I have one of those too. I got a 4K projector, but I don't have anywhere to use it.
Yeah, you gotta have the wall space for sure.
Yeah. Why don't you ever? Do you have a projector?
Nah, that's probably what I'm going to get next. If I'm
It's
going
about
to
14 for a good 4K projector. It's about $1,400.
And I don't want no old one that like you got to replace the bulbs or some shit.
Yeah. So why would you? I would buy a new one.
Yeah.
Not a used one. I would sell you mine, but you probably don't want anything that has my funk on it.
Yeah. I'm sure if it's got a fan in it, it's just covered in nicotine grease.
No, it's not. It's I don't smoke inside.
Oh, okay.
No, mine. I bought it for $1,400, but I don't know what it's worth now. That was like 4 years ago, or 3
I
years.
saw the Walmart brand has projectors now.
Yeah, I don't. I have a no, mine's a name brand. It's an Optima. It's a really good one. I'll sell it to you for $700. How about that?
That's like $1,400 for me because Canadian fucking exchange rate.
Well, that's half off. And I barely used it. It's almost brand new.
Huh.
Bitch, so you're gonna get it, and it's gonna have roaches.
It wouldn't even live here long anyway, so that's fine. Just leave the package outside.
I wasn't even serious. I don't want to sell it. I like sitting on shit like that I could easily sell, but I just don't want to. But I don't want to.
I mean, it's a good way to have like assets. Yeah.
Some shit to sell. Like if I needed the money, I could probably sell it for at least $700. Because if it was
Put it in
1,400,
silver or gold or something instead. That's less room. You ever thought about investing in silver or gold?
the only thing that I have is a small gold ring that's 14 karat. That's like 8 grams. But no, as far as investing, no. Like,
That's
why?
probably close to $1,000 right now.
Huh?
It's probably close to $1,000. Worth $1,000 around now. Gold has went up recently, right? Like doubled.
Yeah.
Silver's going up too because a lot of computer companies are using it. Like I think there's a new silver battery that's supposed to be way more efficient. They're working on like Samsung and shit, so it's all going up.
Yeah, but it depends on where you sell your shit. Like, if you sell your shit at like at like a pawn shop, they're gonna fuck you right in the ass. I don't know where you go to sell gold that's not gonna fuck you.
You gotta go to an actual jeweler.
Yeah, but aren't they still gonna fuck you though?
They'll take a percentage for sure, but probably not as bad as a pawn shop. Like, they know that people are desperate at a pawn shop. But if you have some raw material that a jeweler needs, they're gonna buy it at a good price.
Yeah, they'll probably at least give you the straight value of the raw gold because it's also a ring, so they could sell it as is as a ring, and it's probably worth more as a ring than it is as raw gold.
Well, they can melt it down and cast it in their own shit, and then charge more because of
True, and it's an 8-gram ring, so they can make like 2 4-gram rings out of it.
Right.
Or just melt it down and like who knows what they do with shit. Sell it to fucking back to Somalians or something. What do you guys eat for dinner? What'd you guys have for dinner?
Nothing yet.
I have pizza bites and burgers.
I gotta weigh myself because I haven't been eating really at all. Like much. Like I'll have like a sandwich and that's it the whole day. So I gotta be losing weight. Like I have to be. There's no way that.
If you do the intermediate fasting right, you definitely will.
Especially at 300 pounds, there's got to be something going on where I'm losing. Unless the medication that I'm on slows down my metabolism so bad that like.
If you don't notice a weight difference, I would just start adding exercise. You know what I mean? While you're hungry. That's how you do it. It might suck, but that's how you do it. You got to give your body to burn your body fat before the things you eat.
Well, like I was thinking that like if I consume less calories than my body burns daily, then how can I not lose weight?
Got to add exercise into it to actually lose.
Well, that'll speed it up, but that'll also make you hungry. Whereas, I know it's not a healthy way to do it. I know like the way that I'm doing it's not healthy, but I don't really care. Like I'm young enough to know my body.
I'm just saying, if you want to start losing a couple pounds because of your eating habits, you gotta add exercise. Just anything, man. Like a walk around the block or some shit.
Yeah, I used to do that at night. I haven't been doing that.
Start a hobby that makes you go somewhere. You know.
No, you don't have to have a hobby that does. You can just take a walk.
Yeah, but it obviously adds to it if you got something to do, right?
Yeah. I could be a prowler.
Yeah, be a bird watcher, but
no, like a prowler. I could like look through people's windows and shit.
Yeah. Get a telescope.
That's like, yeah, I'll get some creepy sunglasses.
Night vision goggles.
Yeah.
And then the police catch on, right? You hear that whoop whoop, you just run, and then you're burning even more calories.
Yeah, my fat ass running, dude. I would never be able to run from the police.
What if he's a fat officer and it's like, you know, neck and neck, you know?
All they have to do is be
no neck and no neck.
They just have to be within taser range, and I think those things can go. Like, I think those things can get somebody up to like 50 feet or something.
Yeah, you don't want to be tased.
No.
Have Docker on your record.
No, dude. After like certain things, I never will fucking talk to the police ever again. That's one thing I learned is like, don't fucking, unless it's like, if you get pulled over without wearing your seatbelt or something, it's like, obviously you don't have to be a dick about it, but like, I don't know, like talking to the cops never did anything good.
Talking to the cops like, oh, they got questions about this other person or whatever. Like,
what?
Or talking to the cops like just in general.
Just kind of, sort of in general, like nothing really good ever comes of it.
Well, as a white dude, I don't really have altercations with the police.
No, neither have I. I'm saying
I'm very cordial and right to the point, and I just answer questions, and then they leave.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to give them access information. Like, that's not my job.
No. But, like, that's kind of what I'm getting at is, like, you know, you could be cordial without wanting to get involved. Yeah, if it's, like, some bullshit or something.
Yeah, if you're, like, a negative Nancy motherfucker, like, you know, always watching your community and like, oh yeah, I saw this guy fucking, he didn't show his walk and then he slipped and I called the police, you know.
Yeah, I don't, yeah.
Saw them
some stupid shit.
So many people coming in his house, inside his house over and over again.
Or here's a good one. When people call the cops for you being loud and you're only being slightly loud at like 9 p.m. It's like 9 p.m. and you're being a little loud. They call the cops.
I only fucking get that on New Year's or my birthday. And it's like, why can't I be loud for like 2 days a year?
Well, how late was it? It was like 4 a.m.
Yeah, probably like maybe 2 or 3.
It's my birthday, bitch.
Like, why even own a stereo if I can't fucking... Why does the knob go to 10 if I'm not even allowed to do that?
I don't know.
It's kind of the same thing with the vehicle. Why does it go so fast if you're not even allowed to go that fast?
What? On a what?
On a vehicle?
Oh, Because yeah, that's. I mean,
aren't the car companies kind of setting us up for like crimes if it lets us do it?
I don't know. America's wild, dude, because like just like guns. Look at the guns here that some people were allowed to own.
True.
Like you could own
well, that's like your constitution, and you guys aren't even properly using that shit.
Yeah.
Like, you're supposed to be able to form a militia and go kill, like, tyrannical government people. And y'all like doing that shit.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like anything I have any interest in.
That's the whole reason. That's the whole reason the citizens are supposed to be. That's the whole reason it's supposed to be armed, is if you have a tyrannical government. Because if they turn the guns on you, you can turn the guns on them. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm really stoned.
Yeah, me too.
You ever get a sativa? You ever get a sativa every once in a blue moon, just because?
Nah, I've only gotten a hybrid by accident. Like, or like an indica that isn't really that heavy. Like,
does it? What is? Do you like? Okay, so like, if you accidentally smoke sativa, what happens to you? Do you get anxiety or?
yeah, I'll get straight up like, yeah, I won't be able to sleep as well. It's like instant insomnia. Especially if it's an extract.
Because what would you stream if you were to stream a game, bitch ass?
Probably Rolling Thunder.
What is that?
It's an old arcade game.
What about Fortnite?
Nah.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna make a Roblox stream.
Yeah, I'm more curious about the retro game you're talking about.
Rolling Thunder, it's like Shinobi, but you have a gun.
What is Shinobi?
Shinobi is an old ass arcade game from the 80s.
Pull it up. Pull it up. I want to see this shit.
Pull it up, please.
You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, you're the one who.
All right, hold on. I have to kill these two guys. This game doesn't have a start. Like, you can't like press. You can't like just start it like that.
Oh, word.
I just have to kill like 3 guys.
Are those actual like other players?
No.
PCs.
No, I'd be dead by now.
Oh, okay. You have grenades?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh wait, I forgot I have a drone. All right. Yeah, that was fucked up. It doesn't matter.
Your head. The fuck is that noise?
It's not me.
That was me wrapping up my chips.
Exactly what it sounded like.
What is the game called?
Type in Rolling Thunder Arcade.
Rolling Thunder Arcade.
Yeah.
You could probably emulate that shit.
I know I can.
I want to see you play this shit. What the fuck, Custom? You're slacking on your streaming ability.
Is it the game from 1986?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Here, hold on. Let me, hold on.
Almost like 40 years old. Right?
It used to be a really hip game, man.
40 years ago. Before my time.
Way before your time.
I mean, I'm still an 80s baby. Just late 80s.
Yeah, that game was, alright.
Go like a clip of it or some shit.
Hold on.
Is it 2-player?
I don't know. Hey, is it sharing Custom?
Yeah, that's it.
Like a platformer. Yeah. What do they call that? A scroller or a platformer?
Side scroller, I guess.
Side scroller, yeah. You get upgrades to your gun in this game?
Yeah, Custom.
It reminds me of the Dick Tracy game. You ever played the Dick Tracy game for NES?
I haven't. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty fucking retro. Are the people that like coded that game even alive still?
Probably. It was 1982.
Yeah, they're probably like in their fucking 40s when they made it. So they're probably 80 now.
No, but what if they were like, what if they were in their like mid 20s when they did?
Still, they probably got the COVID shot and died already. You know those boomers. Did your dad get the COVID shot? I guess that's like HIPAA or whatever, right?
No, hold on. I was taking a rip. Oh. Yeah, I got one of the shots, and then like you know how they had like multiple shots. It was like a 2-stage thing where you had to get like another one.
The booster.
Yeah, he got the booster. The first one. Oh.
Was he coerced because of his workplace?
No. Why? What does that happen a lot?
Oh yeah. For a lot of people, it was mandatory, or they would get fired. Which is pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that's basically like we're gonna have to let you go if you don't get the shot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really have that much of a problem with that. I'd be like, all right, well, that's fine.
You just get fired, or you just take the shot?
I'm not against the shot to begin with, so personally for me, I wouldn't care about taking the shot.
But what if you were one of the, you had one of these adverse effects, like?
So, like, it would depend on how important the job is for you, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if you had to sustain your family, you're gonna go with the job.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just gonna get the shot, of course.
Pretty easy way to coerce people to inject something.
Yeah, basically, like, you're not gonna be able to make a living unless you have another thing lined up.
There was a huge scandal here recently with a bunch of infant deaths involving the shot.
That's weird.
That's bad too. I guess people were just so scared. They just like, yeah, give it to my baby. I couldn't imagine being a fucking or like first timer fucking mother during COVID. Like, pretty scary times.
Yeah, that would be freaky.
You gotta trust in the science, but they haven't even done the science behind it. Like, they've admitted they pushed that shit through way too early. Because how do you have like a peer review if it hasn't even been around that long, right? How do you test something that you don't know the after effects? Like, you gotta wait a few years, right?
Hey, Custom, I'm sharing the screen again.
You didn't know, Ninja, that Neopet's dad owns his own business? You don't work for a company?
So he wasn't coerced, probably, yeah. He just did it anyway. That makes sense.
Yeah, he's old, so.
Yeah.
The boomers all took the shot, like retards.
Yeah.
I don't know, I got it too. I guess I'm a retard too.
Fuck yeah.
Why? What's wrong with it? You think there's like
That's probably what made you do that shit to fucking Bob.
I didn't do shit to Bob.
Yeah, you did. We all know you molested him.
Nope, that ain't true.
That's why that's why we were told if we ever go to your house to not eat the peanut butter.
Yeah, pull up the clip, Custom. Pull up the clip.
Yeah. Pull it up.
I don't got the clip, I got the picture.
Pull that shit up. Pull that shit up.
You're just gonna call it AI.
No, I'm not.
You're so lucky AI is a thing now.
I don't need to blame shit on AI. So what's up, Wig Splitter, you fucking little bitch?
What's been up, Neo Queen?
I've been doing pretty good.
Your dad been taking you to work lately?
Yeah.
That's what's up. How does it feel to make your own money?
No, well, I do, but I don't really get paid just because I owe him money already because of certain shit that I don't want to get into.
Aw, you're not gonna update your GPU anytime soon?
No.
Aw, poor baby.
Yeah.
Well, good luck playing Grand Theft Auto 6.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah.
It's not even coming out until like next year or something.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna need a whole new tech. You're gonna need an upgrade when that shit comes out.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to get the PlayStation 6.
Yeah. Well, I have no bills for that shit. And PS6 is gonna be at least $1,000, right? Like.
They could literally like anything for it, and Recharge will pay whatever, just so they can say that they got it.
You have an extra $1,000 on you, Lucas. You ever had an extra $1,000?
What?
Have you ever had an extra $1,000?
Have I ever had an extra $1,000? Did you say?
Yeah.
Like just an extra $1,000 just to blow on anything I wanted to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever had an extra $5,000?
No. Nope.
Oh. Must suck.
Yeah, I know. I get it. You're sunning me.
Oh. It's
trying to sun me.
You. That's all.
Yeah.
All right, motherfuckers, I'm gonna go brave this negative 16 degrees outside to go to the store.
Oh man.
I gotta get blunt and something to drink.
Yeah, stock up, man. Get double just in case. Shit.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm getting 2 packs of blunts and 4 pounds.
Hell yeah.
But all right, motherfuckers, I'll get back on if I survive it.
Safe travel.
Have you ever seen those people that put up Christmas lights year round?
Yeah, it's retarded. I don't get it. Tacky.
I think it's white trash.
Yeah. I mean, unless you fucking staple it to your mansion, like, I don't know.
Yeah, like if you have a $3 million house, then you can get away with it because you can just basically be like, fuck you, I have a $3 million house. But like if you're just like living in a trashy environment,
Yeah, if your trailer is just covered in Christmas lights,
Yeah, year round. Like and the trashy, the rainbow ones too. The fucking rainbow one.
Programmable RPG.
No, that's actually less white trash.
Yeah, I guess if you diffuse it, it looks great.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to get a new graphics card per se to play GTA 6. That's not coming out for like a little while.
We missed the time before minimalism.
If you could live in one state of your choice, where would you live? If you had the money.
America? Does Hawaii count?
Hawaii. Just because it's warm?
Yeah.
What about Florida? Florida's warm.
Yeah, but they got the Florida man stories coming out of there every day. I'm good. I don't want to deal with that craziness. Living for vacation, fuck that.
Yeah.
Especially over this whole fucking political bullshit going on. What do you think about your fucking president using AI images about invading countries?
The president doing what?
He posts like AI pictures of like him invading countries and shit.
Really?
You haven't seen any of that?
No. That sounds fucking fucked up and hilarious.
It's pretty crazy for a fucking government official.
Yeah,
but that's
like,
he's not really like a government official. He doesn't have like history in politics.
dude, it's fucked up. Like, there's like, you know what's funny is like how like he treats it like a fucking Jerry Springer show.
Yeah, the life is the reality show.
Yeah, but people are actually fucking dying and shit. That's funny.
Yeah. What is that? Did you hear the story with Venezuela and the fucking, what are the microwave, like, energy weapons they used or some shit?
No, I didn't hear about that.
People are, like, bleeding from their noses and shit before they even, like, touch down. Some pretty fucked up shit.
Or is what? What did you say?
Some kind of energy weapon. Like they were microwaving people from like kilometers away.
Wow. Well, what kind of death is that? Is it like a fast or a slow death?
I'd assume pretty damaging right away. If you're like coughing up blood, it's coming out your nose right away. Yeah.
Wow, that sounds pretty shitty.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a war crime.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I mean, I don't know what research you could do into that kind of stuff.
Fix it. I'll do something about it.
Nah, no civilian's gonna do nothing.
I'll just I'll fix it.
You ain't doing shit.
Yeah.
But you could research into it. It's kind of interesting.
Oh my god, these guys eat fucking bullets. Like spun fucking.
Are you aiming for their heads or what?
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna aim for the torso. Like,
don't they have armor on and shit? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, of course you want to aim for preferably for the, yeah.
You don't want to take them down quicker. Damn. You're on fire. Burn.
Yeah, fuck you.
It's locked up already, so I don't have to go out much, hopefully.
Burn like the end of my joint. Your life is circle, no point.
Damn, you got better shoes on than most of us.
What's the story behind this fucking game? Are you like
I didn't even pay attention. Honestly, I didn't really pay attention.
So it wasn't really all that enthralling?
No, I mean, I just didn't really pay attention. It's probably just some typical bullshit story about how, because it's obviously like a post-apocalyptic game, so it's probably some generic story.
Do you know where on Earth you're supposed to be?
It's in Washington D.C. and then New York City.
Okay.
What the fuck? Destroy the drill. Oh, okay. I think I'm too high for this. It's telling me to go back up here. What the fuck? There's nothing up here.
Combo say with you.
What do I want to do first? What do I need to do? Set all these goals, realistic goals, inside of my head. And I'm trying to play for play, think about what's next from moment to moment. And I have this dude. So I can remember thinking, this dude's going to continue to be a guard. He's going to continue.
How often do you like de-dust your PC?
Talk about his wife and his kids.
Do you clean shit? Do you ever clean out your PC?
Do I ever clean what?
Your PC.
Oh yeah. Like I blow it out air duster.
How often?
Not that often, like twice a year.
Oh, that's shitty. You gotta do it every couple months.
Yeah, whatever.
Especially if you got pets and shit like that. Like,
yeah. Of course, I'm not.
Why not though? You seem to enjoy gaming. Why are you gonna fucking wreck your shit?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The dog doesn't really shed that much.
Yeah, but it's still like dandruff and shit, like dead skin.
Yeah, I know that.
That's how dust really comes about, right?
What is this retard doing? He's just shooting up at the fucking metal.
NPC brain.
Yeah, that was weird.
So you can see through the eyes of the drone, or is it just like your bodyguard?
No, you can't really see through anything. The stupid eyeglass thing that I have, that like red glowing thing, doesn't do anything. It's just there. Cool. If I ever had a country fried steak, like chicken fried steak.
Yeah.
What about you, Nick?
He left.
Yeah, with the white baby.
Is bucked him.
I don't know where to go.
Buck, motherfuck.
How much of my life wasted to give away to the Department of Corrections, to institutes,
I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Oh wait.
Oh, you're a coon and you know it.
Huh?
You're a coon.
Fuck you.
Coon monkey.
And I wish I had my fucking vape. I do have a vape, but I don't have how many fucking it's useful. Actually, or actually, like a couple.
Life is like, ooh, it's gone. It's gone. And that sets in. And it takes a toll on me. But I have to maintain free. You know, I can't like, how you gonna be depressed and sad, but you're free? You know what I mean? Like, tighten up, Jay. Like, you're in the whole bitch right now.
Tighten up.
Get to the bus station, get off, go to my girl, she wants to come up to me. We get in her car. Where you?
Yeah, I just gotta go grab some vape juice. Real quick.
Stop it. It's great. 10 years, 4 months. I got to go out to the car, don't you know, the car, he says, he's talking about, I said, oh, I gotta go to bed. That had completely messed my whole system. Pizza, grease. I ain't had no grease like that in a very long time. I gotta go to the store, man. I'm not serious. Go to the bathroom, in there for a while, I come out. That was crazy. I called my son's grandma and I said, about, man, the girls got my phone and they wouldn't let me have his phone, trying to figure his phone out. I'm out. Where do you want me to meet you? My son thinks I get out and follow the baby. He doesn't know. She gets made of arms. I told her, just pull up. I need to see this. I miss my son. He needs his dad. I need him just as much as he needs me. We pull up in the park, a couple cars over, and the passenger side door, dug down, creep around the back of the car, creep up on the passenger side door. He's in a snatch door. I said, what's up, boy? Charlie looked at me, and I scared him over the door. So, you know, you actually like to jump at the door, do like this. And then he like, it honestly took him about 10 seconds to process that his father was standing inside the car, not in an orange jumpsuit, not inside of a prison, not with shackles or handcuffs. But that was his dad. That's his dad. I said, you know, just stand, you know, just sit there and stare at me, you know, give me a hug. And he got out, and I couldn't believe it. Got out, gave me this huge hug, was crying. I kissed him on his forehead. So, you're out? You know, thought you got out tomorrow. I told him a little white lie, so I get surprised. What are you about to do now? You going? So he gets in the car. We pull off. We go to my mom's house, and they got a big barbecue going on there. A bunch of family members, and we all hang out, reunite. I meet a lot of family I didn't have prior to going to prison. There's a lot of kids running around. You never hear, you know, they were all going while I was in prison. And I'm standing in the kitchen, people are making plates and talking. I don't have a voice. Something's got to happen for us all to come together. We don't just talking, kids are getting to be kids. And I started.
What are you doing?
Here I am, safe, out of prison, the comfort of loved ones, at my mother's house. Nothing I should be afraid of. But in that moment, I really started to feel like the wall was closing. Just people everywhere. It's just not normal. It's scary. And the back door and walked down the steps to the patio area to the end of the sidewalk. And in the moments I started thinking about everything I've told y'all in the stories. Every time I laughed, every time I smiled, every horrific incident. The men that I left behind that had life sentences that I knew were good men that would never come home. I looked at my phone and seen the time, and all I could think is, it's almost count time. My friends are gonna lock in, go to chow. I knew it was like I was programmed to do it. And I just completely crumbled. I fell apart. I just started crying, started sobbing. My mom, I guess, looked around everybody in the house and realized I wasn't in there, looked out the window and seen me, walked out behind me, and I'm standing there like, and it's almost like everything went deathly quiet. Even though there was noise, cars going by, the wind blowing, it was like I couldn't hear anything. I could only hear what was in my head. And my mom walked up, put her hand on my shoulder, and did kind of snap me back. And I looked back at her and she was crying. She's like, "You all right?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm good, Mom." She's like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "I don't know." "What do you mean you don't know? Why are you upset? Something happened?" "No, nothing happened." "So why are you upset? Why are you crying?" "I don't know. I don't know if I'm happy. I don't know if I'm scared. I don't know what it is. It was just a lot to take in." We finish up that night. I go stay with my sister for a couple of weeks. That night, I got annihilated. Shit was take me to a liquor store and open up a Wells Fargo account, bank account, cash my check, deposit a couple hundred, kept over $6,000 in cash on me. Went shopping, bought some clothes, and I went to the liquor store and got a big ass bottle of gin, the biggest bottle they had. I drank that bottle that night by myself. Bought a whole bunch of other bottles of liquor for the people that were gonna be at my sister's place. Me and the girl, we're kicking it. She's happy. I'm her man, home. The next day, my brother-in-law, he's got to go to work. I'm like, "Where do you work at?" He's like, "I work at a flooring company." "I think give me a job." He said, "I think I can tell them that you're looking for a job, but you're gonna have to talk to them, see what's up." I said, "All right." Like, I'm not a guy that takes no easily for an answer. I'm a guy that when I set my mind to do something, I'm gonna do it. So I go up there the next day, and my girl take me up there, and I introduce myself. And the guy's like, "Yeah, you're the guy that just got out of prison, huh?" "Yeah, that's me." "I didn't just get out of prison. What were you in prison for?" "Robbery and malicious." "Oh, so you got a temper?" "No, I don't have a temper. I had a temper." "I can start you off with this. Like 10, 15 minutes. That'll work. But you're on a probation period. Not gonna be up here when somebody says something to you, like you're gonna shank somebody up or up here. You're on a 30-day probation period. One little problem with you will fire right out the gate. I just got I just did 10 years and come on, just go maniac with shanking myself. I told him, "Man, you ain't gotta worry about that. I'm not who I used to be. I just wanna work." "All right. Job." He gets me a job. In the meantime, I moved from my sister's and with my girlfriend. She's staying with lady named Kelly Kersey. Shout out to Kelly and thank you for everything that you ever did. Thank you for believing in me and being one of the people that saw something else. My wife stays with Kelly. Kelly is a pediatric trauma nurse. She deals with children that have, had traumatic events happen and got hurt. And I continue to work this job. My son, in the meantime, is staying with me pretty much every single day. He doesn't ever want to go home. I don't want to go home. He'd sleep in the bed right with me and my girl, right? Sleep right in between us, sleep beside me, whatever. We share the bed. Buy Cadillac Eldorado, 22s, all black leather interior. Had been out now, not even 90 days. Tattooing. As soon as I got out, my mom and them bought me a little bit of my tattoo equipment. My sister and her husband bought me some tattoo equipment. Got all this tattoo equipment. I brought all my tattoo books from prison home with me. Tattooing any chance I can. Tattoo my sister, her husband, people that live out there where they live at. Now that I'm working construction job, guys, they ever want tattoos, I'm tattooing Some of these dudes in the projects that introduce some of the more people, tattoo parties. I'm working 7 days a week, 5 days a week, 6 days times 7. If they let me work 7, I work 7. I'm tattooing 7 days a week. I've saved up money. I bought this car. I started buying my own little tools. Started accumulating clothes, building relationships with the people that I hurt and left behind.
Are you back in the?
You got your
What?
so I got the one that's like got some Dr. Pepper and some things used. But
right before this, I proposed to my wife. You know, I got down on one knee. I didn't do it all romantical, go somewhere, this, that, and that. This time. We were in the bedroom, and she was laying on the bed watching TV, and I was sitting on the edge of the bed, and I went to Zales earlier that day, and I bought the ring, and I had it in my pocket. So she just got down on her knee, was like, oh, I love you. We'll be married. Short span. I mean, I think that's all it is. It's less than 4 months I got married. Now when I'm first home, I've got full custody of my son. I haven't been a full 6 months yet. Got my driver's license back. I just bought a pickup truck, an older Ford F-150, a Dodge Durango, another green F-150. Sold it to her. She gave the field to one of my wife's friends that needed the car. I got tired of the cops putting me over it because I looked like a whole entire drug dealer driving. So I gave it to a girl named Aisha, right? I love Aisha. And they were playing with me in the show. But not, I just felt like there was no room to grow. Because I was an ex-con, be happy with the 10-15. I'd showed, I'd shined time and time again. I'd shown them my worth, and it just didn't matter. I had to be not giving a raise. I've been able to look at the side of it as far as like helping out the lady I was renting the house from. I'd actually two small houses. This is very and build my confidence. Right, I do remember all this stuff. I do remember the trades I was taught. It's time to put this stuff. Man, they give me my raise. Quit. Everybody there. Everybody play. You ain't gonna quit, man. Stop playing. You're an ex-con. Ain't nobody just gonna hire you. I'm gonna start my own construction company. Yeah, okay. Like people just go start their own construction company every day. No, really, I'm gonna start my own construction company. Nobody saw what I saw. Nobody knew my potential. I knew my potential. I knew my worth. I knew what I had planned up here. It had always been what I had planned up here. It's time to put it into action. There's no better time than the current moment. People go their whole lives and never pursue their dreams because they're scared to jump out there. They're scared of so what if I fail there? I'm not worried about it. I'm going at it. At first I was failing miserable. I didn't know how to price jobs. My employees were making more money. The jobs were coming in because we were doing great work. You know, I was having to go into my rent money and my tattoo money to pay the guys, put me at negative 1,200. Oh man, what am I gonna do, man? It's we're living in projects. I can't afford the rent. I started this construction company. I'm 2 months in. I'm negative $6,000. I don't have to shut this down. And then it just everything started to make sense. I actually started calling people, come out and give me quotes on these jobs. call 2 or 3 people. And then I would base my price off of not the lowest quote I got, not the highest quote I got, but somewhere in the middle. And it also gave me the baseline of what I should be charging for the things I was licensed in. They charge this. I don't know how to charge you, try to price your job. I'm starting to get it all together. I posted an ad one day on Craigslist, and that ad, my wordplay, things I said in the ad, I got contacted the same day, and the guy that hit me up on that day was a big investor. The lawyer is an investor. He's a great man. He's a great man. Nothing free with him. He'll earn everything. But he does real estate. He needs contractors. He needs a guy like me that come from A to Z, flip his houses. Get a baseline of what I charge to do each individual thing, and we go from there. That's me. I remember the first time when I finally got it right. Because we got no pricing jobs, we were slow. I remember when I finally got it right. I finally got the pricing right, the quotes right, the estimates right. I walked in the house for the first time with money, with real money. Not no $1,000, $1,200. I took my real money. I just took 5, 6 grand and just threw it on the bed. And all I can think of prior to that is I'm gonna have to start doing illegal things. I'm gonna have to go back to drug dealing. I gotta take care of my family. I can't let my son see his pops fail, you know. I can't fit my wife, man. Everybody's depending on me. Jay, you gotta get it. But I didn't. I weathered the storm. Continued to pray. Continued to grind. Continued to do what's taking place around the ready construction. It took off. I walked in, my wife was laying in the bed, she just got off work. I put up 6 grand. And she was like, what is that over money? You gotta get to your guys. I said, no, that's ours. What do you mean that's ours? That's ours. And that's what it's gonna be for me. I got it right. Finally figured it out. We're gonna be okay. Come home one day and I got my wife, she's in the passenger seat, my son's in the back seat. And somebody has drove by the house and thrown a dead body out the car. They killed the guy somewhere else down our street, just stopped and threw his dead body out into the ditch. So we're pulling up to my house and there's a dead body. Now my family don't feel safe and I don't feel safe for them. There were days I would go to work at 6 in the morning and I would
Damn it.
because I would work 24, 27 hours. My guys don't have to work like I do.
You got smoked, Loke.
My average day is just 18-hour days. That's just 7 days a week. The first year and a half, it was 80 plus. So we got to move. We can't stay. I can't be here to protect y'all. I need to be able to work and know y'all are safe. So we moved to Charlotte. I saved up in this house. Twice the price of what I'm paying now, but now I'm making to do that. Which is a trial level house. We get this trial level. And from there, I just continue to grind. Continue. And there's no possible way I can feel this in today's story. Too much has happened since then. So there will be a growth here. Stay tuned. Moved from projects, moved into a big, beautiful house. And I still wasn't. That had made an impact. Yes, flipping houses that people put on to turn into their homes. But I don't feel that so much shit was still torn like for the finale. On a small of my life, series 4, 17. I knew it was going to be hard to cram 24 years worth of into memories. I left a lot out today. I edited a lot out today. Like the feelings of standing outside that prison and pausing for a moment to look at it from the other side of the fence. It's amazing. Feeling is just unexplainable. As much as I wanted to stand there and just take it all in, I wanted nothing more but to run. Just get far away from this place as possible, as quickly as possible. Nothing but shit I would do. That is definitely how I felt that way. Get far away from it. A lot has happened. We moved into that trial level, I remodeled it, made it the home I always dreamed of. And then it wouldn't be a couple years later, YouTube came. I started watching YouTube shortly after getting out because that was my way to catch up with the world and what was going on in technology
You gotta fight the power, motherfucker.
Trying to playing E.
You're on E?
Yeah.
I told y'all sitting in the hole.
I don't know why it's.
You gotta get that manhunt, homeboy.
Yeah.
It'll take you a couple weeks. Probably. The game leaks a couple weeks. Got this game. You're a Manhunt legend? Oh, you're not in the...
Here, share this. Yeah, that's, never mind. That's gay. Shut up, sicko. What about I try to go back and play some more Call of Duty on the
Play some Call of Duty?
yeah, Team Deathmatch.
Go ahead. Team Deathmatch. Where you something but no. And you because you woke up.
It's not letting me share my screens for some reason. I don't know why. Whatever. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh shit. I'm probably gonna get out of here though. For now. Unless you're still gonna be on. I mean, I don't know, you're going on 7 hours, so.
Yeah, I'm only gonna stay live for like 10 minutes then.
Yeah, alright, well, head out here.
The dark side of prison games. Let's do it. You know how to see it. You know how to know what you live in. About this video, I guess I gotta put it kind of in order when it comes to violence and which games I saw that were the most violent. Coming in at number 5. 5 is gonna be a shock for a lot of people. A lot of y'all watch TV or used to the West Coast politics, the Midwest, and just what you hear. But I can only see over here. Over here, number 5, the Aryan Brotherhood. Now, in reading up earlier, I typed in prison and gang attacks, and this is the first thing about integrate into the prison. And at first, it was a whole entire joke. It was a bunch of white guys that just came together and didn't have no type of, yeah, y'all can do that. No, okay from the higher ups. They just started putting tattoos on themselves. They just started saying we're Aryan until some of the real Aryans showed up. And I will say this: them guys put in work. They put in work on Aryan dudes that weren't really Aryan dudes. As soon as they got there, come on, said, "What you get that Swazi at? Oh, you got a bird on it. Oh, you did what? Oh, you just decided you want to get that. Here, hold my knife. Take that. Here, come here. Hold that. Hold that knife. Hold that knife. Take that. Here, talk to you later." Pretty much how it went. But like I said, I can only speak for over here. So, not putting down nobody's organization, not saying y'all put in work. I've read up on it and I see how the California system, they've been around for a long time. It can work out there when you have white, over here, white guys make up maybe 10, 15% of the inmate population. So to think that they're going to come together, this organization is going to start shutting things down, it's not really going to happen. Not to mention, you got a lot of white dudes, and when I say a lot, I'll say that's exactly violent guys. They're not big and jacked up. You might, it don't matter what you do. The smallest guy, the biggest guy, handcuffs on you. You're gonna take that trip. You're gonna go to prison. The end. So you don't have that mixture of just a bunch of violent white guys that form a gang. But they did come together. They did form up. The good in it, I don't know. I don't know if they joined up just to say, hey, we're a gang. If they joined up for protection, so strength in numbers, the more there is, the more powerful we are. I've never really seen them come together and do anything that stood out like the other gangs did. What I did see them do is beat each other. Just a fact. I watched them beat each other up time and time again. And most of the times when they beat somebody up, the order that came down to beat that guy up, beat for something that they were all doing. Wait a minute, what? He got the pack. And he's getting high? Or he ain't break bread? Go attack. But it wouldn't be on some morals type thing. It wouldn't be on no, this is the law we lay down. It would be more along the lines of, you like, why he ain't share with us? We up here sick and he here got on and he put us on. We have to run on the yard and buy arms. You got one on the visiting room and didn't break bread or go attack. But had he broke bread, the large majority of the guys he gave to wouldn't have been out trying to hustle. Shoot me, I'm just the messenger. They've been trying to get the mix. They've been trying to get funky with it. They've been running around trying to find different things on the yard that they could use to get high with. And that's what they would have done. I have since heard, and since I've been since 2014, that they've grown in numbers. Talking to a guy in the jail, he told me, he said, oh, it ain't like that no more. He said, I was up Red Onion and I mentioned the dude to him that I knew they've already like, oh yeah, they got it. Like they poked holes all in, got up there. What? I mean, yeah, that's not new for them to attack like that. They wasn't known for this act. He's like, oh no, they up in the hills and said, like them dudes up there are really about that life, they're really doing that. And the dude you just mentioned, he got up there and got on the wall, running things or running things wrong, go them all up. That's the dark side of this. You're gonna have a family. I mean, that's cool if you want to be one of the mansions, because at the end of the day, all it takes is one wrong move, and you go from being fed, protected, to prey. You go from being the aggressor, being the victim. Now, I told y'all I did see some guys show up. These were guys from out west that came out here, got in trouble, got locked up out here, doing whatever they were doing. They landed on the prison yard. Those dudes were hard. But the others, not so much. Number four. Gangster Disciple. Now I know, like Chicago and other places, they got a large following. I know they dominate some of these states. Not the case out here. There are a lot of GDs, a whole lot of GDs. And it's a mixture. I've seen GDs that are white, black, Spanish, like
was on the original Love Island, Survivor. I got the girl with the money. More likely to choose a competition.
I don't know how that flies everywhere else, but over there, it's like, you want to get down, you can get down. You see, GDs are all color. The GDs, for the most part, stay to themselves, right? They would violate each other, but they wouldn't do it so everybody else could. These other games you want to hear about, they would violate these dudes right on the golf ball, all to see. Kind of to send a message. We're not to be messed with, not even by our own. The GDs, anytime I would see, I had seen a couple of rare occasions where it popped over the yard, because that's how they had to get them. For the most part, they take it to the cell. When it came to beefing with other gangs, it wasn't something you saw about it. These dudes were more chill, they were more laid back. They want some, get money, watch their time pass, kick it with each other, laugh, joke. And if it came to that, it came to that. Now, the numbers weren't the biggest. They didn't have the most numbers of all the gangs in the prison. But what I will give them is, they did have some solid dudes. They had guys that were locked up here from other states that were GD, and they all kicked it. And if you went at one of them, for the most part, I'd say 80% of the dudes that were standing around on a rock, they were going to go. But it then falls back to that same thing. It was like a common thing for some of these guys. They were quick to jump on their own. Like I said, not in front of you, but even in the house, you hear it, you see it. We see the guys meeting up over there that flocked up and congregate. You over there, the conversations. You see the one guy standing there looking scared. You know what's about to happen. Now, they did one of the more brutal things I had seen happen. As far as one of their members went one time, which was he had the option, after doing something foul, of either covering his tattoo in a very short amount of time. We're talking 2-3 hours, that tattoo had gone. Or when he came out in the yard, they would take something sharp and cut it completely off of him. This inmate would then come to me and try to get me tattooing. One, I've got a schedule. I don't tell everybody else that's in line, been waiting for weeks, and, hey, he's gonna cut in front of y'all because it's gang politics. But now put him in a position where he's gonna get this done to him, Everybody else has gotta wait now for this guy that messed up. Nobody's trying to hit it. And letting him cut the line would cause all types of beef to me, all types of chaos between me and the guys that they me for tattoos. So what I did do was give this guy a backup tattoo gun, a little bit of ink, and then he went to his cell and sat there and colored over top of his tattoo. Just sprinkled black till this thing was gone. But he chewed the skin on it. It became infected. It was such a nasty thing. If you don't know what you're doing when you're tattooing and you just run over the same area, it's equivalent to taking a pencil on a piece of paper and coloring in the same spot to form a vision of the paper. Except this is your skin. You have big holes, big infections. That was what it was going to be. It was going to be, you do that, somebody else covers it up, come out tonight, it's gone, or we cut it off. They weren't playing. They had some big boys. They had some big boys. One of their leaders at one point was a big white dude. He was just a
Well, that's about it for today. I'll catch you guys later. Tomorrow. Peace. That's a wrap.